Bro, just one more lane, bro. Bro, we need to... That's what we need to put on a shirt. Bro, just one more lane, bro, please. And then show a picture of me going... Bro, just one more lane. Just one more lane, bro, please. Please, just one more lane, bro. I swear, it'll finish... it'll fix the traffic, bro. Please, bro. One more lane, please. Did you see the reusable twin turbojet VTOL drone from Enduri? Endural? No, I have not. I have not. What's this for the reels? Let's take a look-see. Oh, City's music decided to play. Read the patch notes first. Hang on. All right, let's see. What is this? This is not what I thought it was. This is not what I thought it was, bro. Monkas. What the fuck? What the hell? Wait, does that mean every single one of these has landing legs, even if it's an interceptor? What? Dude, it's Babby Falcon 9. I don't... Alright. Okay, that... Okay... Alright, so, if you haven't seen our upgrades to clouds, please. Please, clouds. Thank you. There we go. If you haven't seen the upgrades, we made a new district to try and curb that residential demand, and it's called Long Guy Land. Did you read the patch notes? Oh yeah, that's right. Guys, hey, hold your horses, all right? Hold your horses, all right? I'm trying to read the patch notes here, okay? I know you guys are jonesing for cities, all right? But we got to read the patch notes. Don't get up. Hey, New York. All right, here's your patch notes. I'll read your stinking patch notes, you son of a... You son of a poopy bear. I didn't think you knew there was a... Hey, calm down. Yeah, that's right. Sorry. That VTOL. No, I was gonna read. Okay, like legitimately, I was gonna read the patch notes, but that stupid VTOL drone. Well, not stupid, but that cool VTOL drone that blows up in people's face if it needs to. Yeah, that was very surprising. All right, here we go. All right. Hi, everyone. We have a new patch for you today with a bunch of fixes and improvements to the game. Thank you for all the reports and feedback. It's very much appreciated, and thank you for your patience while working on these fixes. But I digest. Okay. We'll continue to work on both performance improvements and gameplay issues, and if you run into any issues with the game following the patch, please report them on our support forum here. Strong words for someone in a VTOL drone range. No. Okay, gameplay fixes. Mail fixes. Citizens do not have destinations in their selected info panel when sending mail. Fixed. Post van not delivering collecting mail from target building if the path accesses the lot in a specific way. Fixed. Post van failing to collect mail from building if it's also delivering mail to the same building at the same time. Fixed. Post sorting facility is unable to export global mail. So, yeah, Ethan, I think the mail has been sorted. Oh, boy. All right, I'm shutting the door. I don't want to sit here huffing paint all day. I was painting in the shop this morning. I'm going to need some fruit snacks to remedy it. Oh. What? Storage transfer fixes. Adjusted industrial companies' production efficiency to produce more products to increase good exports. Very good. Exports. Adjusted storage companies spawning. Storage companies will spawn less than storage capacity demand to increase good exports. Very good. Again. I'm not just saying that, that's actually good. Fixed vehicle state that isn't exporting showed as exporting state. Oh, okay. Okay. Cargo stations like harbors and train terminals will have a low stock at about 100 tons. If the terminal will import around 30 tons at each time, the current amount is below 100 tons. The terminal will import 30 tons each time. The current amount is below 100 tons. Cool. Cargo stations and harbors and train terminals will have an export threshold of 200. The terminal will export 30 tons each time the current amount is above 200. Yeah, see? You guys remember that guy that... There was a guy that posted on Reddit that was like, oh, cargo stations are bugged. They're not. They're balanced. They're balanced. Their thresholds were off, but they weren't bugged. They were running balanced. In cities 1, you could switch it between balanced, emptying, or fill, right? Seems like the cargo stations in their default state are running a balanced threshold, but the balanced threshold is 100 and 200 for import and export respectively. Yeah, so remember how I said that was butt kiss because it was one test and you made a conclusion after one analysis and test? Yeah, wrong. There you go. Wrong. See, the city's community be crossing the line habitually. They are habitual line steppers. Oh, geez, Blue Flare, that sucks. All right, anyway. Storage companies will spawn less than the current producing capacity to increase export. Does not affect existing storage companies in the city. Improved pathfinding to include storage and cargo stations as valid import candidate targets. Improved pathfinding to include storage cargo stations as valid import candidating target. Oh, very nice, very nice. No, Pythos. No, we're not talking about what you want to talk about. We're talking about cities. Don't change the subject, you putz. I don't think you understand. These guys killed my city. Come back. Come back. Reel it. I'm reeling you in. Nope, 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 no, just make it. No, we're reeling you back in. Look, I caught a pythos. Oh, man. You don't have stripes, do you? I caught a striped pythos. All right, anyway. Just join. What happened? Well, I'm reading the patch notes right now, Rondo. Improve movement on pathfinding. This prevents citizens from reserving homes from disconnected buildings or moving into the city at all if it's not connected to an outside connection. Sweet. Pythos, do you have any idea what 3 up and 2 down means? It means the end of an inning. Anyway. Fixed. Several instances of vehicles getting stuck. Yep, we've definitely encountered that one. Scientic, yes, you could trap citizens theoretically now. Yeah, nanites. I like the placeable storage. Maybe like complex industrial zoning would be better. Like this one is for like a storage warehouse or something. Okay, fixed. Roads shown as inaccessible in the building menu can be used when the player has low budget. Oh. Fixed. Hydropower plant output increases with simulation speed. Well, our hydro plant's never doing anything. Improved water flow update when terraforming. Uh-oh. Fixed. Progression XP is not awarded for constructing signature buildings. Oh, alright. Fixed. Coal power plant does not import resource from nearby harbor. Okay. Fixed. Citizens are shopping in industrial zones in factories instead of commercial zones. Hey, they're trying to bypass the middleman. They're going right to the producer. Fixed. Multiple issues related to constructing multi-level roads. Elevated roads over water or bridges. Oh, thank God. Oh, that one pissed me off. It kept yelling at us every time we tried to build a bridge. Sometimes it would say the bridge was in water. The whole point is the bridge is to go over the water. You can't give me a... Oh, thank God. They're probably getting there. Appliances direct. I love refrigerators. Anyway. Yeah, Sonotech. Yeah, absolutely, man. It was a freaking killer. All right. Improved elevated road construction, not actual bridges, to require more pillars. Oh, thank God. Oh, yes. Actually, you know what? You know what we're doing? We're going to restart cities just so I can make sure the game is patched. Graphics issues. Or graphics fixes. Improved terrain smoothing for networks in large buildings. Sweet. Fixed fast forward arrows on building lots incorrect for left-hand traffic. Cool. Fixed. Trees sticking out of the river in the main background image. Oh, okay. Fixed. Dam facing the wrong way when using left-hand traffic. That's pretty funny. Fixed. Buildings missing road arrows and some other props depending on the selected theme. Fixed. International airport missing bus stops. Damn it. UI fixes. Improved selected info panel and info views panel to scale with text. Improved sorting of households. Citizens sorted by age and household single family home selected info panel sidebar. All right. Households sorted by member count in building selected info panel sidebar. Yep. Fixed. Pressing M while in photo mode removes the UI permanently for that session. Excellent. Cool. Fixed. Customer info view for low customers. Customer info view for low customers terrain color inconsistent to the terrain color of other RCIO info views. Cool. Fixed. UI forward reference error, which was appearing sporadically when loading a save. Okay. Hey RT, what's up, man? All right. Okay, they fixed a bunch of achievements there. Prefab's not unlocking correctly. Fixed cinematic camera data is not resetting. Fixed object base mesh is not visible if the main object is out of camera viewport. Fixed forestry areas forest forwarder was not playing the engine sound. Okay. Increased all emergency vehicle siren sound distances. Okay. Improved cache progress for achievements. Added 2 new steps to the education tutorial. Added missing translations. Optimized XP calculations. Improved error and crashing report tools. Cool. All right. With that being said, let's make sure this is updated, and we'll go from there. We are up to date, and we surpassed 200 hours in City Skylines. We've played 210 hours. Impressive. Very nice. Let's see Paul Allen's card. No, not Rico. That eye contact gave you chills? Did it again, didn't it? All right. Yep. Okay. All right. So, as you can see, we added Long Island. Long Island. It's the new district. It's a nice district. I was trying to see if we could absolutely, like, indefinitely put our residential demand down, but nope. That is quite the thick strict. Oh, God. Here. Now, just for that, you gotta look at paint now. Look at that. 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 Now you gotta watch paint dry. How does it feel? Don't lick it. No. Go back to the Stugazzi. All right. Yeah, it came out all right, Element. Yep. You can't whitewash you. Oh, you're damn right I can. You're damn right I can. Look at it! White! White! Just one more lane, bro. Nick, please. Please, just one more lane. Hey, look, Kova, look at this Stugaz. Look at this Stugaz. It's a great district. It's a great one. It's the best district that we have. It's the best district ever. Seriously though, now that all the trees grew in, it looks awesome. It looks like Jersey to me. Yeah, gee, that's the idea. I need to get it back to that plywood burnout spec, you know what I'm saying? So I'm actually curious to see if we do have some performance increases here, but we'll find out. There are only 13 people streaming Cities 2 right now. So? Have you moved the industrial section yet? We're working on it. I've moved some of it. We've cleared out most of it, and I decided to... I moved the dock over here, and we decided to work on our Eagle Point Revitalization Project. What do you think? Oh, but... Man... Is the mess on the Insano Narrows gone? I think the ambulance is just finishing up there. Yeah, we had like a 20-car pileup on the bridge last night, no joke. Some of them went off the bridge and into the water. I don't know what happened to those people. I don't know. I don't want to know. Yo, Ren, what's up, dude? Hey, Ren. I was walking on the Daytona Roval the other day, dude. It was at a swap meet, but still cool, man. I was at a swap meet at Daytona International, dude. I walked on the international corners and stuff, dude. It was cool. Oh, nice, Absy. There you go. You'll be at the Roval this weekend. Cool. Yeah, it was pretty awesome. I'm like, you know what I did, dude? Okay, so you know coming out, so you have turn 1 at the Roval, where you go onto the road course, and then you have International 1, International 2, and then you take that next corner that goes out onto the actual oval part of the track, right? There was always a bump there that I never, like, you go around that corner, and if you take the wrong line, you hit the bump and you slide into the wall, right? I wanted to see if that damn bump was actually there, and it's actually there. Funnily enough, the road does dip there going onto the track, and I'm like, huh. Oh, it's actually there. All right, cool. Now I don't feel as bad. Will you start a new city, a European one? I don't know, maybe. Don't get your hopes up, though. Subway. It has Subway. You coming to the 24? Might. I might, dude. Maybe. That was strange. I don't know what that was about. Must have been a sinkhole. Actually, fellas, this simulation does look a little bit smoother. What? Out for a spin. Experience a tornado. That achievement just popped up. Let's see if they messed with it. No, they patched the game today, Iger. It looks a lot smoother. Like, everything is running very smooth here. Before, they were like, they were rubber banding a lot. I'm not seeing much rubber banding going on here. Those seem about the same. I wonder if their pathfinding optimizations actually made the simulation better. We'll see. We'll see if removing the crosswalk does it. Go nuts, donuts. Huh. Why is it slow? It's the population. Indefinitely. It's just a big city. I don't think my computer's not going to take much more of this, dude. But we'll see, you know. I don't know. It's hard to say. I think we're running like maybe 30 to 40% sim, which is not very quick. Yeah, Bell, it'll go slower. The only logical explanation is more lanes, yep. I have a 3080 Ti, indefinitely. The graphics card is not correlated to simulation speed in this particular case, though. It's your processor that's getting spiked. Oh. I'm not going to sit here and say, on the other hand, though, that having a 3080 doesn't help. Alright, let's start building out the alleyways for more industry. I'm toying, this new industrial sector, I'm toying with the idea of taking... Oh. I'm toying with the idea of taking industry and putting it on alleyways instead of keeping it on main roads. I have a theory that it'll help us with traffic. The level terrain tool is not in the same spot it was yesterday. Just on a side note. Alright, now let me get footpaths out so we can force the grid into a certain shape.
How delightful! Another letter from our erstwhile listeners. What's up, honey? Me and my sister love you. Oh, that's nice. Y'all got clarinets and violins, but you got something most music these days ain't. Let me guess. Lineage traced back to the great Haydn himself? Let's see here. Y'all got soul. Ah, yes, soul. A raison d'etre? Delicious. My sisters say whoever you got playing the keys got more funk in his pinky. But I told her that ain't funk. That's classical. Yes, indeed. That must be most exacerbating. Classical music has been known since the time of the early explorers. Funk, by contrast, is an entirely modern conceit, and you'll find none of that here. Funk, as they say, is for the lay person. Now, let's hear another one of those soulful cats.
A housing shortage is driving up...
Hey, Urban, what's up?
That's right, Glenda. But apparently that's not
Yeah, there's an option for sim speed. I have this set on sim speed.
Professor Nutbutter.
Nut butter. Chinese pizza or Chinese takeout? Ooh, Chinese.
Which are entirely apart from the actual rewards enjoyed. For example, consider capital.
One final question, Professor. Is the housing shortage going to make me richer?
By certain metrics, perhaps yes, in the short term.
I like the sound of that.
But what we are discussing is the study of a statistical abstraction and its effect on the human.
Thank you, Professor.
It is a question of priorities.
This just in from
So-
Percy. If you're thinking about hitting the street,
Urban, what I'm trying to do here is, so I came up with this idea, and I don't know how you guys do industry over there, but dude, how often do you see like a factory right at like the doorstep of a road, right? That they're never like that. There's never like a factory just on the side of the road like you'd see a house on the side of the road, right? They always have like a little service road or like a junction that goes to a parking lot that goes, and then the factory's there. There's always something in between, right? So what I'm testing here is I'm putting my industry on alleyways. And the alleyways are kind of the intermediary between them and the road, right? So you don't have trucks just stopping in the road trying to turn into the building. They turn off on the side of the road and then they go in there, right? And then they go to their respective building. I'm trying to see if that's going to get me better traffic flow. I think it might. This idea came to me the other day when I was trying to get some sleep. I was like, huh, that's a really good idea. We should do, yeah, exactly. Buffer them with an alleyway. So if we go over here to the busier parts of the city, I mean, the only traffic that you're getting is the traffic trying to get onto the main interchanges. But here, you don't see any traffic there, do you? You sleep? Yeah.
you can expect delays.
So since then, I've been putting my industry all on buffers like this.
Seems like
Let's see what it
everyone's
does.
in a hurry to get somewhere fast. It's worth slowing down.
It's
And
worth
if you can,
slowing
we'll
down.
have a trip outside the rush.
Oh, I don't know. I'd rather wait an hour in traffic than to have to start thinking about everything all the time. Besides, if I did that, I'd never get anywhere.
Oh yeah, as one does. So what I'm doing is I'm slowly getting rid of the industry over here because it's air polluting the rest of the city. I've gotten most of the air pollution away over here. So I just unzoned that and we, moved it over here. Yo, what's up? Long. Oh, E2's 90-second test fire was a success. It performed at 55% power with a low conservative 1.6 mixture ratio as planned. The hardware appears to be in perfect condition for more tests. This was an exceptional result for the first test of E2 SN1. Test was also a key milestone for the U.S. Space Force TACFI contract. Oh, yeah, you guys should see this. Yeah, that's pretty rad, dude. Watch this. So, okay, see what's going on here? See? See what's going on here? It's about to get really, really warm right here. Not here or here so much, but right in this area here. Also, headphone users might want to, just in case. I don't know the audio on this, but I'm turning it up. So, headphone users, you have 15 seconds to comply. Yeah, so, yeah, my exhaust, the CPU temperature is like, it's going to be right here. All right, crank it. Oh, yeah. That's right, Redbeard. Oh, that's very nice. You're getting some slight overexpansion there because the engine's throttled back. I'll tip her. Looks good. That's really good. Really uniform. Launcher E2, Tom. Yeah, if you don't understand any of the words that I'm saying, that's all good. That's all good. Fire. Lots of fire. Yeah. Yeah, fire. Fire! 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 What's wrong with you, Beavis? Fire! Did they put the whole test on here? Yeah, they did. Are you threatening me? Are you threatening me? Oh. Alright, so you should... There's the purge. Very nice. Very nice. Yeah. Yeah, a little bit of residual. She burped a little bit. Oh, what's that? Yeah, they were running a 1.6 past into stoic, so past stoic. So this was rich, fuel rich. Yep. So after most rocket engines, like liquid fuel rocket engines like this one, guys, you see that big white cloud come out. They put helium through it to get all the oxidizer out because it makes things rust, and you don't want your engine rusting from the inside out. There's the purge. Very good. Very good. It's very clear that this engine's throttled down. You're getting overexpansion. So if you look at the rim of the nozzle right here, see how the flame isn't exactly lined up with the rim of the nozzle? That's called overexpansion, which jives pretty much exactly with what they said here. They performed at 55% power. If this engine was running at 100% power, the plume would look like this awesome hourglass, right? But it would go out here and then collapse down. That collapsing down right there is called an oblique shock, and it creates a shock disc right here. But we can't see that because they're running super fuel rich. See all the darkness that's coming from there? That's unburnt kerosene. So the motor to keep it cool is rolling coal like a diesel truck, like rolling coal, like hell yeah, brother. We got our squat going, we're rolling coal. Well, this guy in Prius, we're gonna roll coal, like that. Yes, that. I tried to explain it in layman's terms too, and you understood what I said. Yeah, I know you did. Is this the new Fortnite update? Yes, 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 yes. Bronny, you like that? So yeah, see? It's rolling coal a little bit. Do it for Dale, brother! Raise hell, praise Dale. Yeah, see? Perfect. Actually, a lot of rocket engines roll coal like that. Yeah, that's really cool. Great video, Cajun. Really cool to see. I'll tell you what, man. I'm gonna go down there and roll coal, man. We're gonna get. Tell you what. Man, Hank, will you keep it down? I'm trying to read through an article about vintage Camaros, and y'all been loud for the last 20 minutes. Rocket scientists are the real diesel boys? You'd be surprised, man. All right, you want to see some rolling coal? Watch this. How's this for rolling coal? So this one has a gas generator that runs extremely fuel rich to operate the fuel pumps. How's that for rolling coal? Is that enough rolling coal for you? It'd only be cooler if it had VTEC. Nah, no VTEC. Throttleability, though. You should see the fuel injector on this thing. The fuel injector is no joke. Yes, it's got a fuel injector. No, it doesn't look like an automotive fuel injector. Not even close. Garden hose? Yeah, sure. Does it have a CVT? You know, interestingly enough, there are some rocket engines with transmissions on them. I've held the gears from a rocket engine before. Yeah, some of them, it's actually not really a transmission per se, but it's like a quick change rear end. Yeah, there are some rocket engines with gearboxes. Oh yeah. They have a gas generator that's turning the hydrogen pump on an RL-10, and the shaft has a counter shaft next to it, kind of like a transmission, and there are gears. There are continual mesh beveled gears that hold the hydrogen and oxidizer pumps. Well, not hold them, that drive the hydrogen and oxidizer pumps. Yeah. On an RL-10. RL-10 rocket engine, the upper stage for an Atlas V. That's turning real progressive with transmissions. Oh, well, RL-10s are a vintage NASA idea, dude. Convair, actually. Well, Aerojet Rocketdyne with Convair, if you really want to know. What's the fuel mileage like? Well, with an RL-10, RL-10s are like the 70 miles per gallon rocket engine. Yeah. You get some good fuel economy with those things. I've adopted a pet termite, and I'm calling him Clint. Clint eats wood. Oh, God, Geeson. Oh, jeez, Kelsey, that sucks. Hi, Geeson. Tier 2 Zep 74. What's good, buddy? Alright, that's gonna unjam because they fixed the traffic accident. Traffic. No, we can't ban Geeson. Why would we do that? It's very cold and you've been roofing. Oh. Oh. Why don't you have high density demand? Because I zoned all of it. Everybody wants low right now. No. Snowmo Pro Bro, no. Does Long Island need another highway exit? I did connect up over here, but I think yes. yes it does. Someone pick up the trash? I'm working on it. What's going on down here? We need to redo some highway action over here. We just have to. There's so much pop out here. It's not that I don't have enough garbage trucks, dudes. It's they can't get there. They're all stuck in traffic. Look, they're all right there. See them? Either that or the thing is subsiding because I fixed it prior, but the simulation is going so slow, I'm not sure. How's the paint doing? Look. Look, now that it's drying, see how shiny it's getting? Nice. Looks good. What's that, W? Oh yeah, I saw. I got an email from Rockstar this morning, dude. I applied 3 coats of clear flask. Pink Bud Lane, only major road to the city from the dumps. That will work. Trash will take those lanes. Oh, the bus lane. We've been doing that with road maintenance depots. I actually have my road maintenance depots connected in. They're connected in only via bus lanes, so nobody pulls off on them. EJ, do you use a third-party chat app? You seem to be able to see linked content without clicking. No, Condition. I know what that link is. Dude, I presume sometimes, and I probably shouldn't, but it's an efficient way to read chat. Anybody linking anything Rockstar today is linking the trailer. There's no other news. So, what? Okay. Alright, here, look. Alright, so I knew what this was because I've been linked this 4 or 5 times today already. So I look at the tweet and I look at the first 4 numbers on the tweet. This is what I do. 1730. Now I know if anybody links Rockstar Games 1730 from now on, I know that that's the trailer announcement. Yes, I do this on a daily basis with multiple tweets. I just memorize the first couple of numbers. That way I know. I bypass a step. I don't need to click on that. I know exactly what it is already. So I mean, a viewer will link me that because, right? Because they want to talk about it. So I know exactly what it is. Yeah. Yeah. No, and once again, it's just a cache. Like, I cache it in my head just for the day. Like, I can't remember a linked tweet that got linked a lot from like 3 days ago, dude. It's just something I do. Well, see, Erudite linked something that was bred from 1730, right? Every tweet is 1730 right now, but I'm matching the name with this. The former program manager of Blue Origin's B4 Engines has filed a lawsuit against the company alleging whistleblower retaliation from speaking up about safety issues, many of which were related to Bob Smith's leadership. Uh-oh. Well, we'll see where it takes us. Yeah, the Rickroll one condition is DQW4. I have that one memorized. Yeah, that one's memorized permanently because I've been linked that a bajillion times. Look, you click here. DQW4. It's right there in the link. See what I mean? Yeah. Yeah. Sorry. That one I do have memorized. Who is Bob Smith? He was the CEO of Blue Origin for a long time. He's stepping down at the end of the year. The former B4 engine might be a dude from Stoke. Stoke is ex-Blue Origin engineers. But yeah, condition, that's the kind of little tricks that I do. I'll just pick something out about the tweet, you know, whether it be 1730 or the numbers or whatever, right? And if somebody links it, I don't need to click on it. I know what it is already. So, do I use some type of linking thing? No, I use my head. It's probably not a good way to do it. Sometimes it'd be easier to just click on the link, but it's part of something that I do to try and not be a robot when it comes to this stuff. You know what I mean? It's not paint drying anymore? Well, how about that? Does this make you happy? It did come out good, Tara. It actually doesn't look too bad. What's the map you're playing? Barrier Island, Satano. Or Caetano, excuse me. It doesn't look like Barrier Island at all anymore, dude. The shoreline was like over here at one point. I just reclaimed land because that's what a city does. More. What's up, Azanku? 65 months. Yeah, no problem, dude. Nice night. Yeah, we had some really nice views. Check out the VOD. Really good. But yeah, that condition, that's all part of what I do. Like, I try not to just talk to text on a screen. You know what I mean? It's just one of the things that I feel strongly about with streaming. You know, I want to have a conversation with you guys, and I want to talk to you. You know, like, think of how, like, a chef would go out and speak to his clientele, his or her clientele. Hey, how you doing? You enjoy the food? Enjoy the food. Look at that. I remember one time I was cooking a veal scallopini, and it was beautiful. You would love it. It's not as good as this chicken parmesan, though. Like that. That's what I like doing. Okay, Artie, shut up! Shut up! I don't have a scarf, Zeds. Be quiet. I don't have no damn scarf. Artie Bucco! Artie Bucco! But yeah, that's what I try to do. You're my clientele, and I try to make sure that I take care of my clients. You know what I mean? Perfectly cooked veal is so damn good. Very tasty too.
For the immediate area due to poor road conditions. Please exercise caution if you must drive and try to stay off the streets until conditions improve. This has been a local public service announcement. Second Moon Radio with your host, J. Thomas Hornbuckle. Tune in tomorrow for a second chance to hear the music of yesteryear.
And on to our main feature story. The commercial district is booming as the area is attracting more high-end stores.
Okay,
bringing
boomer.
the latest in luxury to our neighborhood. You can now shop for designer shoes
Here it comes.
while sipping a fancy local Jarva mate.
Jarva mates.
That's good for business and good for the community.
Oh, yeah, Glenda.
We'll be back after this.
We'll be back after this.
Industry in the region is on the rise, and when business is doing well, that floats our boat.
There's no sinking this boat, Glenda.
There's no sinking this boat, Glender! Glender! Chicken parm is a good chicken parm, Hellfish. Oh. You know what goes really good with chicken parm? French fries. Straight up. French fries. Glender, darling. Oh, thanks, Warhead. More chicken parm. I want chicken parm now. Damn it. There's no sinking this boat, Glender. I don't eat Italian food like I used to. So sad. It just makes me feel so sick after eating. I don't eat noodles, really. Well, that's just... Oh, that's just, that's just a damn shame. That's just a damn shame. You come here in my stream, you disrespect my ethnicity's food. Huh? Is that what you're doing? That's not good. What, no freaking ziti? No, ziti with chicken parm is good, man, I tell you. It's very good. Buonasera. Buonasera, buonasera. Italian was your favorite type of food, too? Yeah, I know what you mean. That sandwich from Rutgers. Love Italian, body hates it, though. That's a damn shame. That's a damn shame. That's a frosty nougats. Oh, Oh. Alright. Alright, that's enough of that. We are going to move the industry, most of it today. Making a 5-pound lasagna tonight. Oh! 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 Whoa, look at you. You make a 5-pound lasagna. Good for you. It's a pretty good Vito Corleone. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Buonasera. You come here the day of my daughter's wedding. You ask for favors. No. Alright, let's sum that up. You need to get some prosciutto today. You're damn right you do, boy. I really don't like doing this because this is all Tech 5 industry, but... think I want to do this? A C5 is landing right now at Vandenberg. Just flew over my house with the flaps completely down. Cool. Did it have a white stripe on the tail, Knight? Asking for a friend. That friend's me. I'm not gonna lie to you. Yes, it did actually. Make, tell me you're here. I watched that C5 land at LAX on footage this morning. That's a really old C5, dude. It's a C5A, which means it's like well over 50 years old. Sorry, I didn't answer a couple messages. I didn't answer a couple massages. Call sign Hefty 19 flew in from Travis. Okay, different C5. Unfortunately. Registration 850010. 100011 1010. Sweet. Oh yeah? Fight those? Well, why don't you just flex on us more, man? Jeez. Did you explain why you're doing the industry layout this way? Yeah, I did. Britwolf, long story short, it's to keep traffic flowing on the main road. these are basically serving as frontage roads for my industry. So like if a truck is trying to pull in, it's not going to sit there and turn in. It's going to turn off the road and then turn in. That'll jam up the side roads. But since there's only 1 or 2 industries on the side road alleyways, it's not a big deal anyway. This keeps the roads open. Only time you're going to see traffic on the roads is because they're trying to get back onto the highway. So this build up here tells me that I'm going to need another intersection over here somewhere. You ever try to get some small restaurants and convenience stores by the industry? Yeah, it's down here. They're on the main road. Yep, one more lane, bro, please. I got an idea. And it does involve adding another lane, I'm not gonna lie. Just one more lane, bro. That's all we need. Come on, bro. Please. Please. Just one more lane, bro. Yeah. Guy immediately repathed to it. Bro, please, just one more lane, bro. Please, bro. Come on, bro. Yeah, it should be good. Bro, come on, just one more lane, please. But yeah, John, I got commercial up in here. Bro, do you even lane? Uno más lane, bro. Por favor, por favor, por favor. Amazon announced a launch contract with SpaceX for 3 missions. You can't make this up. Talking about eating somebody else's lunch. Funny how? Funny how? Funny like a clown? Like I'm here to amuse you? What the frick is so frickin' funny about me? Amazon has signed a contract with SpaceX for 3 Falcon 9 launches to support plans for Project Kuiper, Amazon's low Earth orbit satellite broadband network. Project Kuiper satellites were designed from the start to accommodate multiple launch providers and vehicles, allowing us to reduce schedule risk and move faster in our mission to connect unserved and underserviced communities around the world. Our earlier procurement of 77 heavy lift rockets from Arianespace, Blue Origin, and ULA provides enough capacity to launch the majority of our satellite constellation, and additional launches with SpaceX will offer even more capacity to support our deployment schedule. SpaceX's Falcon 9 is a reusable 2-stage launch vehicle designed for safe and reliable transport of people and payloads to low Earth orbit.
Go and throttle up.
You can't make that up. So, for the uninitiated, the reason why that's funny is because Amazon is making their own low Earth orbit internet provider to compete with Starlink, which launches on Falcon 9 already. Starlink is SpaceX's internal low Earth orbit internet satellite constellation. SpaceX is literally launching their competition stuff into space
This is
because they make money off that, and they want the competition to make the industry of shut up, to make the industry of low Earth orbit satellites more sustainable and rocket launches more sustainable. They're launching their competitions into space. Falcon 9 will have now launched 2 of its competitors' satellites into space. The reason why? The other competitors' rockets aren't there or aren't ready or don't exist anymore. OneWeb, SpaceX's principal, primary competing partner, or not partner, rival, I should say, right, was supposed to launch on Russian Soyuz rockets. Nope. So SpaceX started launching their payloads into space too, and now they're launching Amazon stuff. The funny thing is that Amazon gave Blue Origin launch contracts to launch their stuff, and their stuff ain't ready either. So they just launched. Everybody's launching on Falcon 9 because it works. 3 if you count Global Star. Yep. Yeah, pretty good, huh? Oh yeah, and Iridium, I suppose, if that counts. Yeah, Iridium too. No, that was Korea 425. Amazon just announced Amazon just announced that they're going to launch Project Kuiper satellites on Falcon 9. I'm sorry, it's still funny.
Isn't that going to be costly, Mr. Councilman?
Well, certainly.
Yes, it is an additional expense, but the residents have come to expect a certain level of services, and we simply do not have the capacity to provide them within the city.
Sounds like we're the ones who will end up paying for it. Should we be worried?
I expect the residents would be more distressed if key services became unavailable. Their quality of life is very important to them.
But so is their money. We'll be back after this.
We're
Bro,
live,
just one
and we're
more
getting reports about
lane,
traffic accidents,
bro. Please.
somewhere, in the city.
Road maintenance services have already been dispatched.
Please,
and
bro,
traffic
just
flow
one more
should
lane,
return to
bro.
normal.
Bro,
But if
please,
you're
one more
planning
lane.
to
I
fix
swear
it,
it'll fix
you
traffic,
might
bro.
want to wait
Please,
a
bro.
while until everything clears up.
If you're in it,
You already know about it.
No use reminding you. Meanwhile, expect delays and drive safe.
Bro, please, just one more lane, bro. I swear, bro, it'll fix traffic, bro. Please. Dude, we're putting it on a t-shirt. Please, bro, just one more lane. I swear it'll fix traffic, bro. Please. Oh, man. Last, please. No, you see my last. I made a funny joke and you missed it. You know, you gotta see it so you can understand. Everyone's on Falcon 9 because the industry thought SpaceX was stupid for doing propulsive landing and reuse. Well, yep, those comments aged like milk, huh? I'd buy that for $1. I don't think you understand. These boys killed my dog. I was kidnapped by people that don't exist. At what point do you think you start getting game crashes or similar? Rob, I have no idea, dude. I think the simulation might just slow down until it's nothing. It's already pretty freaking slow. But the patch today did introduce some pretty good optimizations. I've noticed that the traffic doesn't stall as much as it did yesterday. Could be just placebo effect, though. Rob, also, check this out, dude. I'm looking pretty good. You know, chicken skin diet's really working out for me. What do you think, dude? Not bad for a rattle can. How was your day so far? Good, good. And there? Hey, Vinos. I have amazing news. The problem plaguing my PC for the past 5 years appears to have been fixed. It's a long time. That's good. Time to switch careers? Ugh. If you're in it, you already know about it. No use reminding you. There's no rust on it, G. No rust. She's good to go, bruh. This is where I'd put my toll booth. If I had one. Hang on one second. Let's see if they fix the water glitch. Those people are... Oh, the bridge collapsed. Sorry. Those people are very confused now. They said they fixed this. Ready? You fixed nothing! Alright, I know how I'm gonna fix this. We have to do something a little bit later. Yeah, Aldezert, it's really not the paint or the tools. It's all about the work with body work. That's what I've been finding. It ain't the paint. Doesn't matter what paint you use. It's really all the prep work that you do. Because that doesn't look bad at all for a rattlekin job. You can barely see the seam up on the front, dude. But yeah, that door's going to look really freaking sharp when it's done. It's good, man. Put in an order soon with the crowd you recommended, LMC. Shipping is a killer, but it has to be done. We'll get that C10 right in the end, hopefully. Yeah, dude. Right on. Donnie, what's up, dude? Ah, fug. So now that the water's out, you gotta lower this a little ways. Enough for the game to figure out that we need a bridge there, right? And then you make the bridge. What? How low does this frickin' thing need to be? Good. I want my pond filling up again. Pythos, you still here, buddy? Sorry, I don't mean to call out people that are lurking. Hi, did you see that flyout game that I played yesterday, dude? Were you here for that? There's this new game called Flyout. Look, man. I'm not one to, like, individually say, like, what games you should play Flyout. Trust me, I would not steer you wrong. You know this. We've known each other a long time at this point. I would not steer you wrong here. Play Flyout. I'm gonna play it next Wednesday. You will a brick. You hear me? You will a brick. The game's really good. Amazing plane editor, dude. The best of the best. Like, I played it yesterday for a second and went, oh crap, and immediately shut it off and started playing Cities again because I'm trying to finish what I'm getting done in Cities. I'm like, oh no. You know what plane you should make? I was thinking I'm gonna make a T-38. That's what I wanted to do. I want to make a T-38 because T-38s are simple. Or screw it, we'll just make our own. Don't matter. You should make the fighter that went with the 747 carrier. Yeah, well, it's good that you're coming around, dude. Trust me, play Flyout. It will activate all the right almonds up here, you know what I'm saying? You activate the almonds. Space shuttle? If you could make space, Bob, I would. When I played Kerbal, when Kerbal was like the only thing that I freaking played, I made shuttles. We made a lot of shuttles, dude. Shuttles are my favorite. That's my favorite. It's the most Chad tier vehicle ever devised by man. No, you're not changing my mind, and I will not be taking questions on this. Actually, might have some pictures, dude. Hold on. I built my shuttle stack, and the shuttle that I built out, I engineered it to basically work synonymous in function and fly exactly like the real one. i.e., it flies terribly. You'll sink once you get back into the atmosphere. There's a picture of it. Might have the pictures, you know you do. Shh. It's supposed to work basically exactly like the real one. Yeah, has the robotic arm, and this is all in stock KSP with the DLCs. Yeah, I figured you'd appreciate it. Ah, there's the Puma. Pretty cool, huh? Didn't I just tell you stop making up imaginary animals? Yep. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, baby. Look at that thing. What a Chad freaking tier thing that was. Dude, see Puma number 3 right there? That stage went and delivered a tracking data and relay satellite. Just like the real shuttle did, only the real shuttle did it with an IUS. Here, check this out. So that's real life. That's Kerbal. Not bad, huh? But I took that stage, right? And I fished it out with the shuttle and we brought it back down. That's why I took a lot of pictures of it when it left. Pretty cool, huh? Yeah, see? There, I fished it out. We brought it back. See, the satellite's gone? It went and shot its payload out to where it needed to go, turned around, came back, and recircularized, and then I sent another shuttle up, and we went and got it. We fished it out with the robotic arm. And then I brought it back down. That was really hard. That was a really difficult mission. Good times, though. Real good times. I thought you'd appreciate that, dude. Yeah. That's what I do in KSP. I play KSP like I play this. We play the damn game, dude. When we play it, we play it. We play the schmeep out of it. You know what I'm saying? Oh, here, someone did a design. Let me see. Oh, cool. Neat.
What kind of future does music have if it doesn't look to its past? Well, I say the question speaks for itself. Here on Second Moon, we know you
Yeah,
can't
Stuart,
move
yep.
forward unless you keep both eyes steadily trained.
You're gonna go back to KSP2 when the update comes out. Yep.
For our feature story,
Yeah, the
we're
linear
on stage
movement
with
using
Kim this hour, taking
Inverse
the pulse of
kinematics.
the
That was hard to
So,
do,
what's
dude. That's hard to
your
make that
street?
thing.
Tell us what you're hearing.
It's more what I'm smelling, Glenda.
It's more what
I
I'm
have to say,
smelling,
it just
Glender.
plain stinks around here. Gross. And these concerned citizens agree.
That's hardly news. There hasn't been any trash collection for who knows how long. There's rotting food, dirty diapers, fish guts, and oh God, I can't stand to think about
Sorry to switch topic again. What's the plan for the new truck you
And the
showed?
piles of filth just keep growing.
That thing?
And growing and growing. And
Paint it white.
growing.
Or at least get it back to white.
You heard it here, folks. We're not doomed.
It's a 97 F250. That's the Route 154
That's
truck,
good to
Rob.
hear, Kim. We'll be back after
Yeah, I just wanted to... It was spray painted, right? So I'm trying to get the paint off. That part, I got a little trigger happy with the sander and took too much paint off, so I had to repaint it. Oh yeah, she runs and drives. Yeah, of course. Dude, it's a manual. That 97 F250 is a manual. It's like driving around a truck from the 70s, dude. Pretty cool, huh? Is the game crashing? Why the slow-mo movement from the cars? Iron, the slow-mo movement is coming from that. It's coming from this right here. Not here or here so much, but right here. That was spray paint done, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep, see that thing? Yeah, Josh, yeah. Made it clear across the country, dude. That truck was in California when I bought it. Drove the thing home. CPU still out at 100%? Yeah. yeah, it's... Hey, man, credit where credit is due. We've been ringing this 8700K out. Dude, I can't believe it's just taking it like a champ. Really not a big deal. How's the city going? It's going good, Gone. It's like a map from a GTA game, right, Daitor? Yeah, Iron, right? Do you know anybody with more population, or are you leading the pack? I'm pretty sure there are some folks out there with a bigger pop, but their city don't look as nice as mine. Sorry, a little bit of flexing from you, boy. I usually don't do that. Yo, what's up, Nathan? How you doing? Boom! Shots fired. Also, with a horse head, nothing beats the city. It does look like a freaking horse head, doesn't it? And that looks like the freaking saddle. It's so stupid. 6-year-old CPU playing the snot out of this thing. It's actually taking it pretty dang well. Guys, I might be wrong, but I think we need another ramp for the industrial district. I might be wrong, though. Yeah, I'm fairly confident we might need more lanes. Oh, you're right. Good, taught my first flight lesson today. Right on, man. That's cool. Bro, just one more lane, bro. Dog, please, please, one more lane. One more lane. One more lane. Red Lobster has crab legs. EJ has lanes. That's right. Now, I'm gonna wait. Oh, wow. That's impressive. I'm gonna wait on it, dudes, believe it or not. I think it's influx from zoning all of it, yeah. I'm just gonna let it roll for a little while because I just got that. I just put this down sneaky. You see what I'm talking about, you freaking cockroach? You freaking sneaky ninja cockroach. Una fila más. No. No, no, amigo. Por favor, no. No me gusta. No, no me gusta. Sí, gusta. Shh, silencio. Necesito una biblioteca. Shh. ¿Ah? ¿Los libros? Sí, libros. Yes, I know what I'm saying. Be quiet. No, Norath, I don't think you have a library in your pants. It's more what I'm smelling, Glender. Because there's no sinking this boat, Glender. Alright, let's get more industry in here. Can roundabouts help cars when they get off the freeway? Trucks have trouble going around these roundabouts, Kelsey. And roundabouts don't really help with traffic flux. Hermano, solo un carril más, hermano, un carril más. No, no. No necesito. No necesito aquí. No necesita. No necesito. Más un carril. No. Una entrada más. Alto. Alto. Alto, alto. Looks like you might need more lanes on that interchange. Damn it, that's what they're saying in Spanish. Noch ein Fahrbahn. What have I done? Mein Gott. Yeah, physics, you see that? 443, guys. How's the influx doing over here? Oh, this is actually working really nice. Perkele. More lanes. Nacinuela. Or what's the name of the monument? Nacinuela. More towers. Wir brauchen mehr. Wir brauchen mehr Fahrspuren. Nein. When in doubt, lane it out. All right, fine. Where do we want? Well, I don't really think there's much of a bigger place to put the lanes, though, dude. Que tráfico. Sì, che traffico? No sé. Come Sean Brody. Ah. Stop. You stop this madness. Put in lanes. Don't tell me what to do. You're not my dad. This is gonna end up looking like Port of Long Beach here, dudes. I hope you're here for it. Oh, you need more supports now. Let's build highways on the water. I did that over here, Cosmic, when this area needed a lot of lanes. Traffic light seems to be causing the issue. Yeah. Okay, I got an idea. Let's turn it into a giant roundabout. The words will make you out and out. Haven't followed for a week. Is this the same city you started for? Yep. Yes, it is, robot. Yeah. A week, we probably would have been working over here with like the covered highway and stuff. Yeah, same city, dude. It's the same old horse. Yeah, I've doubled the urban center, and this will all be filled in because there was, if you remember, there was industry over here and I got rid of it. I moved it over to my new industrial sector over here. I redesigned it. I think I might need another ramp though.
You're listening to Second Moon Radio with J. Thomas Horndungle, and we're pervading some of the finest classical music on the air. Keep that dial right here.
Yeah, Astroshock. It turns out my computer isn't liking almost 500,000. But yeah, the latest thing that I zone, if you guys haven't seen it, is over here. Long Island. Long Island. Yeah. Yeah, that's... I tried to see if I could get the low density residential demand indicator to go away. Nope. We barely put a dent in it. Thanks, Shock. Long Island. A word about your PC. Every machine is a smoke machine if you operate it wrong enough. Yep. So we have Long Island, we have Moranis, and we have Coggers. And then we have the Stugats. The Stugats. East Rockwood. Northeast Rock. Downtown East Rock. Southeast Rock. Baloney Island. Handmitten. No, not Manhattan. Handmitten. Petition to rename it to Stugachi. The Stugachi? No, the Stugats. This is Stugats. This is what you gotta call it. You could call it the Stugachi. It's a slang term. Where is East Rock? Oh, we called that East Rock Shores instead. Where's Satriali's pork store? It's on Satriali Street. We have, you know, Pizzeria Stugats. Look at how happy everybody is here. Look at that. Yep. It's the Joe Pesci show. That's right, with me, Joe Pesci. What did you say? Unusual? Funny how? How am I funny? Funny like a clown? What the frick is so frickin' funny about me? Huh? Thanks, Franco. Yeah, with free terraforming, you can do a lot of good stuff. Are the graphic settings on low? Nah, excellent. Everything's on high. If I'm remembering right. Here, let me just double check it. Yep. I have volumetric shut off. I have depth of field shut off and motion blur shut off. Everything else is jack to the nines, dude. Jack to the nines? You know what I mean. Is it easy to replicate that water near the Stugats? Yeah, sure. Yeah, of course you can do this. Just... I had a whole tutorial on how to make this right. How to make swamp. Looks good though, right? It's called Rodberg in Sweden. Ruperi. It's called Rodberg in Sweden. But it's in Helsinki. Verbaps. As the smoke, well, the reason why I put this industrial area over here is because it's blowing that way. The reason why I'm getting rid of this industrial area is because it's blowing into the city. See all the air pollution up here? I'm trying to get rid of that. It's already subsiding because, yeah. Giving the graphics card a break isn't going to help us with simulation speed, XNZ, believe it or not. Yeah, we've messed with that. It doesn't really... The graphics... It's not the graphics that's stressing out the computer. It's the computer trying to do all the math for 446,426 people. That's what's killing me right now. It's not the graphics, believe it or not. Hey, Bucket. Yeah, here, check it out. See? GPU is barely even being taxed. The CPU, however, is like, oh God, call an ambulance. See what I'm saying? That's why the title of the stream is, I think my processor might melt. Alright, done. See you, buddy. What the heck is this jam from? Whoa. GPU be like, call an ambulance, but not for me. Yeah, speaking of that, Pythos, how's my diverging diamond up here doing? Oh, yeah, see, not bad. Me and the boys riding bikes into the city.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, go, Eddie. Hey, Shrub. 80 months, dude. Don't mind the van. Yeah, you saw nothing. You saw nothing. Is the industrial alley idea paying off? Yeah, seems to be working okay. The volume of the roads, though, is... Yeah. Yes. I'm just gonna send all the trucks that way. I basically turned it into a gigantic roundabout. The problem is that trucks were coming down here and going down the highway for dock traffic, which is no good. So actually the right move would be to just add one more lane, bro, please. There we go. I'm good, Julia. How are you? That is an awesome traffic jam. Look at it. I ain't even mad. Did you route the frontage road to the docks? Not yet. I'm going to, though. Looks like trying to get into the Long Beach. Yeah, Hart. Yeah, I was gonna say, we really kind of inadvertently made some Port of Long Beach vibes going on
And
here.
we're pervading some of the finest classical music on the air. Keep that dial right here.
They do move in herds. This actually made this ramp pretty redundant, so what I'm gonna do is take this and do that. And go over here. Actually, I decided that we can go back to using that. That should help traffic flow out of here better. Yeah, I noticed that that's basically what happened. Raiden, see it right there? It does not like that. So what we're gonna have to do is go engineer out the frontage roads here. Alright, so let's go up here, right, and then build a slight ramp down, like that. Can we get it underneath there? That will work. Smooth operator. That's right. Now we got to make the other side here. Shut that off. Yep, she looks good, man. .77 Fahrenheit, drummer, is the temperature in here. Let me get that in Celsius. 25 C. That, I do have the heater on, though. I have the heater on as well. I could vent. It'd be kind of sus, though, but I can vent. And we can see, like, true temperature. Actually, you know what? That would be a good time to take a leak. Guys, I'll be right back 1 second. I'll finish this road in a moment. I just gotta go take a leak real quick. Here, watch the traffic flow. I'll be right back 1 moment. Ads? Alright, I'll be right back. Drummer, run an ad. You do it. You run an ad. Be right back. I just gotta pee.
You're listening to Second Moon, the station for the cultural sophisticate who doesn't fear extending their ears to the more challenging sphere of the classical genre.
I'm not here.
Let us move now.
I'm
from
filling up the
amusement
coffee.
page to the literary. Here we have some perfectly anguishing correspondence from a listener. My dear Professor Hornbuckle, whereas I make no apology for my erudite, modesty demands that I prevaricate against the title. I am a humble devotee of the form, and all my expertise derives merely from a life devoted to the gentle arts. Though I do thank you for the honor. But I digest. To continue. Professor Hornbuckle, as a traveler from my homeland, I long to hear a tune that speaks to the anguish of my low, weary soul. There now, my good
Noises!
as it were. No need to wallow in sediment.
Mother, huh?
Leave that to those poets, chaps, eh? Here's a
Everything
tune
is
just for
fine.
you, and I do hope it provides
Guys, it's okay.
spirit some
It's okay.
desolation.
It's okay. It's okay. We got fruit snacks. Fruit snack. Fruit snack. Fruit snack. Oh. Oh. Snoot frat. Fruit snack. Fruit snack. Fruit snack. Fruit snack. Fruit snack. Fruit snack. I work at a grocery store. Of all the items we could have in the office, department enters, what item do we have? Exactly that box of fruit snacks. Sweet. Headphones. Is it moving? Did I do it? Look at all those vans. You could say that this lane, these 4 lanes have only vans in them. All right. Yeah, okay. Yeah, all right. Message received. Loads rifle. It's a mat with different conclusions that you can jump to. Jump to these. Oh, man, dude. Got him. Alright, so let's work on getting us direct access to the docks. Let's work on, we'll work on getting us direct access to the docks. My damn nephew Christopher has been trying to get me access to the docks for weeks. Couldn't do it. I know he was a frick up, that kid. That's not Kimi Raikkonen at all. You're completely mistaken. This would be how the Iceman talks. The car was running really good today, boys. Well, pretty happy for, me and the team, but, mostly for the team, and, yeah. Kimmy Soprano, okay. After last sound, yeah, like Kimmy don't really give a frick. Breaking news. Commerce has come to a screeching halt due to traffic jams. Experts predict an economic collapse immediately, followed by the end of civilization. It's all been linked back to one mad city designer, EJ. What are EJ's comments on this? Stay mad. Stay mad. That road can't support booster stages. It's pointless. Nodders. You're not wrong. When 500k? We're at 446, dude. Here. Well, it's on my mind. So 184 by 80. I will kill that low density demand. There you go. Why so close together? It's supposed to look like Long Island. That's why we called this district Long Island. Did you destroy your original city to build this, or do you have the concept? Did you have the concept for moment one in your head? No, the first road that I placed down, VD, is right there, Forest Street. The original city had a bridge coming from a highway right here. And, yeah, I originally zoned, like, my first industry right here, and My first residential areas were right there. In fact, this zoning right here is some of the oldest places in the entire city. That bridge, made that a long time ago. These grids, these mid-row housing, that I unlocked mid-row housing, and I was like, oh man, what's this? And you can see right when I started to unlock it, right there. And then I grew the city basically in this direction, going that way. And then once the city grew that way, I went to the left with the suburbs and went to the right with the city. There was an industrial sector here a long time ago, and then I moved the industrial sector over here. And then this industrial sector is polluting the rest of my city, so I'm slowly moving it over here, and that's what I'm currently working on. But yeah, Forest Street is the oldest street. That was the first road I put down. It wasn't a 6-lane road at the time. It was a 2-lane road, but yeah, that's still there. Hey Noah, what's up? Had some stuff going on, you couldn't tune in. Everything okay, dude? I know I don't know you, but I mean, I guess I kind of care. You came back. I appreciate that, dude. Can you show the stats? What do you want to see, RT? Well, yeah, that's the historic district right there. Hope it's better, Noah. Damn. Yeah, maybe Nova. What's the orange stuff? Trash. The traffic is so bad in the center parts of the city that the trucks really can't move around. It is slowly getting better, though. See, like out here, I have just 30 or 40 trucks just stuck there. And they're stuck in traffic. The number's like, how many is using public transport? Oh, I got you. How's that? So, 944 people use taxis. I don't really have enough taxi stands. I should put more down, and I should put more taxi depots down. I have about 8,000 people using the bus, 32,000 people use the train, and 115,000 people use the subway, about a quarter of my population. So, if people are wondering how I grew my city from there is I just kind of gave my city what it needed. The only like purposeful thing that I really made sure to change was the directions of the grids. In older cities, in the style of city that I'm trying to build, the oldest parts of the cities often have, you know, some semblance of grid, but it's lined up with the shorelines. So see, I made one grid go this way because it's lined up with the shoreline. This grid right here is lined up with the shoreline.
Truly superfluous.
This one is lined up with that shoreline. These grids, albeit a little weird, are also lined up with the shoreline. That will give you a very realistic looking city if you want a Northeast American city. So if we... Hey, hi Tidris, how you doing? That satellite's still on orbit, by the way. This picture's from 1983. Yeah. Crazy, huh? That was Big Mad. The last city that I made in City Skylines 1 was a Netherlands-style city. I call it Haenendok. Roosterdok. Because I saw Oosterdok when I went to Amsterdam, and I'm like, Rooster! So, look at the older parts of New York. The grids match the shoreline. See what I'm talking about? And the even crazier part is that you can see where the shoreline was at one point, and you can see where they reclaimed land. This is especially prevalent in another Northeast city, so this is my hometown over here in Boston. Take a look. I'll give you 3 guesses what part of this city was reclaimed. Well, spoiler alert, basically everything in the picture was water at some point. But look at Back Bay. Back Bay, perfect grids, reclaimed land all day. The waterfront used to be right here. That used to be the waterfront. They made Back Bay in the late 1800s, and they wanted it to look Parisian in nature. So they kind of modeled it after Paris, and it kind of looks like it. It's pretty cool. You could see other places that were definitely reclaimed lands. This is Southie, right here. Southie's over here and here. It's called the Dorchester Peninsula, but only people that don't live here call it that. This is all Southie. See? You can clearly see that this was reclaimed because it's perfect grids. Any part of Boston that's not perfect grids, right? Up here, you kind of have the roads following the lay of the land. So the peninsula. Boston was a huge peninsula like this. It actually was an island for the most part. This was an island right here. And then there was one road, Boylston Street. No, not Boylston. This street right here. Boylston's over there. Tremont Street. I can't believe I forgot that. That's because I don't live in town anymore. Tremont Street was the only way to connect. And you could see that Tremont Street follows the shoreline. It follows where the original shoreline was. And then, because so many people were going through here, they started reclaiming land around Tremont Street, and you could see that it follows the shoreline that was here. See what I'm talking about? That district where people started building up areas around the passage route to the city, because there's a lot of people going through there for like trade and stuff. That's what the South End is. Hey, Canuck Bear. I passed out on Union Street once. My guy, dude. So, another thing is over here, Long Wharf. So, you can kind of tell, if you look at the North End, right? North End's one of the oldest parts of the city. So is Beacon Hill, right? But if you look kind of like right here, okay, let's just path. So, like somewhere like right around here, right? See how the road right there, this road that goes through downtown Crossings. See this road? If we really want to be technical, this right here. See that? The whole waterfront district is reclaimed. Actually, I think it runs this way, if I'm remembering right. Following the old buildings, you know? Like this. That is where the shoreline was. You can clearly see it in the roads. That was the shoreline. You know how I know? So State Street, right here, where the old State House is, that was on the shoreline at one point. And this road right here, see how it's a clear shot? It's a straight shot all the way out. Well, this part right here that was ended up being reclaimed with Faneuil Hall and Quincy Market on it, right? That part was swampy. It looked like that. See right there? So they needed a pier long enough to get out to the deep water, right? Kind of like that right there. I mean, we're overlooking at Squantum over here. This is Squantum Peninsula right there. But they needed a pier to get out of the marshiness and get to deep water so ships could stop in the city. Now, if you look at the very end of this, you see some old school buildings right there. Those look European almost, right? Those are very old buildings, indicating that this was here for a long time. Guess what the name of this road is? Long Wharf. Huh. Interesting. What happened was, they built a long wharf. It was a dock that went all the way out to here, right? So the ships could trade with it, so ships still dock with it right now, right? And then people wanted the prime real estate next to the docks because everybody wanted to be the first one to get the ships, right? To trade with the ships. So they started reclaiming all the land around it, so you could get stuff off boats quicker, so that swampland got reclaimed real quick. There was a hill over here called Beacon Hill. You can still kind of see where it was. But if you notice, the State House, the new State House, is kind of on top of a hill. And then, look at the difference. You can kind of see it. Look at the difference in elevation between Government Center right here and the State House. Probably drops about, oh, I don't know, 100, 200 feet from here to here in elevation. That's because there was a hill right here, and they literally excavated that hill and dumped it into the swamp. It's true. So you want a realistic building aesthetic? Build your roads and grids to line up with the shorelines. That makes it look realistic. You will build in a very distinctive Northeast style if you do that. That's the reason why Boston has all these weird curvy roads. It's not necessarily cow paths. It's because we just kept reclaiming frigging land. New York is the same way. Very, very much the same. New York is just down the street a little bit, right? I mean, look, there's no way that this land was all here naturally. This is all reclaimed. Jersey City's all reclaimed. Hoboken, well, not necessarily Hoboken, but a little bit of Hoboken. Right? Look at Battery Park City over here. There is no way that that naturally occurred in a perfect grid like that. See what I'm talking about? No, it didn't, because the shoreline was over here somewhere. The shoreline was like right here. You can kind of see where it cuts through, like where the World Trade Center is. That's where the shoreline was. And they reclaimed all this. Shut up, it is cow pass. You're going to ruin the tourism. No, EJ, sorry to correct you. The city planners of Boston were hammered. I mean, that is also a very clear and distinct possibility. Yes. I'll give you your shoreline, you bum. Hey, I saw that in The Departed. Yeah. So, that's all I did. Shuttle. That's all I did with my city. I did the same thing. I made my grids go with the shoreline and then reclaim the land. I reclaimed bits and pieces of land. You can see where my shoreline originally was on the original street that I made. See? All that's south, or well, north is that way. So all that west of it to the shoreline is all reclaimed land because we have free terraforming. It doesn't matter. Welcome to, our city budget where the terraforming budget doesn't matter. Points don't matter. These are small things that I do to get my city to look right, to look real. Not just like repeating grids all over the place. Just make a grid go in a different direction. Make it follow the shoreline. I did the same thing over here. There was a sandbar-esque thing right here, so I thought it'd be cool to make the grids keep going over the railroad tracks, and the railroad tracks went around that hill. You can see the tracks are right there, and there was a low point in the hill, so I made the tracks go around the hill, right? Here, let's take a look. I made the tracks go around the hill because railroad tracks don't like going up and down hills, so I made it go around them. And then I said, screw it, they would have ran out of room here and started building stuff up here, but you don't usually see like skyscrapers up here, so I built row housing up here. Then I built the highway over here. The highway went around the other side of the damn hill, right? So I graded it. I put a cut in with the highway over here, and then that left me a bunch of space here, so then I made the road go with the shoreline. Just little tiny randomizations like that in your building habits will make a really, really nice looking city. Where the shorelines are made up and the budget doesn't matter. Yep, just small stuff like that. Really, that'll make a big difference if you want your city to look realistic. Shut up.
Housing shortages driving up.
Shut up.
This just in from traffic.
Shut up. Anyway. Same kind of stuff down here. Check this out. That's all reclaimed land. That wasn't there. It wasn't just a perfectly flat piece of terrain here to put a subway station on. I did this. Right? The highway, I made it kind of conform to the coastline a little bit. Right? And the shore was over here somewhere. But I purposely reclaimed the land, made it look right. Your real mistake was using the same design as New York. Yeah, those guys don't know how to make a city right. But then again, neither do I. I've made a Fistifer in the past in Cities 1. I made a Southwest style city, yeah, like Phoenix, which is just grids and boulevards in every freaking direction, but with some highways interspersed. But yeah. I know, RT, it's pretty nuts, huh? This is influx because I just built this industrial sector. I just zoned all of this. But she is a beast, right? Pretty crazy. KARB has been released. Nice. How bad is the simulation now? Revest, it's pretty slow, but I haven't seen it gone. It's been just consistently slow. Like, I haven't seen it get worse. In fact, the patch today actually made it look. The patch today actually optimized things a little bit. You can actually see the traffic move now. Yeah, which brings me back to the project that I'm working on. I'm gonna make another one of these down here so trucks can get directly at the docks. When I lived in Plano, Texas, I was about 2 miles from, oh geez, GWB. I could see Dallas from my house. About 30 miles south. Nice. Enhanced joint system, enhanced joist mode, multi-joint system from KRB. Telling you, man, just do. The community want like this. This is what the devs need to hear, man. We're not trying to be a jerk. This is what you need to do to make the game amazing. You got a good foundation. It's what I've been saying this whole time. If they just listen to us, and they are. They absolutely are. They'll listen to you, and they will make the changes. I've been just, you know, working on getting those editor controls, man. Why is traffic so slow on the highway? Big city. Warjack. Big city. They should hire you to do tutorials for their YouTube. I think Biff has got that on lockdown, Big Mad, but if they asked me, I would. Alright, so we need to make an off-ramp for this. The other thing I need to do is what is up with all the cargo trucks stuck over there? It's a heavy industrial sector, but I think we might have a truck stuck. The last time I was here, that truck was stuck in that position. Sometimes just jostle in the traffic section like this fixes it. The roads that I'm making right now are, yeah, see, what are you doing? All right, hold up. All right, just take the lights away. Also, you hate tea. That's right. So what I'm going to do is build another one of these in this space down here. Yeah, it is, Jazz, but I don't know where else I'm going to put this until, I don't know where else I'm going to put this thing until that goes. But yeah, the dock exit is right at the intersection, so trucks keep getting stuck. Like, this truck has been there for like the last 20 minutes. I don't know what he's doing. It said he's going to the other cargo harbor, but we have gridlock. That's why it's backing up. And I will say, though, bros, that is an impressive traffic jam. This game definitely has better traffic jams than City Skyline. Holy shit. Now that's a traffic jam. Excuse my language. I gotta time myself out. Holy crap! I'm not even mad! That's awesome! Oh my goodness. That's terrible. And it's all because of this prick right here. Get the frick out of the way! Get out of the way! No, I got an idea. I got an idea. Here's what we're gonna do. No left turn. No left turn out of there. Where's the nearest road maintenance depot? Right there. The on-ramp goes around it, quite literally. No left turn out of there. You want to go back to the other dock or get out of here? Go down there. That should fix it. That coupled with what we're gonna do here. All right. So let's build out this part first. All this stuff needs to be high capacity. So guess what? I'm just going to add one more lane, bro. Please, 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 bro. Just one more lane. It'll fix everything. I swear, bro. Please, please, just one more lane, dog. Please, please. Okay, I'll show you what I'm trying to do here. Please, bro, just one more lane, bro. Bro, it'll fix everything, I swear. Bro, the traffic's so bad, bro. Please, please, just one more lane, bro. It's still funny, dude. The lane meme is still funny. Nice highway split. Good to know. Yes. Let's see, let's step this down. There.
A driving advisory has been issued for the immediate area due to poor road conditions. Please exercise caution. You must
Nah, I don't like this.
and try to stay off the streets until conditions improve. This has been a local public service announcement.
I gotta rethink it.
You're tuned into Second Moon, the channel where the classics.
Your brother used to work as a DOT engineer.
And on to our main feature story. The commercial district is booming as the area
Woof.
is attracting more high-end stores, bringing the latest in luxury to our neighborhood. You can now shop for designer shoes while sipping a fancy local Jarva Mate.
Jarva
Or
Mates,
so my
baby.
wife tells me. That's
Or
good for
so
business
his
and
wife
good
tells
for the
him.
community.
Thanks, Jim. We'll be back after. Industry in the region is on the rise, and when business is doing well, that floats.
Boats,
our
baby.
There's no sinking this boat, Glenda.
There's no sinking this boat, Glender. Thanks, EJ. It's good to slow down. They did really nail that NPR kind of vibe. What, Oh, no, I don't want continuous like that. No, not at all. I need this one right here. This is what I need. 64 by 64. Step it up to 5, right? And then 64. .64 by 64 at 10. Bingo. That's what I'm looking for, Glender. There's no sinking this boat, Glender. So I had an idea last night for the industrial area. One-way streets to manage flow in the direction in and out. I hope it helps. Malone, I got some bad news, man. I got bad news for you, man. I think we were on the same page, but I don't think I fixed it. But then again, I don't think it's the one-way streets causing the problem. It's this dock exit right here. But yeah, definitely. Still hasn't finished copying off the old drives, let alone starting the file return. I'm gonna die of PC withdrawal. No, the other way. Oh. Yeah. I'd say a lot of them are heading to the docks, yes. Cargo harbors. You know what this could be, dudes? All this traffic could be them fixing the buff on the harbor. You know what I'm saying? The patch today had a huge rebuff for cargo harbors on import and export caps. If the harbor is going to adjust to the new values, it's going to put a ton of trucks on the map. Just a thought. Or I'm hitting the copium. Yeah, could be that too.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
It's Alex, just one more sub, bro. Please, just one more sub. Thanks for the 16er, man. How you doing? Yo, how did that Software Incorporated game turn out, dude? You seemed super into that. Is that game any good? Guys, Etal was streaming some Software Incorporated yesterday, and I was like, huh. This game actually looks kind of appealing. Weird. No, it actually looks really good. Only scratched the surface of it, but it still seems super impressive. Can you show your whole city? Sure, Emilio. Yeah, that's why we have so much traffic. The industrial area is feeding that. Software Incorporated is lit, man. Very good business simulation. Cool. Anyway, guys, yeah, give Alex a follow. Trust me, he's a good streamer. And as Etel would say, a friend of the channel. He called me his friend. Streamerman acknowledged me. Yay. Say less. Alright, cool. You got it, boss. Give us a cinematic run-through of the city. If I could slow down the camera speed, dude, I would. No, he'll just yell at us. Our channels are friends. Jury's still out on the streamers.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Alright, Dennis, you got it, man. I'm doing this one for you, okay? So this is actually one of my favorite sectors. On the other side of Eagle Point right here, this is Baloney Island. I wish I could slow it down so we could do more of a dolly shot here. Hold on. We can shoot in 8mm. Okay. You could shoot in 70 IMAX? Alright. Dude, who made this photo mode? I don't have my controls. We've lost all camera controls, fellas. How do we get it back? I broke it. Oh gosh, I broke it. I hit M. It's not coming back. Middle mouse button. Escape isn't doing anything. Ah! Didn't they say they fixed this in the patch notes, man? Save check. Oh god, it's just perpetually paused. Control F4. Kill it. Pull the plug. Sorry, Dennis. I messed that up good, didn't I? Dennis, I done messed that up real good. Whoops. Whoops. Sorry. Oh, nice, goalie. That's cool. It's my fault. It's all good, dude. It's not that by far and away is not the dumbest thing that I've ever done on stream. It's close, but it's not. Can't believe a rival city sent a chatter in here. I know, right, dude? What the hell's that about? How many hours do we have in Skylines 2? 213 hours. I got a problem. Kurz, I got an issue. You know, I need help, just not right now. All right, so we'll do this in non-cinematic mode. So, I've built this city out so far that I started building boroughs. I started building boroughs like New York City. This city is built in the style of New York. The tri-state area, so like Southern Connecticut, New York City, New Jersey, Northern New Jersey, Northern Jersey. You gotta say it like this. You gotta say it like Northern Jersey. What the heck's the matter with you? Have you looked at it at night? Yeah, Bips, of course. So, I have different boroughs that are kind of built out like different areas of New York. Like this one right here, this district is obviously supposed to look like Manhattan. So, you know, I didn't want to call it Manhattan, so we called it Hand Mitten. None of us talk like that. Hey, all right, you want me to really talk like this? I'll tell you. This is how people from New York and New Jersey talk. It's a little bit different. It's a little bit different, but still is, you know, pretty much the same flavor. But what you don't understand is that I was doing an impression of Tony Soprano. Anyway. So we called it Hand Mitten. And then over here, I don't have Paramus or Secaucus, we have Moranus. Yeah. It's supposed to look like a Jersey suburb over there. And then we have Coggers, which is supposed to look like Congers, New York, but I changed the letter. Sue me. Don't. And then over here, we have something that's supposed to look like Brooklyn, and that's called Long Island. What about Lessinus? Metrocity. No weird names? So, yeah, over here is supposed to look like, I tried to make this look like, Perth Amboy or Newark. It's supposed to look like that. Like, if you look at it down here, we got a very Newark vibe going on here. That's what it's supposed to look like. Biggest Dickus. Over here is supposed to look like Queens. Or the Bronx. That's supposed to I kinda tried to make it look like the Triborough Bridge area. So right around Queens, right where Queens and Brooklyn and Manhattan kind of all converge. That's what it's supposed to look like. How did you make it? Got a problem. Over here is supposed to look like Brooklyn. This is supposed to look like Coney Island. I really tried to get that Coney Island vibe over here. You know, a lot of buildings, a lot of high density housing, And a highway that cuts through everything just kind of weirdly. Also the Ferris wheel. If I could put Wonder Wheel on that, I would. So I didn't want to model Coney Island like completely, right? So we called it, you know, I made this and we called it Baloney Island. Yeah. Aloof, the new highway's working well. I'll show that in a second. Over here is supposed to be... Yeah, this is supposed to be... I made the Manhattan district over here. This was just me building. I just built in the style. This is supposed to kind of look like Cross Bronx Expressway, kind of. But not exactly. This is supposed to look kind of like Flatbush. That's kind of what I was going for. Flatbush over here. If anybody's from Brooklyn, you know what I'm talking about. And then we go up here. On the north side of the city, I have the Stugats. This is the Stugats. The Stugats is supposed to look like Hoboken. Or Weehawken, New Jersey. One of those. No, they're gone, Vips, believe it or not. I still haven't done the waterfront district for the Stugats, but... Yeah, this is really supposed to look like northern Jersey here. So, you know, you woke up this morning and got yourself a gun. From your question earlier, Software Incorporated is... Oh, God. You already bored me at top. No, just kidding. Anyway, that's from me not getting enough sleep. Anyway, from your question earlier, Software Incorporated is... Like, someone made a game that was like, what if Sims 1 and 2 was about going to work and being the boss instead of them disappearing to go to their job each day? Cool. You think I'd like it? I mean, it looked fun. It looked pretty cool. It looked like the type of game that I would be like, I can break this. You need to make Liberty Island? The best I can do is man with a book and a ball. Is that... I mean, that's blatantly the Statue of Liberty. Like, how many work hours here? About 200, Wooden. Look. I think this is supposed to be Atlas. Because the world... Either that or it's Socrates. Oh no. Crap. Homeless people go, like, make encampments in parks if you don't have enough housing. Urban camping, baby. Yeah. But yeah, that's kind of the city right here. I'm trying to fill up the entire map. I'm trying to go to 500. Let's go to a 500,000. Let's see what happens. But the highway management does get a little nutty. I honestly think that this is from them retooling the pathing AI in the patch today. I think that's what this is from. Yeah, even the train is exporting. Y'all got any more of them lanes? Yeah, but somebody requested to see the big highway. This is supposed to be the highway. The major artery for this road is supposed to be like 95 in North Jersey, kind of by Newark Airport. It's got frontage and dedicated truck lanes. I wanted to see if cities could deal with it. It deals with it. It's really not bad. It understands, the game does understand frontage lanes, and it understands what frontage lanes do, which is actually super freaking cool. Have you considered adding another lane? Bro, just one more lane, bro. Please, please, bro. Just one more lane, please. See last, the most terrifying Tesla video you'll ever see. Okay. Alright, I'll check that in a second. Yeah, Banjo, well, just ignore that part, okay? Could you do that for me, buddy? Just do the right thing in vice grip style. Just pretend you didn't see that, okay? You didn't. It's fine. I also seem to have noticed that New Jersey is obsessed with trumpet interchanges. So these jug handle style interchanges, these are everywhere, all over. Yeah, I'm not sure what that's about, but also... Can you guys just maybe not tell anybody about this? This state is definitely afraid of crossing the road. There's trumpets all over the place, Big Fat. I know that because I've spent the last, like, month just staring at pictures of Secaucus, dude. I'm not even kidding. Guys, how if you're wondering how I go and build this stuff, I use real life as an inspiration. Big Fat, I mean, I'm sure you've seen it, dude. I've been looking at the Pulaski Skyway right there. 95, Secaucus Junction. Like, I've been just looking at this the whole time. This has been my reference. I'm not copying it exactly, but because copying it is lame. You gotta come up with your own ideas, especially when you're designing stuff like this, right? But, yeah, taking a lot of reference from these places. And then, yeah, down here. How many lanes you want? Well, how many lanes you got? I don't think you understood me. I think you heard me say, I want a lot of lanes. What I said was, give me all of your lanes. But yeah, I think you'd enjoy it, even if it was just being impressed by the sheer scope of the ambition of the game. Right on, dude. All right, Etel. Yeah, dude, I was watching you play. I thought it looked cool. I was like, oh, this is pretty neat. Brimo and I were watching last night, dude. Liquid Link, I don't think you understood me. Give me all of your lanes. How many lanes you want? Yes. Y'all got any more of those lanes? This is a real life place that exists. I'm sure it makes sense when you're... I've driven on this road. It makes sense when you're driving on it, but... That was my inspiration for this road over here. How many lanes you want? Yeah. It's definitely Newark, Bobrico. Dude, look at it. I'm not even mad. Like, this is awesome. Like, I don't know about you guys. Like, okay, maybe I understand I'm Mr. Strimmer, man, right? I sit at my computer all day. I get it. You're not wrong. But also I look at that, and that's pretty cool, right? That's pretty cool. Like, somebody actually went and engineered like 20-lane highway and was like, yep, this will work. Not a car in sight. Google Earth has trouble with taking pictures of cars and plugging it into the photogrammetric filter. So basically, Google has software to make 3D buildings. It doesn't like stuff that's moving when they take the picture. So that's why the highways are all empty. It's funny because you can see where the traffic is because the cars aren't moving as much, and then you end up getting a ghosted car. Looks like cities, doesn't it? See, this was my inspiration for this. I was like, you know what? This might work in cities. And it does, dude, which is pretty cool. There's an emails right there. That's the oh frick, something wrong, we too low pad. You know, remember something wrong, we too low, bing dang ow? Actually, it's for coming the other way, so you don't go into the highway. It's basically a gravel trap for an airplane, but it's not gravel, it's foam and stuff. Panda, I'll tell you, man, that's still the funniest thing I've ever seen. Not like the joke is messed up, but the news part is the funniest part, dude. Like, come on, how did you? That intern's a friggin' legend. How the frick did you make that mistake?
Professor. So a housing shortage is bad for the people trying to move here, right?
Humans are programmed to desire certain representations within ideological structures.
What the frick? I forgot, dude. It's still funny. Legend of a story. How no one at the station caught it. It's so good, man.
The housing shortage going to make me richer?
By some accounts. That was that intern's last day. But yeah, that's the tour of the city, dudes. What the frick? The news part is what makes me laugh, man. That's so good. It is a question of priority.
This just in from traffic. If you're thinking about hitting the streets, you can expect
Anyway,
delays
all right.
on the
So
major roads.
I'm gonna go back to building out this road here.
Good to know, Jim. Seems like everyone is in a hurry to get somewhere fast. It's worth slowing down. And if you can, plan your trip outside.
Check that video out with sound. Oh yeah. Okay. All right. What do you want here? What do you got? What do you got for me, Tidris? What the f...
Yeehaw. Your weapon, sir. Thank you.
This is 3D.
Steward. Fire in the hole. I'm alive. Awesome. Way to go.
Awesome. Way to go. That's definitely 3D. The specular shading on that chest plate is completely wrong. Good composite video, though. Soon. You know it's going to do that sooner rather than later. Guys, bro, what I'm trying to tell you is, bro, it's photoshopped. I see pixels, okay? You can't hack or nothing. I got Norton. Guys, remember those memes? Oh, good old 2000s internet. You can't hack or nothing. I got Norton, dog. Oh, yeah? Does the shot up look come stock? I bet you can order it. Alright, now we need this melon farmer coming this way. Actually, you know what? We might be able to get this done right. Did you ever see the slow-mo shots that you and Jack-O-Lantern got a flight to? No. You never showed them to me. I thought we were friends, bro. Bruh. I thought we were friends, dog. What the hell's that about? You guys just got all the links for me today, huh? All right, what do you got? What do you got here? I saw you run over a parking cone. Holy sh! Hang on. We'll get back to cities in a second. Woof. Indeed. Wow, that thing is going fast, dude. Man. That's... Love that noise. Dude, that almost sounds like, and I know it's not this, what you're hearing, that sparking noise, it sounds like firecrackers going off. It almost sounds like you're hearing sonic booms there, but you're not. The gases coming out of the rocket engines aren't going faster than the speed of sound, believe it or not. They're close, but it's not. What you're hearing is reverb, which is the sound's bouncing off the ground, and that's what makes that popping noise. It's pretty cool. Hello, baby. Oh, yeah. Hold on. Nope. Oh, force. No. If it did, it'd be detonating. That would be an issue. Oh, I just got goosebumps. This shot wrecked your camera, but worth it. Oh, dude, total nerd chills. Burp! That bird's like, what the frick is going on? Help! Help! Burp doesn't know what to do. Bird's like, what? The bird's like, I'm in danger. Also, Pete, flying V. Awesome. Dude, look. Let's see the sound coming out of this thing is so violent, you can physically see the reverb off the ground. That's what that pulsing is. Look, dude. You can see the sound. See the sound. Ride the lightning. I don't want to do that. I'll get DMCA'd. Digital thick. Oh yeah, that's good. Oh, Force. What is exhaust velocity? Where are they measuring it? In the throat, it's going that fast. Your mass flow rate, but your exhaust velocity usually is subsonic. Believe it, dude. I've been reading about this. Unless I'm misunderstanding something, but hold on. I don't even know what we were talking about, dude. I don't care. Dude. You track this, Sean? What causes that diamond effect? This is why I've been reading about oblique shocks and what they do. So you're seeing a Mach disk right there. What's going on is the plumes are collapsing in on themselves from atmospheric pressure. Yeah, that's why this is... Oh. See, this is right here is an oblique shock, and the oblique shock collapsing in on itself creates a Mach disk. That's what this is, or shock disk right there. That's what that's called. It's called a shock cone. And then you can see that the atmospheric, it's the atmospheric gases. So the entire atmosphere is pushing those gases in. And they collapse in on themselves and they end up bouncing off of each other. That's what that flow phenomenon is. You color graded this shot though. Yeah, really good post. And watch, if this track goes any further, you'll see that the oblique shock will actually get bigger and bigger and bigger, and the disc will get lower and lower and lower, and it'll actually disappear. Because your ambient pressure is going down as the rocket's going up. Yep, those little puffs that you see are tiles falling off. Those are tiles falling off Starship. Oh my gosh. Wowzers. That's freaking impressive. See? See it expand? It's starting to expand? Pete, you have one? All right. Got to meet Das the other day. That dude is sharp as a tack. Yeah, he is. That's cool, man. Yep, see? The disc goes away as it gets higher up. Is it a problem that tiles fell off? It's a test flight, Zim. Yeah, it's probably not ideal, but the Starship didn't make it that far anyway, so. Look at that pitch over. Dude. So what you're seeing here is the hot exhaust gases being exposed to the colder parts of the atmosphere up there. It's cold up there. It's colder up there because, amongst other reasons, the pressure is lower. Usually when you get lower pressure, you get colder gas. Ideal gas law, right? So that hot rocket exhaust hits the cold gases in the upper atmosphere and it condenses them immediately. Or chemtrails. I mean, whatever. You can see when it starts to get high enough out of the atmosphere, it doesn't happen anymore. What are those circles? Well, those are rocket engines. It's like seeing your breath. Yeah, pretty much. Nice. Renee, I would strap in. You'd feel this. 4.5 G of acceleration is pretty much minimum to get up there. It'll do a number on your body if you're not careful. So what you're seeing right there, if you watched Falcon 9 launch today, we watched Korea 425 launch. I was talking about how rocket engines purge out helium through the motor to make sure that the liquid oxygen doesn't rust the engine from the inside out. You don't want the engine to rust if you're reusing it, right? In SpaceX's case, you don't want it to rust because you're going to go land, right? Well, they didn't land this time, but all that smoke is the shutdown sequence that's happening. They're shooting gaseous helium through the engine to purge it out of all the liquid fuel and oxidizer. The other thing is that on rocket engines, when you shut them down, you can still have residual fuel in the line. That residual fuel in the line can make an explosion if you're not careful. So that's why they shoot the inert gas. They shoot helium through there. Why do they use helium? Helium is very low mass. It's really, really light, right? That's part of the reason why helium goes up. It's lighter than air. It's not the right way to say it. It's low mass. So it's easier to take it with them on the rocket. You're seeing helium purge, and you'll see it purge in the shutdown sequence of the motors. See how the plume is changing? Oh, that's wild, dude. So freaking cool. But would you ride the shuttle down through re-entry while standing up? I absolutely would. That's hot staging. You can see there's a hot staging ring, and the hot staging ring has vents. You could see the rocket exhaust actually pushing out of those vents right there. That's actually super freaking cool. Look, it's trisymmetry because the vents are in trisymmetry. See that? Oh, that's freaking sick, dude. The second stage basically has exhaust vents around it because it fires while still attached to the first stage, and then it separates. There's the first stage trying to turn around to land, and it will pretty much explode here in a moment because it goes too far out of the track. It goes too far off course. A rocket has basically an imaginary corridor all the way up into space that's basically like a mile in every direction off of the ideal trajectory. It's like if you took a slinky and pulled a slinky up like this. When the rocket goes outside of that corridor, that happens. And it went outside of the corridor. Nope. What you're seeing there is all the leftover propellants that they were going to use for landing. They're inside of pressurized tanks, and those tanks depressurize in a low ambient pressure environment, so you get this nice, beautiful cloud. We don't know if it was FTS or some other failure. Yeah, you don't know. You're right. You don't. It looks like a simulation of the Big Bang. It is a sight to see, Pete. Tell us. I don't know. SpaceX specifically said RUD and not FTS in their release, though. So you do know. What, are you lying to us? Is there something funny here, boy? City's crashed, by the way. Okay, back on task. Yeah, I'm firing up cities again. So, do you not know or do you know? You tell me. You lying? Are you lying to me? Do you think someone would do that? Just go on the internet and tell lies? Do you use Starlink? No, Dan, I don't. Yeah, Bite, right? The starship coming down and landing. I can't wait to actually see that. FTS isn't in the schedule, so RUD is still accurate. Alright, anyway. Let's get back in here. Back on task. We got roads to build. It's true, Librio, yeah. Alright, so how are we going to connect this in? We don't really have a lot of real estate here. Actually, we kind of do. Alright, so I've retweeted them, Aquilux. Well, you don't read my tweets, but you read Scott's? I see how it is. I saw the simulation of that stuff, dude. It's actually super cool. You would know if you followed me on Twix. I'm just being a jerk, guys. Yeah, you're probably right. I mean, rockets do terminate from going out of the track, but we definitely don't know if that's exactly what Starship did. Fuel slosh seems to be the culprit of failure there, but we don't know for sure. Alright, let's build out this road here. Fuel being sloshed. Fuel slosh is a big problem. Believe it or not, it's been a problem for SpaceX in the past. Not with this rocket, though. No, not with Falcon 9 either. Falcon 1. One of the Falcon 1 flights failed because the fuel was toilet bowling into the rocket engine pickups. And that toilet bowl basically acted like a gyroscope, and angular momentum took over and started spinning the stage end over end, dude. Yeah, until the stage gimbal locked and it couldn't do it anymore. Yeah, toilet bowl SAS. Seriously. Serio. Burbs. Burbs. Burb. Yonk yonk goose. Burb. Content. I couldn't find them, Hillness. I don't know where they went, man. Dave's not here, man.
Discovery.
You know how long I've been waiting to say that? Hey, VD Shark. Thanks for that primer. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. Alright, so what we need to do is we need to make this helical. Spherical. Helical. So we need to do something like this. Ready? Alright. Cool. We have a slope, right? And we want to make it be a smooth operator. Right? See, we made it on the slope. Look at that. Look at this road. Look at this road. Smooth up in ya. Don't make it a Saints or it'll blow up. Well, no. There's no manhole covers in the road here. Don't worry about that. We'll be fine. All right. Let's see. That should be all hooked up. Except for that, I don't like how that road is all crooked. Very smooth. Can you speak about that a little more? Just what happened in Las Vegas and why did a whole bunch of people sue F1? Oh. So, Gujar, what happened is Carlos Sainz's car hit a manhole that wasn't properly secured to the ground. Basically, a Formula One car has vacuum underneath it. There's no air underneath there. Why? Because if air gets underneath a Formula One car, it'll compress underneath it and lift it up off the ground, right? So Formula One cars have a lot of aerodynamic elements on them to make sure that the air gets pushed out into the sides. So you get vacuum underneath it that sucks the car down to the ground. So if the car drives over a manhole cover that's not secured, right, it's going to pull it right up out of the ground, dude. It's going to create a vacuum. Pressure underneath the manhole cover will be greater than that split second where the Formula One car is over the cover, and it'll suck it right up out like a vacuum cleaner, right? And that's exactly what happened. Carlos Sainz's car drove over it, and the cover sucked it up, and it basically grenaded the bottom of his car. It's like running over a grenade, like hitting a landmine almost, right? So, Formula One, the car was totally destroyed, and Formula One actually ended up giving Sainz a grid penalty because you're not allowed to change parts, even though it was their problem that there was a track obstruction. They actually penalized him they penalized Ferrari for repairing the car. And then because they were worried about debris, like, oh, you know, what if other things aren't secured on the track? They were so worried about it that they actually ended up kicking all the spectators out of one of the practice sessions. People that have paid money said, no, you can't come in. Well, but I have tickets. No, you can't come in. It's too dangerous. Yep. Whoops. That's why people are pissed. What a freaking mess, dude. Indeed. Yeah, it's a clown show. Freaking clown show, dude. This is a yoke. This whole race is a yoke. That's why I yeah, that's why I said, yeah, I don't really want to watch Formula One. What a mess, indeed. Yeah, it was a fustercluck, just like most of Formula One nowadays. They got a $200 voucher as compensation for $500 tickets. Oh, that's awful. That's just all right. Anyway, yeah. So that's why they are not happy. Formula One in the USA, yes. Everywhere else, it's fine. I think the races are boring, dude. But yeah, I mean, I suppose you could make that argument if you want. I don't really care for the racing anymore, man. But hey, what do you want? Anyway, let me finish this up here. Very Don't say that in here, man. You're gonna piss a bunch of people off. Is this the tunnel? I think so, Silver Soul. Remember how we talked about making a tunnel over here? I think, well, you know, as long as I'm gonna build out, as long as I'm gonna build out the provision or build out an intersections here, I might as well build out the provisions for it, right? Like that makes sense. So that's what I did. I built it out so we could put a tunnel here eventually if we really wanted to. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, well, what are you going to do, Dread? What are you going to do?
Master.
A housing short.
This just in.
Alright, let's get some trees in here. Gotta put the shrubbery in here. Actually, right there I don't want shrubbery right now. We can put shrubbery in here, and we could put shrubbery in here. I buy and sell shrubs for trade. My name is Roger the Shrubber. How's traffic now? Well, awful. But that's because they changed the pathfinding in the patch today for import export and buying goods and stuff. So basically because they changed stuff, a lot of businesses sent out all of their trucks all at my industrial sector all at once. And we have a massive wave of influx that's really killing me. But through lanes still work. Once again, proving that frontage works correctly in this game. So that's the reason why I added another interchange down here, to see if, you know, people get into the docks want to go that way. The last thing I need to do is take this part to the highway, and I need to make a ramp off here, and we will add more lanes. One of these ramps needs to go down around and connect into the Linden Highway, and then another one of these Another one of these lanes needs to go from Elm Highway to Concord Highway. Lane ramp? Lamps. Dude, so do I. You love lamp? I love lamp too. Damn, son. Just one more lamp, bro. Bro, please. Just one more lamp. Please. I love carpet. I love desk. I love lamp. I love lamp. I love lamp. You'll stick to refrigerators? I love refrigerators. Puts on sunglasses. Just one more lamp, bro. Who do you think will be in the final four for the CFP? CFP? Refresh my memory, poop. Dorothy Mantooth is a saint. College football playoff. I don't know, man. I don't really follow college as much as I probably should. Because I like the NFL a lot, but yeah. Georgia, Michigan, Oregon, and Florida State. That sounds good. I was going to say Michigan. Michigan's definitely going to get there. But yeah, I'm not a rapper. Okay. Oh, nice. Trucks are already using it. Yes. Good. Good, 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 good. Oh my goodness. Not good, 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 good. Bro. Check out my OnlyVans, dog. Look at this traffic. Look at these lanes. It's only vans. Look at this. On EJSA.space, we have an OnlyVans page. See? It's NSFW. It's not safe for wrenches. Oh well. Oh, that sucks. Look at all these vans, dude. We have vans with the hood open. Look at that. Look at this. Look at all the vans. Look at that. Vans that bounce. Look at this. Crazy. Look at that. Full frontal vans. Vans with a plow on it for plowing, you know. We got vans with the back doors open. Barn door vans. That's fantastic. We got box vans. We got vans that have been around the block a couple of times. We got vans that have had a lot of work done. That one's raised. Look at that. Look at that. We got clown vans. Topless vans. I don't know. Yeah, some of them are topless, I think. No, they're all prude. They're all prude. Look at this. Look at this. This van's got a bull bar on it, right? It's got some piercings on the nose. It's great. Yeah, yeah, it's awesome. That's totally what's going on there. How hyped are you for GTA 6? Pretty hyped. Wow, no pay-per-view either. Yeah, it's free. It's totally free content. Yep. Nah, Hellfish, I'm good. Yo, for free? Yeah. Alright, I'm trying to picture this interchange in my mind. I need to connect Elm to Concord going that way, and I need to connect... I don't know why it highlights both of that as Concord Highway, but... The Tony Montano Highway. Yeah. Yeah. No, that's insensitive. What's wrong with you? Yeah, it changed both names, Sneaky, which is weird. I guess only the names won't change every day, and we aren't wasting away. You know what I mean? Nodder's with me. Yeah. Predominant gets it.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Gary, what's up? Found this gem on Discord today. Oh. This is Rise Space. That's Tyler Raz. Yeah, that's pretty awesome. 65-month resub. Yeah, KG, this is all part of the show, man. You gotta roll with the punches as a streamer. Sometimes you got to roll with the punches to get to what's real, okay? Sometimes I get up and nothing gets me down. I get up! It's a good song and you know it, okay? I was about to so you can just do I get up. Nothing gets me down. And I know, baby, just how you feel. You got to roll with the punches to get to what's real. Don't do that. Don't joke about Constellation, all right? It's not funny.
You're tuned into Second Moon, the channel where the classics never grow old.
Industry in the region is on the rise, and when business is doing well, that floats our
This
boat.
boat, Glender!
Boat, Glenda.
Oh,
The
there's
leader
no
of the
sinking
civil
this
services
boat,
division
Glender!
is with us in the studio today to talk about why they're contracting with outside agencies.
Well,
to
frankly,
provide
I
services
sound
for
like
our
I shoved a pine cone up
Isn't
my
that
tailpipe.
going
What?
costly, Mr. Councilman?
Oh, well, quite frankly, yes.
See?
It is an additional expense, but the residents have come to expect a certain level of services, and we simply do not have the capacity to provide them within the city.
Sounds like we're the ones who will end up paying for it. Should we be worried?
I expect the residents would be more distressed if key services became unavailable. Their quality of life is very important to them.
But so is their money. We'll be back after this.
Glenda's always got to get the last word, but so is their money. Frickin' Glender. See if we can get the pillar. Hang on, someone's here. Hello? Oh, hey, Bree. What's up? Oh, okay, Bree's here. You're known as Bodega now in the chat.
Oh, goody.
Miss Bodega. Bree's here.
You know, the people who have been here for a while know that that's not typically how I am.
Don't.
But, like, you've got an influx of new viewers, and now I'm, like, super self-conscious that they all think I'm this horrible wife who demands her husband go out and buy her chocolate on a regular basis.
Barracks, you did this. You did this.
And I just want Chad to know that that's not the case. Chocolate muffin lady.
Dagobah, yeah, yep.
That is.
Look what you did.
I also demand pant sizes. That's true.
Yeah, you were very, very demanding. That's not cool. I think they changed how the traffic patterns work, so...
That looks like Boston on rush hour.
Ugh.
Why would they do this?
You're saying he shouldn't go and buy you chocolate? Yeah, shouldn't.
I mean, it's not that he shouldn't, it's just that I felt really awkward about it. I was just like... I call you up. Like, imagine a first-time viewer, the first thing they see of me is me calling you to be like, I'm gonna kill you. Like... So, you know... What?
What?
What did you I don't even know what you just said.
Nothing.
Why are you whispering to them?
Help!
You're not married if you're not one step from being murdered.
Yeah, that's fair. Anyway.
How's the city? City good other than the traffic?
Yeah, it's alright. We're, everything's doing good.
How's the chat?
Everything is good.
It looks like Detroit. It doesn't look like Detroit. Eepy? It's Leapy chat. Chat wants chocolate. You're outrageous.
I have fruit snacks. Get a fruit snack.
Can I have a fruit snack?
Oh, frick, I shouldn't have told you those were there.
I don't come out. I'm not gonna come out here just to have your fruit snacks.
Well, what are you doing right now?
Coming out here to say hi to you in chat.
But now that you know that the fruit snacks are here, you're gonna come out and say hi more.
Do you not like seeing me every day?
Damn it.
It's a trap!
Damn it. Alright, you win this time.
You win this time. Hey, Master. How's Texas? Yeah, how do I look in these pants?
You look great. What about me? I think they were talking about me.
I can't see your pants. They're hiding. Those are hidden pants. You're not wearing them.
What are you gonna do?
He's got no legs.
We may have lost the battle, but not the war. Why is he floating? I don't know. Nope. No pants.
No pants.
What happened to your legs, bro? Hey, I'm trying to blend in, okay?
Aldrax, you can follow my stream at Brimo93, but it hasn't happened in years, and it used to just be a 3D printer stream, so not a whole lot of content going on there.
But there could be.
There could be. One day, when I decide to start screwing with the 3D printers again, there might be content.
Primo's gonna make you some content.
Primo made you your favorite open wide. Here comes the content. You're not gonna sing with me? Now this is weird. I thought we were doing a duet.
Nope. I've done enough singing today.
No.
Alright, we need to get this step like this. We need to make sure, okay, we're at 120 degrees on the angle there.
I get up!
I get up!
So nothing gets me down. Philly underwater. Chat, have you seen, has anybody posted videos of Astarion's epilogue yet?
God, no.
Because I haven't seen it, and I went looking last night and didn't do it, and couldn't find it. What's Nova's link? What was the question?
He's got a long way to go.
Yes. No, chat doesn't care about Baldur's Gate. It's fine.
Epa
what? I'm like, I could go beat the game and have my own epilogue content, but what if I just didn't? What if I just watched YouTube videos, which is basically what I did after I finished the game anyway. So. What? Why are you shaking your head?
I'm not. I'm not happy with the interchange. That's why I deleted it. That's what happened.
I finished it a couple months ago, but I was hooking up with a Gyaki chick, so... You love Astarion's EpiPen? Is he allergic to things? Like, different types of blood? You know, that's a good question. I wonder if vampires can only drink, like, B positive. Or, like, O negative. What?
Nothing.
Vegan blood?
It has to be free range. Gluten-free B+. Alright, so I'm trying to handcraft this out here. Let's see if we can get it right. We need to shut off snapping right there. We gotta make sure the inner radius, the outer radius on this, we had 125 degree angles. The inner radius is gonna be a smaller radius because it's another road, so.
USDA choice blood.
Let's go 125.
Isn't vegan blood just corn syrup?
Nope. No, 125 is not the right number.
Chat, I think he's trying to talk about the game, so I go away.
No. I'm trying to think out loud because I can't think when someone else is talking. You can stay. I don't care. It doesn't bother me. Bother you guys? We're good.
Graham, you're nervous to go back home today? Why are you nervous? It'll be fine, knock on wood. Just make sure you do some headstands.
Ah! Ha! That was funny.
Thanks. The Yogscast guarantee? Oh, Jingle Jam started today! Buh?
In case you were wondering, guys, she's a nerd too.
I am.
How's that look, boys? We in the ballpark?
That'll be fun, Graham! Be like, oh look, that's different. That's different. Cool.
I love ramp. Chat loves ramp.
Chat, I love book. I love camera.
Are you just saying things in the room?
I love you.
Okay, now you're really saying things in the room. Now we know she's lying.
Oh, come on. Is Primo ready for GTA 6? I never played GTA.
Not nerd enough to stay up for rockets. Oh, look out for goalie.
I'm sorry. I was worried about my father who didn't want to be up at 2 a.m.
Oh, damn. Whoa. Shh. She told you.
I say the question speaks for itself. Here on Second Moon, we know.
Damn, son.
Keep both eyes steadily trained on what's
Good job, Bree. You tell him.
I will.
You'll take no crap from nobody.
We're live, and we're getting reports about a traffic accident somewhere.
Oh yeah, I did play
Road
GTA and I was
maintenance
drunk.
have
That's
already been
true.
dispatched, and traffic flow should return to normal.
You know, that's
We're
I
also
hadn't
planning
considered
a
that
quick
either,
cookout.
Aqualux.
We
Like,
might
what
want
if
to wait a
you
while until everything
eat
clears up.
something the vampire's allergic to, and then the vampire drinks your blood? Like, what if I have some garlic?
Meanwhile,
If I had some garlic bread, could a vampire still drink my blood?
And on to our main feature story. The commercial district is booming as the area is attracting more high-end stores, bringing the latest in luxury to our neighborhood. You can now
What the
shop
hell
for
is this
designer
conversation?
shoes while sipping a fancy local
This
jar
is why I only come out here
Or
once a
so
month.
my wife
It's
tells me.
because I
That's good for business
start
and
conversations
good
like
for the
this.
community.
That's all right. It's all good.
We'll be back after this.
I had a craving yesterday for some very specific breadsticks I can only get in Michigan. It was very upsetting. And that's why Italians never get bitten.
You ever see an Italian vampire? I think not. Road trip for me? Nah, we're good. No, we ain't doing. What are you kidding? Wait, road trip? Can I take the truck?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Pog?
No, they weren't from Jets.
I freaking wish, man.
No.
This one freaking got me hooked on that place.
Sorry,
Jerk.
not sorry.
Jerk off. This is your fault, man.
Oh.
What?
Nothing. I was like, there's something on my face. This is it. Why are there no Irish vampires? The blood alcohol level's too high. That checks out.
Wow, that's... Alright.
Route 154 breadstick edition. Reminds me, apparently my Christmas road trip this month we're going to be in a car instead of a minivan. That reminds me, what do you want for Christmas?
Stuff?
Yeah?
What do I want for Christmas?
Yeah.
Car parts.
You say that every year, and every year I explain to you that I can't tell people to buy you car parts because they're very specific. You want one more lane? Fair.
Well, I want one more lane. Oh, a new CPU. That's a good idea. I want an Intel 13900K.
I can't tell your sister to buy you a CPU.
Why not?
You know your sister better than I do.
Yes, you... Wait. Secret Santa?
No, no. Just in general.
Oh.
I'm like...
Oh, Lego Liebherr 13,000. Yeah, that's what I want.
What's that?
That's what I want. Yes, that's a good Christmas present. That's a good idea.
Oh my god.
Yeah, hold on one second. Let me get a good picture of it.
I can't ask my mother to buy you a $600 Lego set.
Why not?
That's not how the world works.
But it's a lattice crawler crane. I can use it to explain things to people.
I understand it's very cool. But...
Yeah, it is cool. Don't you want to be cool? Yeah, and I guess she doesn't love me that much.
That's $700 exactly.
I mean, you said you don't want me to buy a specific carpet. Look at how much fun that guy is having.
His face, like, he doesn't look like he's having fun. He looks like he's like...
No, he's having a great time. Look.
He looks like he's... Why did I spend $700 when I could have...
I mean, all right, fine. Okay, all right. I need a Holley 4150 carburetor.
How much is that?
$400?
You don't understand how Christmas works, do you?
But you asked me! You asked me, I didn't ask you. You asked me, I didn't ask you. He went and asked for the carburetor, he didn't get a carburetor. And then, oh my God, he went and asked for the crane, he didn't get a crane. I just wanted to have a crane. Nothing is over! Nothing! Fruit snack! Ah, yes, I want that too. You might want this for Christmas?
No! Put that away!
Oh, it's in Methuen.
Oh.
Very nice.
Okay, what do you want for under $100 for Christmas?
Socks. Socks. Just get socks. No matter what I say, it's gonna be socks. I just need...
If you give us other ideas, we won't buy you socks.
See, okay. Here's the thing. Chat, Remo, you know this. Here's the thing. When you're an adult, you just go buy what you want. Then when Christmas comes around, everybody's like, what do you want? What do you want? What do you want? What do you want? I don't know. I got everything I want. The only things that I don't want are the stuff that I have to save up for. Right?
Hey, here's somebody with an idea. Potzer, this is why I started a vinyl collection. That's a useful idea.
O'Reilly Auto gift card. There you go. $100 to O'Reilly's. That's what I want. There you go. Trains. Get trains. Trains are acceptable. I could do with some O-gauge track.
Okay, you want track?
I need O-gauge track.
Okay. Do you want vinyls?
No.
No?
No.
Why not?
I got all the vinyls I need. Damn it. This sucks. I want a Holley 4150 carburetor.
Are there any books that you want?
Books?
You don't read. What am I talking about?
Got all the books I need right here. Let me educate you.
Can't buy you any games.
And I ain't talking book.
Hi, EJ. What do I want? You don't want for Christmas? Alex, you didn't need to call me out like that.
My guy!
I feel attacked.
Yes. See? Yes. I mean, you asked and I gave you answers and you didn't like any of them.
You gave me $500 answers.
Then go halvesies with somebody. I don't know. Figure it out. Improvise, adapt, overcome, so I can get car parts.
Have you even used the gift cards my parents got you?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah? Alright, noted. Everyday astronaut starship, heat shield color change. I can't even get him mugs, chat. I've tried to buy him mugs as gifts and he just goes with a Ford mug.
And I-9 13900.
I can't get him a better Ford. We have a better Ford mug. We have another Ford mug.
Nope. No.
SpaceX Starship model?
Yeah.
We have a Ford mug at home.
We have Ford mugs at home.
Click
Yeah,
on the
let's see
model.
it. Take them off. Let me see them.
Could always get him more hats. That's true.
No.
Normal. So I'm just gonna go raid the Everyday Astronaut shop. What? Actual suggestion. Click. What did it tap? Oh, a Lego Concorde.
That's a good idea. Thanks, Etal.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Thanks for coming through, Mr. Strimmer Man.
You have a Lego Mustang you need to build though.
I do.
Yeah, you should do that. I've been avoiding Legos because I feel like every time you get Legos, you're just like, I'll build that later.
Okay, I'm 35, all right? And don't get me wrong. I'm not saying 35-year-olds can't enjoy Legos, okay? It's just I have big boy Legos that are made out of metal and that you can put together and then you can actually ride around with it. When you have a Lego car, right? You build the car and the car is cool, don't get me wrong. But you can't get into your car and drive it around.
Somebody said, aren't there Lego rockets? Oh, chat, you don't know.
I have all of them.
He has all the Lego rockets.
Chat bought those all for me and I built all of them.
We did a Lego shuttle build on stream.
Get the Starship blowtorch?
I don't think there's a Lego Starship yet.
There is a Starship blowtorch, though.
Yeah, Intel. Something fun to do with a partner, that's true. Primo will never know peace until EJ stops buying himself things. Get him an Apple tag so you can always keep track of. That's creepy. That's a train. You do need train tracks.
We need O-gauge train tracks.
You know what we really need to do is clean off that table downstairs so you can put your trains on it.
I'm an adult. My model trains are on the floor. Guess what? Ain't nobody coming and tell me to pick me up. It's freaking my house. It's freaking my house, dude. This is my house. Boga. Boga. I don't have to deal with anybody coming to saying, hey, your model trains are all over the shut up. It's freaking my house. I'll do what I want.
I was a little worried about the Roomba, though.
Oh,
he hasn't done anything yet, but...
Throw that thing in the garbage. If he runs over my trains.
That's what I was saying, if we put the trains up on the table, but we gotta clean off the table first.
It's Brimo's house, it's your garage. Debatable.
Alright, I've distracted stream long enough, and I got called out by Italics, so now my ego is hurt.
I was actually waiting for it. I knew he was here. I was just no.
See you later, babe. I love you.
All right, sweetheart. I love you.
Bye, chat. Have fun with your city.
Why'd you say it in a condescending way? Have fun with your city. You're stealing another fruit snack. Get out of here. I love you. Stole another fruit snack. No. It's mine now. No.
No apology for my erudite.
There's only 10 fruit snacks left.
And all my expertise derives
This is ridiculous.
Though I do thank you for the
Stress eating.
Professor Hornbuckle, as a traveler from my homeland, I long to hear a tune that speaks to the anguish of my road-weary soul. There now, my good fellow, chin up, as it were. No need to wallow in sediment. Leave that to those poet chaps, eh? Here's a tune just for you, and I do hope it provides your aching spirit some modest desolation.
For our feature story,
Every time that guy
we're on the
talks,
streets with Kim
it just
this hour,
makes me
taking
hurt
the pulse of the
inside.
city. So, Kim, what's the word on the street? Tell us what you're hearing.
It's more what I'm smelling.
There we go.
Linda. I have to say, it just plain stinks around here. Gross. And these concerned citizens agree.
It's because you're gluttonous.
News. There hasn't been any trash collection for who knows how long.
Your
Diapers,
button
biscuits, and-
is-
God, I can't stand to think about it, let alone smell it.
My sub is coming here every month. Thanks, Telby. That's my wife, by the way.
Growing and growing.
Eugene, we're not doomed.
That's how.
You heard it here,
Thank you,
folks.
sir.
We're not doomed. It's still pretty stinky.
Did you see that Ireland launched its first satellite today? It was on the Korea 425 mission, Imperator. I did see it.
Our story this hour. Kim is on scene outside an abandoned building.
That's right, Jim.
Shut up, Kim. Alright, bro. I don't know if you guys saw. In the meantime, though, I added more lanes, bro. Guess what we're doing? Chat, just one more lane. Just one more lane, bro, please. Please, bro, just one more lane. You don't understand. Why are they driving so slow? Ninja, they're in slow motion because this is quite a large city that I have going on here. Don't you think it's big? Look at it. It's huge. Thanks, guys. No, I'm sorry. This is the whole city. Yeah. Everything's in slow motion because my simulation is really starting to clog up with almost 500,000 people. Yeah, it's getting crazy. City's approaching 500,000 population. I've seen bigger. Right. Disasters are turned on, toe tag, but I get a forest fire every once in a while, and that's about it. That's what she said. Oh! So, what I just did here while Brimo was here is I added a way for people coming out of the docks to be able to go both ways on the Tony Montano highway. Antonio Montano. So, hopefully this interchange down here should alleviate some of this. Tony Monsanto. Nah, Varric said, no, they're going slow because of this. Yeah, it's been asked. Can I have a house in the new suburbs? Sure. There you go. No, nobody else can. Stop asking. So yeah, I also noticed that I terminated the highway here and left kind of a right of way. This highway will serve as for a future tunnel project, I think. I'm going to try to see if I can get a tunnel going that goes somewhere in here. And we might have to demolish one of these blocks here and then zone it somewhere else. And get a tunnel popping out. There needs to be more highways in here. This is too high density area with not enough highways. Before you ask, yes, there's mass transit everywhere underneath this. See all the subway stations? They're freaking everywhere. Subways, trains, whatever. Needs more taxis? I mean, I can do that. Maybe not. Maybe I can't do that. Yeah, Clangbang, they do. They absolutely do. In fact, a quarter of my population, 121,871 riders a month. A good quarter, actually, it's a little under a quarter now, but yeah, dude, look at how many use the train. 32,000 use the train. Yeah, dude, I have a really good subway system. It's still not enough. It turns out when you get up at this amount, dude, you really have to do a lot of planning, which is why with these interchanges, I'm kind of going a little slow. I'm going slow on purpose. But how many lanes? All of them. Yeah, look. Traffic made the real-time decision to go use this on-ramp because it's open. That's really freaking cool how it did that. I got Van Roth stuck in your head? Sorry, man. I mean, I'm kind of not, but... Yes, see? These new ramps up here. They're using them. Excellent. Excellent! Now we need to add our trademark shrubbery. I don't know. You guys tell me. Does this look Jersey enough to you? Eagle Point's doing some real work today. Hey, Shrub. We weren't talking about you behind your back. That actually looks like... You know what's crazy? That looks like Newark. It looks like Newark. That's really cool, actually. We really... Dude, we nailed it. I think we nailed it. Oh, dude, they're using the frontage now. Oh, that's awesome. They're using the frontage lanes. That's cool. How's the traffic? Oh, Jigsy, they laid out a patch today, and it definitely changed the traffic patterns a little bit. And I noticed that the simulation is not nearly as bad. They did something with pathfinding, and it appears to have optimized the game a little bit. Like, look, you can actually tell that my traffic is moving now rather than it being at a crawl like it was before. It's actually not too bad. Maybe a one-way in front of the ports. Yeah, that's what I was doing, but I'm worried about them. I'm worried about traffic all bunching down at that interchange up there. I suppose what we could do is take the beach highway and not even connect it right there and elevate it and have it go through here and get back onto the road. Maybe. Asim? Wait, what? Oh, asymmetrical. Maybe. Yeah, a highway ramp that's just designed for output. Yeah. No, Ragger, I don't think so. I don't think 3 lanes in, 1 lane out is going to really make it... Well... Oh, I see what you guys are saying. Yeah, hold on. We can go 3 and 2. Yeah, bridge the gap so there's no bottleneck there, so trucks can go through, or they can take the turn. That's a good idea. You know what? You know how we fix this? By adding just one more lane, bro. Please, please, bro, just one more lane. It's gonna fix traffic, bro. I swear. Please, bro. Please, just one more lane, bro. Come on, it'll fix everything, bro. Please, just pay for one more lane, bro. We need more taxes, bro. Please. One of the roads is not straight.
Second Moon Radio with your host, J. Thomas Hornbuckle. Tune in tomorrow for a second chance to hear the music of yesteryear.
Sweet. The truck's just like, get the frick out of my way. How much is lane maintenance costing? About $1 million. Yeah, ain't too bad. J. Thomas Duck Butter. Definitely got some real Jersey vibes going on here. What's my garbage processing at? We're above We're above what we need, which tells me that it's just traffic. No, this is the main port, Clang Bang. Yeah, my processor is still very unhappy here, but yeah, the simulation is better. There were definitely some optimizations, which is good. It's a good thing. I'm telling you guys, I think this is just influx. This is just influx from them redoing some of the pathfinding, so we'll see. I mean... How long will it take for influx to disperse? Well, I'm not sure. Oh, that's awesome. What are all the orange? That's garbage. That's why I've been checking my garbage processing for whatever reason. Even though my garbage processing is adequate, we're still not... We're woefully underperforming. Yeah. It's from the garbage trucks being stuck in traffic. I'll bet you there's a ton right... This is fine. This is fine. I'm happy with what's going on right now. We might need to fix this. I should send more traffic through the trumpet. And I'll do that. We'll do that by building, we'll build an interchange in Moranis over here. That's nuts. They might be using the off-ramp because it's faster. Well, the quick and easy way to fix that would be to not allow traffic to go straight, which is what we're already doing. I think it's Vice City, Klavic. If you really want to know. Vice City. 24 karat gold. The Colombians, the Mexicans, even those Cubans are getting a nice big slice of pie. But it's all drugs, Sonny. None of the families will touch that stuff. Times are changing. Families gotta learn to adapt. Do we need parking in this industrial area? You know, that might not be the worst idea. Excuse me, the Better Business Bureau has found that you are stashing illegal narcotics in your flour urns there. Yeah, we're gonna have to shut you down. They had poppies in there. Yep. No, we're gonna shut you down. We gotta cut you off. Better Business Drug Enforcement Administration for unlawful carnal knowledge. The Bubba Yeah. It's the Badifug. Hey, another drug bust. What the hell's wrong with... I noticed that happens since the patch. Spikes of terrain just kind of pop up. Goalie, you here? I need you to move these power lines for me, buddy. Please and thank you. There will be a momentary power outage. Okay. Train tracks are in the way. How did I do it over here? Yeah, okay. Yeah. Cheer. Back on the block, CJ. Cheer. Alright, got it. Cool. And then give me a parallel road. Snap the parallel road, right? that should work. Alright, so now we gotta build the ramp, the other ramp. Here.
You're listening to Second Moon Radio with J. Thomas Hornbuckle, and we're pervading some of the finest classical music on the air. Keep that dial right here.
I'm not sure how good that's going to be with a double merge like that, but we'll certainly find out. Okay, now get rid of those, so I know those are locked into being parallel, right? Now go in here, go back into a parallel tool, get this tool out, right? And then set this to 5 meters, 64 degrees, or 64 meter radius at 5. Place it. Set it to 64 again. Get us up. Gotta flatten more terrain. Even if you're making an elevated road, dudes, flatten the terrain underneath the road. It'll be easier and your roads come out smoother. They do that in real life. Even with an elevated road, they flatten underneath it. It's all graded, unless it absolutely doesn't have to, like, unless it absolutely can't. It will be. Because ideally, you want the posts, the abutments of any bridge or elevated road, you want them to be, well, flat. You want the abutments to be flat, or else, because if they're built into the side of the hill, they're gonna have to take all kinds of different loads from, basically, they'll have the hill pushing down on it. The butt mints. Yeah, the butt mints. You know what I'm talking about? The butt mints. You guys know about them butt mints? Yeah, butt mints. He said butt mints. You guys need butt mints for your bridge? Those are the things in the urinals. Yeah, I think so. I mean, I'm not a civil engineer, so. You found out about butt mints and now you have 4 girlfriends. Alright. Okay. Yeah, man. That butt mints or something. yeah, as one does. What the frick? What? They're not the fresh maker. No. They're not they ain't the fresh maker. I hear him. You get them free with a meal from Taco Bell. It's poop jokes. Just one more lane, bro. Just one more. It'll be fine, bro. Please, please, bro. Please. Just one more lane. Very Jersey. Very Jersey. Very nice. Just one more mint, bro. Please. Bro, please, just one more. I'm not doing this. I just decided I'm not doing that. Y'all are weird. Well, we're talking about abutments. Drummer, don't you like abutments? Just one more. Just one more mint, bro. Please. Please, just one more mint. Alright, smooth this sucker out right there. There we go. Yeah, we hit 450! Let's go! Helicopter man agrees. Can you guys hear there's a helicopter? I don't know if you guys heard it. There was a helicopter there. Yep, that looks like crap. How do you multi-select and plop grids? What do you mean, Tito? Please snap. What was your biggest pop in Cities 1? 330 wax? Like with the roads. Multi-select. I'm not sure what you mean by multi-select, dude. I'm sorry. I was kind of focusing on what I was doing here. I'm trying to do this thing, you understand? We gotta remove some shrubbery here. So like multi-select, I don't know if you're talking about the parallel tool, but that's what I'm using here. Yeah, parallel tool is what I think you're looking for.
Discovery,
If
go
I'm
throttle
if
up.
I'm understanding you right. Are we in the ballpark? Yeah, parallel tool will let you place two highways right next to each other. It's really good for, well, making highways. Or any roads that need to be parallel. Fuck. Excuse me. I'll time myself out. Hey, Shatter, what's up? I said fudge. Right? Chat? I said fudge. That's what you heard. It's not what you heard. It's what you hear and listen. It's what you hear and listen. It's what you hear and listen. We're the smooth operator, man. The road has to be smooth. Okay? It must be green. Okay? You like fudge? Oh. See, we're the smooth operator. So you got new PC stuff. Aw, cool, man. Can I have some? You gonna share it? Can you share? This thing is doing a number on my processor. You could always double-decker. Yeah, why double-decker when you can please, bro? Just add one more lane, please. I swear, bro, it's gonna be fine. Y'all got any more of them lanes? Y'all got any more of those?
Second Moon Radio with your host, J. Thomas Hornbuckle. Tune in tomorrow for a second chance to hear the music of yesteryear.
I want an add-on that says that mutes the stream every time someone says one more lane, but I say one more lane. Do you hate me? We just need one more lane though, Chief. You don't understand. No. You don't understand. Sometimes the road doesn't understand. I'm trying to make a bridge here, so you gotta make the chasm deeper. Alright, fine. Fine, we'll do it this way. Do you want to play rough? Okay. No. No. You know what your problem is, pussycat? Got nothing to do with your life. You just sit around all day. Doing nothing. Sometimes it helps to make the... Oh. Stop it. Go away. Keep the chasm dry here for a second. Go away, water. Thank you. And it'll make the bridge that you want, see? Bruh! 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 Let me see, Shatter. Not bad. Nice. There you go. Looks like a good spec list, and your buddy's gonna lend you the card. That's good. Oh my gosh, I got it to Chatter. I got it to do it. I got it to do the thing. Look at it, look at the thing. I got it to do it. Look at that. Look at, we got it to do the thing. You know, the thing. Okay, so now we're gonna take this. And we're gonna do, this might get a little bit difficult to make right. All right. New Jersey hates left turns. There's just trumpet intersections everywhere. But now we gotta cross the moat again. Did it just let us do that? Like, ah. I got my hopes up. Gotta make a deep. You gotta make a coffer dam, right? So go back here. Right there. Redig the hole, dig a hole, dig a hole. Yes. Bridge? Bridge! 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 Yes. I don't think anybody's going to take a right-hand turn out of here, but just in case. And then EJ said, let there be water. And there was water. And it was good. And chat saw the water. And they said, let the water flow under the bridge. And it wasn't a big deal, because water was in fact flowing under the bridge. We're just gonna have to do the same thing over here, huh? Why build it at an angle and not 180 degrees from the intersection? Me? I don't know. Because I thought it would look nice this way or something. That last part connected to the intersection. Why build it at an angle and not 180 degrees? Oh, it's so... Because trucks need a wider radius for corners. You're talking about... No, why not just connect it like right there? Like 90 degrees? Yeah, the trucks. Wider turning radius.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Go away, water. There we go. Water, go home, water. Who's that? 58 Racer, 2-month resub. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. There doesn't need to be a stoplight there. There doesn't need to be a stoplight there. There doesn't need to be a stoplight there. Like
A driving advisory has been issued for the immediate area due to poor road conditions. Please exercise caution if you must drive and try to stay off the streets until conditions improve. This has been a local public service announcement. What kind of future does music have if it doesn't look to its past? Well, I say the question speaks for itself. Here on Second Moon, we know you can't move forward unless you keep both eyes steadily trained on what's behind you.
A housing shortage is driving up prices in the area.
That's right, Larry. But apparently,
Trucks are already starting to take it.
good news. We're joined today by an expert guest, Professor Nutbuck.
Welcome, Professor. So a housing shortage is bad for the people trying to move here, right?
Humans are programmed to desire certain representations within ideological reward structures, which are entirely apart from the actual rewards in
Rewards.
example, consider capital.
One final question, Professor. Is the housing shortage going to make me richer?
By certain metrics, perhaps yes, in the short term.
I like the sound of that.
But what we are discussing is the study of the statistical abstraction and its effect on the human.
Thank you, Professor.
It is a question of priorities.
This just in from traffic.
Traffic.
If you're thinking about hitting the streets, you can expect delays on the major roads, especially during rush hour.
Good to know, Jim. Seems like everyone is in a hurry to get somewhere fast. It's worth slowing down. And if you can, plan your trip outside the road.
Can you briefly explain the street system in the U.S.? Like, what are the differences between a highway, interstate, and so on? It's the same as Germany,
Besides,
dude.
if I did that, I'd never get anywhere.
Our road system is copied off of yours, Rocky. Dude, I don't know what to tell you. Our national highway system is a copy of the Autobahn. Eisenhower stole the idea from that guy. Well, Albert Speer, if you want to be technical. Save time? Hell yeah, it is. Yeah, some people are parking in there. Yeah, we didn't even take the good part. We didn't take the speed limit part. We just took the rest. Yeah, cool. All right, let's go take a look at the at Eagle Point. Well, I cleared up the other ramp. Yeah, I think they did something with docks and yeah, the docks in game. And whatever they did causes traffic. Traffic. This just in from traffic. Honestly, one way. We should one way this whole thing. Yeah. Alright, let's just do it. Just one more one way, bro. That's gonna ruin that ramp, though. I don't know. 450K, that's right, yep. Long Island. Long Island. Took, is what put us over the hump. We demand a one-way, but you...
Discovery, go
Alright,
and throttle.
fine. I'll meet you in the middle. Let's do this. Ready? Hey, Dan. What's up, dude? Let's see if that gets traffic going. Actually, guys, I just really want to keep this 2 lanes, a 2-lane, 2-way right here. So, nah, screw it, whatever. That ramp is obsolete now. We don't need it. Actually, you know what? I got an idea. Hold on one second. Nope. This is a good call. Ready? So take this, use my double curve tool, right? Start here, start there, start there, start there. Then go over here. And if somebody does want to use it, well, Wofford. There you go. Saved. So they can use that other road if they want. And now that can be one way all the way down. That's gonna dump a hefty amount of traffic over here, but actually, here, let's do this. Watch. So, don't believe me, just watch. It's okay, I never believed you. Why? Guess what we're doing, guys? Just one more lane. Just one more lane, bro. Please, bro, please. Just one more lane. It'll fix it, bro. I swear. What the frick happened here? The grade is terrible. That grade's awful. I hate it. I hate it a lot, actually. I'm gonna have to start over. Not completely, don't worry. I just gotta have this thing start going down a hill. Nope, that's no good. Come on. Come on, game. How does that look? Yeah, see what I'm talking about? That looks way nicer. Way nicer. And now it's really starting to look like New Jersey. This is ridiculous. It's really starting to look like New Jersey. Yeah, just elevated road right here, bro. That's fine. You know you want to add another? I thought about it. But this was the best spot to connect it into, because then I wouldn't have to add more lanes anywhere else. But I might end up having to add more lanes because now everything is going to path to this. Why is nobody using the first junction anymore? Cars are using the first junction, but most of this traffic, as anticipated, was trying to get to the docks. So I gave them a shorter route. It's what I was saying. They tweak the docks and they tweak pathfinding. So I did build out these crazy high capacity interchanges here, and we might not need them. But we'll see.
You're tuned into Second Moon, the channel where the classics never grow old.
I will say the simulation is actually working, which is nice.
And when business is doing well, that floats our boat.
There's no sinking this boat, Glenda.
The leader of the City Services Division is with us in the studio today to talk about why they're contracting with outside agencies to provide vital services for our residents. Isn't that going to be costly, Mr. Councilman?
Well,
Quite
frankly,
yes.
Well, quite
There is
frankly,
additional
yes.
Expense, but the residents have come to expect a certain
Nah.
level of services, and we simply do not have the capacity to provide them.
Is
within
that
city.
the launcher test at
Sounds like
55%?
we're the ones
Yep.
who will end up paying for it.
Yeah, T-Man, it's pretty cool.
I expect the residents would be more distressed if key services became unavailable. Their quality. of
Just
life
100 more
would be
lanes, bro,
worse.
please.
But so is their money. We'll be back after this.
Just one more lane, bro. Oh, that actually reminds me. Jan, you reminded me with your statement. You guys want to see something weird? So over here in Brooklyn, I was doing some research last night, and in Forest Hills, I saw something very, very, very strange. I think it's Forest Hills. Hold on. No, it's over... Hold on, I gotta find it again, dang it. I saw something very peculiar. Actually, I think it may have been further this way. Yeah, here it is. Okay, it's not Forest Hills. It's Broadway Junction. I think. Maybe? I was following subway lines. I do this every once in a while. I do it off stream to just get some research done. What subway line did I follow? Yeah, here it is. Alright, so the subway line comes down here. And it comes to this depot, right? This is a subway depot. There's obviously a train station here, right? And I thought this subway line went into the ground right here. But it turns out, if you look, the line ends. The line terminates right here. But, Jen, this is what you reminded me. The subway line did keep going at some point. And you can see the right of way. You can see where the subway line used to go. It used to go right through here. Right? Whether it was a subway line or train tracks or whatever. But it stops back there. And it's funny because when whatever service picked up and left the right of way here, people bought the land with the right of way and made subway line shaped buildings. Like that one. There is a subway line shaped building. They made train track shaped buildings. I thought that was funny. It's like, wait, what? It's the Doritos store. Yeah. That's exactly what it is. It's the Doritos store. You think anybody that works in either one of these buildings realizes that their building is built on a train right away and it's Dorito shaped because? Look, it's a freaking Dorito shaped building because there used to be train tracks right here. Look, Unique Styles and Liberty Dax, they're train shaped. Isn't that cool? I thought that was neat. I don't get out much, alright? Leave me alone. I'm sitting here on my desk all day. Give me a freaking break. Because the tracks used to come right through here. The tracks used to go right there, and they used to go right into Fisherman's Cove. Note how this building right here is taller than the other ones, because it was built at a different time than Optic Designs, B&H Home, and Pond Corp. Garbage truck. Chebby. Oh, at least there's a Capital One bank here. Send them an email. Oh yeah, I'll send them an email and I'll say, hey, look, your building is built on a subway right away. And they'll be like, so? I'll be like, no, that's it. You can see where the tracks used to go. They used to go down here. And then once I got to the tennis courts, I don't know where it used to end up. The right of way kind of stops right here. It's really hard to see if it kept going at any point. If it did, it would have followed this street right here. And it's impossible to... There's so much mid-row housing. We got a weird street right... There it is. There's the right-of-way. Right there. See how that parking lot is just very weird shaped and you start to get weird shaped buildings? The right-of-way is still there. I don't know where it went from there, but it looks like it... Oh! What's that? The tennis courts may have been an old depot. It's possible. It looks like a school is there. That looks like a school. Maybe they did do that. Maybe they took the subway depot and built that one over there. But it looks like the you follow the weird parking lot. And it looks like the tracks came through here, and judging by that right away, it looks like they took a left. Oh, yeah. Definitely a railroad right away. Look at how flat it is. Something does not occur this flat naturally. Damn, dude. And it looks like that track got demolished when they built this highway, because I'll bet you they built the highway over the railroads right away. Because America. Hey, cars were the thing at the time. Can't really be that much of a jerk about it. It's the city, dudes. What do you want? But yeah, I thought you guys would think that's cool. Hey, that's... Guys... Alright, so for the Europeans here and everybody else going, wow, so much trash over there. Yeah. Yeah, there are parts that are trashy. Yeah. There are also parts that are very nice. Spoiler alert, the vast majority of it is pretty damn nice. But... what are you gonna do? It's a big place. There's a lot of different demographics. Remember, it's like 50 smaller countries all running together. Some countries are gonna get run different than others, right? Yeah, Quietus, I thought you might like it. Oh, that trash. Mine doesn't seem... we don't have trash here. We burn it. Like good environmental stewards. Southern Italian here. I can't really say much about trash compared to here. Yeah. Are all those areas considered New York? So New York City is made up, like the greater New York area is made up of 5 boroughs. So 5 basically, there are 5 medium-sized cities with a gigantic, they all feed into a gigantic city. The gigantic city is New York City, so that's Manhattan. Manhattan's the main borough. That's borough number 1. Okay? Then you have Brooklyn, Queens, the Bronx, Staten Island. Those are the 4 other boroughs. Like, they're smaller cities. So Brooklyn is a smaller city here. Queens, the Bronx, Staten Island, which is this thing down here, and then Manhattan. That's the 5 boroughs. That doesn't even include Jersey. There's like 4 or 5 other medium-sized cities over here. So, Jersey City, Hoboken, Union City is pretty huge. East Rutherford over there, where Teterboro is, Hackensack. These are all, and Newark, obviously, right? These are all, like, these satellite cities, so to speak, are all pretty big. They're pretty freaking large. New York, Manhattan is just the biggest one. That's the 5 boroughs right there. And then, like I said, that doesn't even count New Jersey. Newark is gigantic. It's a huge city. I grew up in northern Jersey, about 50 minutes from the bridge. There you go, man. Right on. Genzo, I'm not from this neck of the woods, dude. But I am from the Northeast. I'm from up here, though. I'm kind of the arch enemy. But I do like New York. New York's cool. I don't like the Yankees. Screw you guys. Okay. Mets. Alright. So, yeah, that's how it's set up, dude. It is a monster of a city. It's big. Big. What military harbor guards New York, if there is one? That's down here. We found it the other day. Over here. There's a U.S. Navy base over here. And then there's the Brooklyn Navy Yard, but that's where there used to be a gigantic U.S. Navy base here, but it's kind of on its way out, just like every other freaking shipyard in a city. But there's Coast Guard. Coast Guard has bases, but I'm not sure where they are, to be honest. Maybe the Coast Guard base is on Governor's Island. Anybody know? There was a military base there at one point. Sandy Hook is deactivated? Yeah. Governor's Island used to be an army base? Yeah, there's Ellis Island over there. This is used to be a point of entry for the United States. It's not anymore. My grandmother's name is on the wall there. Just like a lot of the rest of us. Yep. This is where all emigrating people that were emigrating to the United States, they went through Ellis if they went through New York. Yeah, my grandmother went through there. Her name is on the wall. Let me put it differently. My country's population is 11 million. Yeah, there's more people in the picture right now than the entirety of Greece, Chief. Like in this picture right here. Yep. Where's she from? Italy? Cardozo? Italy. Are you from South America? Nope. Yeah, guys, there's more. New Jersey, which is a small U.S. state, has probably more population than most countries around. Well, not most countries. There's a lot of people in Jersey. Yeah, awesome museum about immigration. Yeah, it's right across from the Statue of Liberty. The Statue of Liberty is right here. Did she work in sanitation? No. She worked in a sanitarium. 9.3 million shatter for New Jersey. Sao Paulo, Brazil is more people than the entirety. Sao Paulo is a big city. I've been to New York. I've never been to Sao Paulo, but I know it's a big city. It is massive.
That was truly superfluous.
That's right, Tommy.
You're listening to Second
Yeah, so does Boston, Togalog.
Levitated tastes.
New Jersey population is 9.2 million. That's ridiculous. That's not even including New York. And you want to know what the crazy part about New York is? The city is not even New York. New York is a gigantic state. It's pretty big. It goes all the way over here. It's not even including any of this. Like, there are parts of northern New York that are actually super nice. This region right here is called the Finger Lakes. Finger Lakes is cool. I don't think I need to tell you why. Those are the skid marks from a glacier that came through. Yeah, that's why they look like fingies. I burnt my fingies. Yep. And then Buffalo exists. Okay, cool. And then the capital is up here. This is the capital city for New York, believe it or not. It's actually not New York City. The New York State Capitol is right there. It's actually pretty cool. Pretty cool looking building. I've always wondered why in NYC they put trash on the sidewalks. Because the trash guys just pick it up. Yep, the egg. Yeah, fun fact, guys, if we're doing a lot of highway construction, they built the right-of-way underneath the Capitol building here in New York for a gigantic highway and then never made it. Yeah, then they never made it. Yeah, seriously. There was supposed to be a major highway was supposed to go right through the Capitol building. Look, see? Now it's a parking garage. Yep. Hey, Straight, you're from Buffalo. Right on, man. Yeah, they were supposed to build a huge highway through here. And yeah, then they promptly never did. Actually, if you really want to know, the highway was supposed to go through here and it was supposed to turn. They started building it and then they stopped. And there's a highway that goes to nothing. Did you update your game? Of course, Newmark. Hey, parking garages are essential too. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Cool state capitol, though. The Capitol building is really neat. That's a really cool building. Since I mentioned Brazil, take a look at Palmas sometime. Last planned Brazilian state capital. Huh. Okay. The bridge across is also not finished. Oh God, I didn't know that. Kelhax, I didn't know. Boy, we suck at this. Where was that supposed to go? Where was that supposed to go? More butt mints are needed. Yep. There's a Navy ship there as well. Oh, what do we got? Ooh, it's got the Dazzle livery on it. That's cool. Looks like a gearing, maybe. Going east. So that was supposed to do what that bridge does. Yeah. I drive through here all the time on the way to Detroit. Sometimes we take that bridge, but most of the time we take this chunker of a bridge down here. That's a cool bridge. Kind of a sketchy thing to drive across, though. Bridge is super narrow. Nice bridge, though. Keep going south and see West Point. Yeah, West Point is down here. That's way down here, dude. That's a good ways. Yep, there's the U.S. Army College.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Yeah, that's, if you want to go to college, join the U.S. Army, that's where you go. You go to West Point. You have to be super smart to get in there. Hey, James, 80 months old, tier 2. Thanks, man.
Attracting more high-end stores.
Vibe me. Plus 1 day mark in my presence. I was here before the crash. Dude, actually, Reggit, the simulation has actually gotten better. Yeah, the traffic doesn't actually hold up as much. You know what? That road's getting deleted.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Killex. Welcome to Mission Control. You go with throttle up. Thanks, man. I deleted it and now. I just got through saying, oh, the simulation's great. Now it's like, Any major changes in the update? They did change. They changed import-export pathfinding stuff with the docks and everything, which is why we have a crazy influx traffic jam here. Yeah, and the postal service works. That's right. They did. They fixed the post. Yeah, sorting speed. Yes, sorting speed. Sort all the mail. All right. That actually works. Sweet. Not sweet. What just happened? Oh, that road was carrying a pipeline. Whoops. Yeah, sorry about that. Sorry. Yep, we're fixing it. We're fixing it. I'm gonna fix it by throwing a bunch of dirt underneath the bridge and making a new bridge and then boast about how we made a new bridge that doesn't do what the old one does on Twitter. Too real? Too real? Too real. Okay, cool. Yep. Yeah, I cut the poop pipe. Yep. Yeah, Tater. It's a beast, man. Oh, we hit the water main. What did you do? Nothing? Nothing. See you tomorrow in class, Miss Vaughn. I don't know, Green, maybe. Yeah, it's definitely moving better with the one-way. Ah, yes. This is how one choo-choo trains. Yes. There does not need to be a traffic light here or crosswalks. Nor here. Yeah, check it out. Same thing. Nice dogs. Pretty awesome. It's pretty awesome. It's gonna take some time for it to understand the one-way action that's going on here, so. Yeah, they changed the way the commercial companies buy goods and stuff. So basically what happened is with the patch, every single commercial entity that I have sent out shipping vans to the docks and other industry areas to basically go and get all the supplies that they need all at once. That's what's going on. It's just some gnarly freaking influx here. That's why it's all vans, dude. If you look, it's vans and semis and maybe a couple of garbage trucks, but mostly vans. See what I'm talking about? Only vans. And then there's that guy. Third stuck in this is your idea of hell. Nice. How's Long Island going? I seem to have put a dent in low density demand a little bit, which is cool. Looks like we're gonna need more people. It's actually running better than it was, Micro. And after the optimizations today, we can actually visually see what the traffic's doing. Pretty rad. A frontage road for the port? I don't really have the space unless I want to get rid of these cool train sidings that I... Yeah. Is it GPU heavy? It's more processor than anything, Jan. Ports don't seem to have any distancing. Yeah, see, once it levels out all the resources, the traffic should go away, guys, so... This thing is pretty damn good for what it is. Goggers. Maybe we should go over here and try to solve some traffic problems. There aren't any. So which way the trucks return to downtown from the docks? They could use either one. Either one will get them there. Rob, 330. 330 was the biggest. I never got a city, and cities went up to almost $500,000. Not even close. All right. Let's build out more districts. It died because I took away the monuments that were artificially propping it up, and I tried to make the city legit. There were like monuments that got rid of all the garbage and everything, and I didn't want that. I just need to measure some distances from here to there. It's 96. There we go. The city demands expansion. I'm working on it. Anywhere, anytime.
Spend those rounds when you demand perfection.
Thick. You want it thick.
You want it thick. Digital. Are you a man or a mouse? Digital. You ready for a
Then hit 'em with everything we've got. Digital.
Thick lanes. Yeah, yes. Little tip here, if you want to make sure you're doing the grids by hand and you want to make sure that they're right, go through the road and then make sure that this number over here, the angle, is set to 90. Go through the road and then just delete the rest. It'll make a perfect grid every time. We will get this low density indicator down. How do you choose grid size? This grid size I chose from looking at Howard Beach right here. Yeah, 184 by 80. I just picked a grid that I thought looked cool and went with it. That's it, dude. Yeah. I have a couple of different grid sizes. The first grid I ever used was 112 by 224. That's those. They're pretty good. Pretty good grids. I adopted a couple of different sizes of grids later. This one is Manhattan. It's 80 by 272, which is 900 feet by 250. Those are Manhattan style long and short blocks. And spoiler alert, it made a city that looks like Manhattan. Weird, right? These ones I just picked a random place in Brooklyn and thought a place that I thought looked cool. And kind of rolled with it. Amazing, thanks. Yeah, all good, man. A lot of my cities I take reference and I build in a style. Like this one is supposed to be New York style, obviously. Right? So a lot of different places I took reference. Wow, we got a hill here. There's a hill. Okay, so here's what I mean. Jail, check this out. So we got a hill here. I could just build grids into the hill, sure. Or we can make something with this. Do grids usually go up hills? I don't know. Do they go up hills in New York? I don't know. Well, let's find out. Let's go into Google Earth and get some reference here. Try to see if we can find a hill. Brooklyn, for the most part, seems to be pretty flat. Good ways to look for hills is to see, well, stuff like this. There's a hill here. Oh, yeah.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
See? There's a ridge that goes through here. And they put a cemetery on it and a golf course. That is a big cemetery, dude. There's a nice golf course there, though. A couple water hazards. And it looks like there's a forest here as well. What the hell? Hey, Callie. Bro, just one more lane, bro. Thanks for the 40, man. Okay, so it looks like they made the grid go to the hill, and then they put a boulevard at the, basically kind of at the foot of the hill. There's a road there. and then there's a road that goes through the hill, right? Same with the other side. The grids basically go right up to the hill. We can use that. Let's make ours look like that. There are some apartment blocks here that kind of go up the hill, right? But for the most part, the grids stop basically when the terrain starts to go up. We can use that to our advantage by making something that looks nice. This is why and how I do things the way that I do. So let's go with the road building tool, right? And okay. Give me like a 4-lane boulevard, right? And turn on the terrain topography here. And we're going to do something like this. We're going to make a road that follows the topography. See what I mean? Now, get rid of the grids, get rid of any roads that are going past it. And now we have something that kind of looks exactly like what we're going for. See what I mean? There's just a road that follows the hill. Easy peasy. That's a lot of the time city design comes like that. So, you know, it kind of not comes like that. It kind of turns out like that, right? Just because you don't want to build up a freaking hill. It's a pain in the butt to build houses on a hill. Look at San Francisco. Now, I know what the next question is. Okay, so if we're looking at San Francisco, why does San Francisco have so many houses on hills? It ran out of space. There's a lot of people in the Bay Area. Alright, we'll leave that for now. Turn the hill into a park. Well, we're on the edge of the map, so I was just going to put a forest here. Yeah, big forest. And then we'll expand the suburbs this way, and I'm going to move the rock quarry over there, and then we'll basically fill all this in suburbs all the way to Moranis. That should get us to 500. But, you know, it adds some kind of... see how, like... Just little things like that, how I changed the grid direction based off of this road, because that road was there first. So I built grids up to that road, and then I changed the direction of the grids. It's little things like that. Little things like that is what makes the city look good, because you do see some variations in grid, right? So, like, see, these grids are going this way. Those ones are curved a little bit. And then you see a road that kind of conforms halfway in between. See what I mean? That's the kind of stuff you want to look for if you're trying to make a realistic looking city. See how the grids, like, they're pretty uniform, but then when, like, one uniform grid meets another one, you get some weird conformity to it, right? That's exactly what I'm talking about, man. You want to make a realistic looking city? Do stuff like that. Change the direction of the grids based off of the first road that you make. Done. Easy peasy. Easy way to do it. Urban sprawl will destroy Moranis. NIMBY, NIMBY. Good joke. Trees be like, bruh, right now. Something is wrong. The grids aren't perfect. That road didn't come in right. I wasn't being careful. Yeah, exactly. One road didn't come in exact. Yeah, it wasn't exactly in at 90. It needs to be 90-90. See on the left there? That's how you know it's going to come in right. Now, once again, around the weird conformities where you see stuff kind of like moving together, it's okay to have weird grid variations there because the roads are at different angles, so... Alright, shut off grid conformity here so I can make sure we have the right angle set. There we go. There we go. Cool. Looks good, right? That's cool. Thick.
Prepare for sensory overload.
I want it thick.
Are you a man or a mountain? Digital! You ready for a thing that rips out your heart and stops it to death? Digital! Then come on down to Think Digital and we'll hook you up.
If I ever start a video game company, I'm calling it Thick Digital, guys.
Then hit 'em with everything we've got. Digital!
And then I'm gonna ask Colossal Order if I can use this, as our commercial.
We have all the finest silk and many other. Whatever you desire, we will lay out on our table and show you everything. Then we measure you to your tip, and you will love the thread we spoke for you. A cha-cha thread.
The cha-cha threads.
Never had been.
How about brown? Yeah, maybe. There you go. Now we have a new district of Longai Land. How many people live in Longai Land? Oh yeah, we got, yeah, we can expand the district. You know what? Go right to the edge. First thing we need is commercial, bodega, 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 bodega. Say it with me, chat. Bodegas. Very good. And then we need a buffer behind them with some oficinas. Offices usually basically give you a noise barrier. We need to put another, I'd say 2 schools over here. 1, 2. Probably a police station. Probably a fire station. Probably a post office. Probably some basketball courts. Maybe a tennis court too. Maybe it's a nice suburb. Do they have mixed occupancy buildings? Yes, they do. Bodega. Yes, yes. Do you think zoning 1 or 2 small res plots as you develop once in a while might help mitigate the traffic influx? You should never zone fast, weather guy. Ever. Ever. With anything because of said influx. No, never do that. Don't ever do that. See what I'm doing? Don't ever do this. Don't ever zone out all this. No, no. You're going to do that. You're going to stress your highway systems because you're going to get a bunch of people moving in all at the same time. Really bad. You're going to essentially gold rush your city. And that leads to just crapo, that leads to crapo city design. But I'm trying to... Oh, jeez. New Yorkers, don't take this the wrong way. I'm trying to emulate it, and it's not the best city design. You're taking it the wrong way? Well, I'm sorry, pal. Hey, look, I'm zoning here. Why don't you frick off? Go back to Long Island. Frick off. Let me do this thing, all right? I'm talking to you the way I want to talk to you. Got a problem? Turn off your station. Most traffic laws are ignored anyway in NYC, which helps. Ah. And we will plant trees here. Plant trees up on the hill. One day this will be a nice happy forest. Gotta paint some happy little trees. We also need happy little shrubberies. I don't want that there. Changed my mind. Oh, I actually got the commercial and the office stuff to go down. All right. Hell yeah. All right. Good. We actually started putting a dent in things. Excellent. Okay, go back into road design. Actually, I did place down a little too many trees, so just zap this out for a second over here. Oh, Guguts! Oh, he's my Guguts. How you doing? How you doing? What's up, Funkum? $3 a.m. Damn, dude. All right. Skipping through the VOD, I see you mentioned my neck of the wood, the Finger Lakes. Yep. Mm-hmm. Nope, that's no good. Nope, something with this is wrong. I know it's not correct because the grids aren't coming in correctly. So what I'll do is I'll make another grid here. 184 by 80. There. That road isn't right. If the roads are set up square, the grids will come in perfect. But see, we have another opportunity right here. Take a look at this. Oh wow, that came in all screwed up, huh? That's still all screwed up. There we go. Now it's good. It was just basing off that, connecting off that point is going to make us wonky grids. But we can have the grid be wonky right here. It's not a problem. Cool. So we have another opportunity here. We got a little bit of a hill going down to that refinery. Maybe you don't want people going near the refinery here. So take this road and make it conform to the hillside. There you go. Airplane.
Are you setting a good example for your followers? Are you on a journey to find freshness? Are you tired of shopping at the dingy stores? Sure you are. That's
I mean,
why
a
you
little
go to
bit.
Common Groceries, the ultimate destination for the discerning shopper.
Why, hello, Janet.
Hi, Stanley.
Hi, Stanley. Save.
It
Done.
sure is.
Thank you.
Common Groceries.
Sometimes my road appears to be 90 degrees on the road I'm building it from. I actually could snap to two different places that are both 90 degrees. How do you deal with that? I delete it and make it again so it's right. Or I just make the road go through like that. But yeah, there are... So in Cities 1, you can snap to like one node. And it's one node right in the center. But see how you could snap there, or you could snap there, or you could snap there. And if I shut this off, you could even snap up here. Right? You can snap up there. There, you can basically attach anywhere right here. Make sure that your circle, see the blue circle? Make sure that lines up with the road. And it'll be perfect every time. See? So like when I go to place here, you can snap there, you can snap there, you can snap there. I could snap over here. Make sure you're center pointed on the road. Center punch the road. And then drag it till over on the left side of the screen. See it over there? It'll show up right here. Make sure that says 90 and 90. It didn't say 90 and 90 because I locked in on a weird point. It picked up guidelines. It picked up a guide from another road. So go here, click off that one, because when I had it before, it looks like it tried to snap to that. See the dotted line? We don't want that. That's going to make it come in weird. So get rid of snap to guides. Make sure it's set to 90-90 and boom, perfect grid. Same thing here. Done. Yeah, all good. Hey, buddy, nice shoes. You're still going to get some imperfections here and there, but we might be able to fix that by doing that. Yep, there we go. Fixed. That one, I'm not exactly sure what went wrong. It's probably because this is a weird intersection. It made the grids weird. But we have 3 blocks here that can keep going. Once again, drag it through. Okay, we're gonna have to try to do that. And see, it left a seam in the grid. First thing that we need to do is set this to 80 anyway. 80 by 184, 80, 184. Connect that grid in. Cool. So we know we're square here. Go 184 over. Then 80 down. Perfect. Go 180 over again. 184 over. And go 80 down. Oop. What's going on there? Something weird happened. I'm not sure what's going on with that. That's strange. Another way to do this is to just run the road. Run the road so you know you get square grids, and then just... Yeah, if it doesn't make perfect grids like towards the curvy road, I don't have a problem with that. That's a weird interchange right there, but it's going to be low capacity, so... Alright, so in this particular case here, with this one, the reason why it came in weird is because I have grid snap on. See how it read it as 183? Do that first, and then make your connection road. Oh, see how it changed it? No good. That's not good. I'm gonna do that instead. Kind of, Aqualex. It's not necessarily about terrain. Alright, so see this, you know, this whole area right here? I was gonna say we could make it a park, but I'll put like parks down here, and yeah, we'll kind of roll with it. We'll make that whole area some kind of green space or something. It's not necessarily the terrain that steps the road like that. If that's what you're talking about, not necessarily. But look, I made that an outside connection right there to Chatham. And now it's looking for it, so it's just... Okay, we put a bunch of shrubberies in there, now we need oak trees. Or those are pine trees, we need oak trees. Sweet, and now we have a district that doesn't look like Dookie. Let's give it one school over here. Actually, I don't think we need schools. I think we're good on that front. So I'm just gonna... How long for trees to mature? Well, since our simulation is going so slow, Brit Wolf, it takes some time. It takes some time. Hey, Nez, what's going on? Nice hat. Oh, thank you. Is there a screen that shows your homelessness? I'm not sure. Postal services are fixed too, by the way, dudes. What DJ doing? You ma'am. No, what's up, man? You know what? I've decided don't zone right here. You know what I'll do? I think we need another postal sorting facility anyway, so I'm gonna put one down right there. There we go. I said part of it to everybody. Oh, nice. Yeah, okay, I got you. Just see if we can get that damn office demand down. I got my commercial demand to nothing. Industry still needs more demand. Whatever. Gotta wait for it to recalculate. No, that's making a new bus line. I don't want to do that just yet.
Are you setting a good example for your followers? Are you on a journey to find freshness?
I am.
Are you tired of shopping at the dingy stores? Sure you are. That's why you go to Common Groceries, the ultimate destination for the discerning shopper.
Why, hello, Janet.
Hi, Stanley.
Isn't this a lovely place to shop?
It sure is.
Common Groceries. For twice the price, it's twice as nice.
Yeah, I got you, Alex. I see what you're saying.
Spindle's right, and you demand perfection.
We were at 450, I think. Maybe we weren't. I don't remember. How's the massive gym by the ports looking? It should be emptying out. Yep. It's actually... I know. It's still big, but it used to be jamming up onto the highway. It's not anymore. It's gonna take a second for it to disperse, though. Yeah, the cargo ports are going to have to change everything. So they're trying to round off at 100 and 200. So anything that's import and export, it's just going to keep buying or keep exporting. It's going to take a while, but it's definitely gotten better. Yeah, Bolt, that's not giving me anything. $450, there it is. Almost at $500,000. Yeah, buddy. We didn't even put a dent in low density demand. Come on, dude. How much low density do you want? Damn. I'm gonna move the rock quarry so we can expand the suburbs even more. Hey Tyrus, thanks for the bits, man. Alright, Grinder Lock. New location. Just recently opened. Jeez. When Buc-ee's? Buc-ee's? How did you start this? Did you build up money? My money's broken. And MacBud, I'm not 100% sure what's going on with the monetary stuff, dude. I don't know. It's very weird. No matter what I do, I can't lose money. I think my money might be broken in this save. How I would do it, though, if we were going to build this crazy, how I would do it is honestly sit there until I have no government subsidy and try to balance my budget. How you do that is just build slow. Just build slow. Don't do what I'm doing right now and try to zone like an entire freaking district. Play slow. Play slow. Watch your budget. Like, look, my monthly balance is plus 30 G's, right? We have no government subsidy. I could or 30 million, not 30 G's. We could lower that and see. Nope, still didn't prop us up. Good. Turns out zoning all that residential really increased my tax base. Yep, still good. Lowering taxes will give you incentive. It gives incentive for people to move here. Yeah, see, it only started giving me a subsidy at a 3% tax rate. I freaking wish. But yeah, you just gotta sit here and watch it. Has the paint dried yet? It looks pretty dry to me. But yeah, if you have questions, I was pretty damn good at managing a city in Cities 1. I grew a Cities 1 city and it was profitable all the way up to 300,000 people, which is pretty good for City Skylines 1. That's my garage, by the way, if anybody's wondering. I started the stream painting the door. You can see the square on the door right here that I painted because the paint was no good there. I needed to repaint it. Didn't come out too bad. It needs to be cut and buffed, though. If you look at the very front of the door, up where it says F250 over there, you see how that one strip is shiny? Because that's the original paint. I wanted to blend it. This is what I put down today, and it needs to be cut and buffed. That paint over there that's super shiny that you can see the reflection in is already buffed. Dave, am I going to rebuild this one? This one doesn't need much. It's pretty complete. It needs a couple of things here and there. I got to hook up the rear fuel lines because I put the rear fuel tank in. I need to rewire the trailer brakes because when I first bought the truck, the electrical harness was a freaking, well, not a freaking mess, but it was weird. It had no ignition barrel because that's what those trucks do. So when I first bought the truck, I had to drive it back home and I didn't want people to take it. So I wired the ignition circuit into the trailer brakes and used the trailer brake harness as a starter button. It worked. So nobody would steal the dang thing because it didn't have a key. Didn't have a key. No keys. So it needs a couple of things. I kind of did some debauchery to the wire harness, but I've repaired most of it. But now the trailer brake harness needs to be fixed because that's all screwed up. Yeah, you had to like flip the trailer brakes. I used the trailer brake. So the trailer brakes needed to be powered by 12 volts. So what I did was I took those 12 volts off of the battery and I put them on the solenoid. And then I cut the trailer brake harness inside and put the trailer brake controller up under the dash and wired a starter button to it. So I would have a button underneath the dash that bypassed the solenoid. So you'd get it to start. But yeah, there's some wiring debauchery that I did on that truck that I need to fix. Other than that, it's pretty good. The big thing about it is that it's spray painted. The red up there, that's spray paint. It didn't come like that. There is white paint underneath it, but some of it has chips and dings and stuff, and I gotta repaint it. I'm trying to save it by buffing off the spray paint, which is time consuming. But hey, it is what it is. It ain't stupid if it works. Yep. Yeah, anyway. Back to cities. But my best advice that I can give any cities player is take your time. Do not do this. I can do this right now because it's late game. Don't try to do this at the beginning. You ever have a death wave in Cities 1? You ever have a death wave in Cities 2? You know why that happens? You zone everything all at the same time. Everybody moves in. Everybody has kids. Everybody grows old. Kids move out. Everybody dies at the same time. Yeah. That's why death waves happen. Zone slowly. And when a death wave happens, because everybody dies at the same time, your systems can't handle it, and you're lured into a false, alarm here like, oh crap, my death care is not good enough. No, it's fine. It's just it really can't handle half of your population dying off all at once. Ignore the demand bar and don't give your city what it wants. Give them what they need. Okay? Give it what it needs. Does it, like, at the beginning, you unlock police stations. Do you need a police station? No, not at the beginning. There's not going to be crime in a city where 20 people live. And if there is, you'll figure out, like, it's kind of self-correcting, right? You really only start getting into crime when your city gets 10, 20,000 people. So a police station will screw your budget up until then. Remember that. Give your city what it needs, not what it wants. I did. Abders, yeah. Yeah, see? Look, we have a death wave because I zoned all of this at the same time.
Don't ask for Danny. Are you setting a good example for your followers? Are you on a journey to find freshness?
Take the loans? Is that a good idea? I'd never take loans.
Sure
I've never done it.
That's why you go to Common Groceries.
What's the interest rate? They want 26 million at 20% interest rate? You can piss right the hell off. No, I would never do that.
Common Groceries. For twice the price, it's twice as
We get 3 million at 4.1. Why is interest rate totally correlated to amount? That's really stupid. That's not how loans work in real life. Which map is this? Barrier Island? I've terraformed it to a point where you pretty much can't tell what map it is anymore. Some of it still looks good, but most of the original coastline is not there anymore. Yeah. It takes a couple hours. Yep. Remember, guys, so say my city doesn't have the budget for Medicare, right? For the medical facilities, right? Not Medicare. That's something different. So that's expensive to run. Look at the upkeep. $125,000 a month. That's expensive. That's really expensive. That's a lot of your city's budget that you could be putting towards something else. Now, say your city's telling you that people are getting sick for whatever reason, so you need it. Remember, placing that down, now you're in the hole 125 G's a month. So you have to do something to get people to move in so you can offset that cost. Does that make sense? So I place that down. Now my budget is like minus 120 G's. You need to get people in. You need to get more people in your city because now you're 125 G's in the hole. So what's a good way to do that? You could increase taxes on the people that you already have. Sure, absolutely. That'll work. People won't like that. And your demand will go in the toilet because no one wants to move to a place with high taxes, right? Pretty straightforward. But you can lower taxes and it'll put you more in the hole, and then a bunch of people will want to move there and you got great services. And then when everybody moves in, then you move the taxes up correlated with your population and you'll break even. It's not guaranteed, but it will work. I prefer a low taxation model with a lot of people. But that puts a lot of stress on your public service systems, right? Keep the taxes low, it's hard to turn a profit. But then when your city gets to a critical mass, you can just do whatever you want. It really doesn't matter anymore. So basically fool the population. You're not necessarily fooling the population, Newmark. If you get enough people in at that tax rate, you'll break even anyway, without jacking the taxes up. It's just, will the facility need to be expanded to correlate with the population? I.e., say I put the medical facility down, the medical facility can take 100 patients at once, right? If I zone enough houses out and keep the tax rate the same and we break even, that's great. But what if we break even and now my medical facility is at maximum capacity? Well, then now you got a problem. You could put another one down, or you could adjust your taxes accordingly. In cities, guys, this is in cities. This isn't real life. Real life is way more complicated than this, right? But in cities, your taxes are correlated. You lower and raise taxes for a reason, right? I purposely operate on a flat, low tax model so I can always drive demand. Right? Because this is the part I don't understand. No matter what I do, like, no matter what I do, I can't lose money. So, like, if I pay people to live here and I subsidize the housing, and it says if we go back into our books here, it says I'm minus 53 million in the hole, right? Watch, our money's still gonna go up. It's at 413,906. Wait for the game to tick over. It's gonna take a second. The sim's going slow. Well, any freaking time, sweetheart. We're not paused, dude. Trash thing is fixed, Yoda. It's just my city. Yeah, see, it ticked right there. I don't understand what's going on here. It went up. See what I'm 475,201. See what I mean? It goes up. I'm supposed to be losing money. I'm supposed to be hemorrhaging cash here. But look, it propped me up. The game propped me up. 58. Why did the subsidy prop me up? I'm 53 million in the hole and getting $58 million in subsidy. See, this is the only map that I've played though. So this save could be bugged. It's possible. I'd need to play 2 or 3 more cities to see if this same phenomenon happens to correlate it, because one data point of analysis is nothing. That's stupid. We need to do it 3 more times. 3 proves a trend. It's being purely scientific, 3 proves a trend, so we'd have to play it again. I don't know if income from exports is calculated on this screen, Aqualex. It could be that. It could be that our 6.5k tons is doing that, and all of my other imports and holy wow, we need a lot more industry. Anyway, Citruna, ketos, terve. So we would need to prove it out, but I'm not sure exactly what's going on with the money systems here, dudes. I don't understand why this does why it does this. But either way, I can't lose money, which once again, I really hope that that's a bug and not anything else, because yeah, it's kind of stupid that happens. I don't really appreciate that. It's impossible to lose. I don't like games that are impossible to lose. It's lame. But I figure if this is gonna just give me money, if it's just gonna give me money no matter what, screw it. I'll use it to tax the game, which is what we're trying to do. Not tax the game like with money. I'm gonna try to see what this game can handle, right? That was the idea. I'm punishing the game for giving me government subsidies, Blue. You understand what I'm talking about? Money doesn't matter and the rules are made up. Also, terraforming is free. 3x speed won't do anything, Lewis. The game tries to do it, and then it's just like, no. Watch, ready? It's trying. That's better than it was. They patched the game today and did some pathfinding optimizations. It's definitely better than it was. Trying to go 3x speed before would just make the thing go, You want to go faster? No, we're not doing that. Yeah, my city's just a straight money printer. I have almost $1 billion. We're almost part of the Tres Comas Club. Do you guys know what Tres Comas means? Wrong. No, it's Spanish for 3 commas. Go faster! Oh, yeah, Geek. That's right. Yeah, Bolt, I don't agree with that. I think that's really stupid. But then again, you know, I don't know if this might not be balancing me out right, you know? Like if we go to a 2% tax bracket here, across the board, look, it starts to prop me up, which is stupid. It's impossible to lose money, but once again, you guys tell me, does that happen? I mean, Bolt, you just said it. Does this happen with you guys? I can't lose money. I'm trying to lose money, and the game will not make me lose money. Jigsy, no, your save is bugged. Oh, thank God. Oh, well, that's a relief, dude. Because, yeah, if this was a game mechanic, I'd be pissed. That's not how cities work. It happens exactly to my save the way it does for you, Mason? Oh, no. Can confirm you've gone bankrupt. Alright, cool. Happens with you, predominant. If it's a bug or flaw, it's very common. Okay. Well, see, because we got a mixed bag here, Mason, that could mean it's a policy in our city or something. Or a building that we place down that some people haven't placed down. You know what I mean? There could be something that's buffing me to prevent me from losing money, like one of these buildings here. Or it could be hang on a second. Like one of these special buildings. Like, maybe not disaster, no. Like if we place down a welfare office or a city hall or a central bank or something. Like, actually, I remember I placed these down once and it actually changed some stuff. Laggier than my brain, damn. But see, like, I actually noticed here in production, if you go down here, you can see what your city needs. My city needs a lot more clothes. And it needs convenience food, which means it's looking for industrial processing, which is why my industry is spiking. That's why I need bigger industry, which is actually super cool. I think that's really neat. I can't make any more freaking grain, dude. Like, all the spots are taken, I think. I built on most of the farmland. Oops. Yeah, there's some over here. We could put some farms down over there. And then there's a really nice spot right there, but, yeah. I have a ton of grain farms already. Oh, that was you, Meg. Oh yeah, look at that city hall. No.
Digital games. Prepare for sensory overload.
You want it thick, digital.
I do.
A man or a mountain, digital. You looking for a game that rips out your heart and stops it to death? Digital. Then come on down to Think Digital, and we'll hook you up to adrenaline overdrive. You won't be able to take much more of this, sir. Then hit them with everything we've got. Digital. Thick digital. It's all out more.
Maybe that will fix things. I don't know. Timber industry? Yeah, I have a huge forest out here that I planted a long time ago. We could timber industry it up over here. Wouldn't mind doing that. Yeah, we should probably go into exports when we go to make more industry and figure out really what we want. But yeah. Even if it's patched for new saves, that is not good enough. We shouldn't have to restart our saves when other issues in the sim can clearly be fixed with time. I mean, yeah, maybe. I mean, eventually I'm going to pack the whole map full and then we'll start again. I'll start on a different map. And we're well on our way to doing that. We have a deficit of 189 tons for the rocks. Wait a minute, did I place down the right thing? Stone mining. Yeah, I did. Not enough employees yet. Yep. One-stop station, a large gas station and rest stop for motorists. Wait a minute. We unlocked a Buc-ee's! We unlocked a Buc-ee's! Yes! Yes! Awesome! Oh god, that just made my day. The freaking Buc-ee's, dude! What is this? What are the stats on this? +3 well-being within 1.5 kilometers, as all Buc-ee's does. -1% import cost, +1 attractiveness. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. We're working towards it. Put it off the highway somewhere. Oh yeah, we gotta make a rest stop, dudes. We gotta make a rest stop. It's practically required. We're not gonna put this, like, just in the city somewhere. Hell no. We're making a rest stop. And you know what? I think I want to put it right here. Actually, no. The right of way for the highway is there. I don't want it there. Freaking Buc-ee's, man. We have a Buc-ee's. We are the Buck. The freaking beaver. The freaking beaver. Actually, right here. That's not the right tool at all. Because they moved where the flattener tool should be. Right here, we're on a hilltop. It's perfect. Any idea when the editor of the game is releasing? Yudi, they said that it would be, I think they said sometime in December. I think. Bucky's. The frickin' beaver, man. The beaver! The frickin' beaver! I love that stupid little thing. That stupid little beaver. It even looks like a Bucky's. Well, it's the wrong color scheme, but whatever. Oh, dude, look, it even has a car wash. Wait, can we upgrade this thing at all? No, no upgrades. Oh, well. Can we place another one? You can only place one. That's lame. I freaking love Bucky's. Don't we all? In Florida, there are 2 Bucky's. 5 minutes to drive in, 15 minutes to drive out. I was at the Bucky's in Daytona Beach, man. That place was a freaking madhouse. It was awesome. I couldn't believe it. This was my first time ever going. I'm like, well, I love this place. All right, cool. Good to know. When that forest grows in, this is going to look cool. Beaver nuggets, man. I feel like I need to make a trip to check Bucky's. Alright, it's just a rest stop. Like, it's a pretty awesome rest stop, dude. It's not like this crazy, like, going to Disney World. It's just cool. Like, if you're on a road trip and you happen to go buy one, stop at it, because it's cool, right? It's not anything, like, super crazy, right? They have beaver nuggets, though, and the beaver nuggets are like, they taste like corn pops that have been dipped in honey. And they're, yeah, delicious. I could eat a lot of those. They have a jerky bar and a hot sauce aisle. I'll say that again, a hot sauce aisle. Like, there's a whole aisle dedicated to just burning your freaking taste buds. It's fantastic, man. What a legendary place. Could or did? Yes. The breakfast there is great. Yep. I'll trade you 5 sheets for 1 Buc-ee's. Geek. I'll tell you what, dude. There is a parts... There's a huge swap meet in Daytona in March. It's Turkey Rod again. There's going to be a huge car show and swap meet. They have it biannually. One's at Thanksgiving, the other one's in March. You in? We'll go to Buc-ee's, dude. Hey, Leglander, what's up? You can do a meetup at the swap meet if you want. Why are we building the streets all the way through and then deleting the end? It actually makes it come in nice and square doing that. Let me get back to you. No. Ewok, I already talked to Ewok about this, dude. I took the liberty. At least I think I did. Maybe that was somebody else. I don't know. And Novaraptor had a 20-month resub. Computer dead yet? RJ, it's not happy, but believe it or not, the patch today improved the optimization a little bit, dude. So I guess I'll just keep building then. Did you talk to Brimo? I don't know. Yeah? Did they fix the mail problem? They did, Coma. Yep. They fixed the mail problem today. All of my mail facilities are processing. Not that one. That one I just placed. That one is. That one is. That one. They're all processing, dude. You also have this. Oh! Buc-ee's is awesome, dude. Stopped at a few Buc-ee's on the way down to Starbase. Tesla loves to put superchargers at Buc-ee's. Oh, I like Tesla even more. And I like Buc-ee's even more. I got a $14 brisket. It was fine, but I was underwhelmed, honestly. What do you mean you're underwhelmed? You got brisket from a gas station and it didn't suck. You're not thinking perspectively, dude. You're not thinking from a perspective standpoint, okay? You got brisket from a freaking gas station, and it's amazing for a gas station brisket. You got to keep it in perspective here, son. Got to keep it. Well, I'll tell you what, boy, you got to keep it in a perspective. What other gas station gonna go and get brisket from? It's more like a grocery store that happens to sell gas. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Zonku. Exactly. Man, you're making me wish I had a Buc-ee's. I don't have one, Callie. There's not one near me. The closest one is that one in Daytona Beach, dude. That's 1,600 kilometers south of me. So I'm right there with you, pal. But I got to taste the goodness. I got to taste the goodness. Yeah, I'd buy a Cybertruck, Aqualux, honestly. I watched a video about it this morning. Mason's linked it. Sold. It's just what I was saying. The underpinnings on it are so cool. I wish they would have talked about it. Like the 2-fault redundant steering rack and pin. That's so cool. Oh my god, it's so legit, dude. The Haggerty video. Yeah, exactly, Mason. Actually, Mason, link it up. You guys watch that video. Watch it. I would watch it here, but React content is frowned upon, so yeah, watch that video. Would you trade Dunk for Buc-ee's? No, absolutely not. Ready for the GTA 6 trailer? Oh yeah. Yeah, Aqualex, you'll like that video, dude. They go into detail about the fly-by-wire or drive-by-wire system and how it works and how it's 2-fault redundant and stuff. Oh, actually, to be technically, if we want to be technical here, it's 3-fault redundant, which is super freaking cool. Like, I was a little like, drive-by-wire on an automobile is a little sus, but Tesla made it 2-fault redundant, which is really freaking cool. There is 2 electric motors that are on a worm gear that's connected to 1 rack and pin, which is super, dude, it's super trick. Really, really cool engineering. I was not prepared for the quality of product in the video. Dude, Haggerty's always made good videos, man. Haggerty makes good, they make good videos. I watch some of their car resto stuff from time to time. It's actually quite good. And I'm not paid by them either. They do make good videos. Oh, there you go, Mason. Yeah, it kind of made me want a Cybertruck, to be honest with you. It's a good truck. That's, yeah, it looks like it's not a completely rendered vehicle. Yeah, I'll give you that. You're not wrong. But the underpinnings, like the 48 volt system, 800 volt motor, it's really cool, man. It's like, yeah, the tech is kind of what I'm after. You know, there's a Buc-ee's in Richmond, Kentucky, about a half hour south of me. That's 300 miles closer than Daytona. Oh, okay, so it's about a 12-hour drive. Cybertruck looks like a 5-year-old druid. Yeah, I know. You're not wrong. It's very strange looking. I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna sit here and try to be like, but actually, it's the future. No. It looks weird, man. It's a weird looking vehicle. But what's under the hood is cool. A day trip? Think about it. How'd you get down there, little guy? What are you doing down there, buddy? Yeah, the presentation was awful. Ah, man, yeah. Bro, what you doing down there? What you doing there, little guy? Hey guys, have you subscribed to my OnlyVans? I mean, look at it. OnlyVans in the picture. It's pretty cool. It's NSFW though, not safe for wrenches. That depends. Do you sell ice cream? No. Shut up and take my money. Look at the windshield on that one. Oh, man. I already showed the OnlyVans once today, weather guy. I'm not gonna do it again. Look how much they stuffed into that one. You know what? I brought this up myself. I was about to say no, please, but you know, it's totally my fault. Totally my fault. Look how much cargo they stuffed into that one. Whoa. Yep, nope. Totally on me. Sorry guys. These are shrubberies. Don't worry, you shouldn't put trees under power lines, I know. $11,000 pound towing capacity, Jim, for our metric friends. That's a About five metric tons, give or take. Yeah. Its specs are in line with an F-250 in terms of payload capacity in the bed. It's 2,500 pounds, or give or take about 1,100 kilos. Its specs are in line with an F-250, 2,500 ton. Sorry, talking rocket terms too much. It's 2,500 pounds in the bed, and oh, Bucky's needs power.
Tranquility Base here.
Reagan.
The Eagle has landed.
Roger, Tranquility. We copy on the ground. Bunch you guys turning blue down here. We're breathing again. There we go. Twisted. So, yeah, it's right in line with an F-250, except for the fact that it has 845 horsepower and can beat in mine. It did in the Haggerty video, put it through the quarter. It did 11 seconds. 11 seconds at 119 miles an hour, which that's pretty quick. But then you realize that Cybertruck is 6,800 pounds. It's 3 metric tons. That's booking for 3 metric tons. No context. What is it? Nice, predominant. Yeah, 6,800 pounds. And you know what the thing is, dude? It's lighter than most other heavy-duty electric trucks. Whoops. You just disconnected stuff? What? No, I didn't. Oh. No, it didn't connect it. What the frick? How does it compare to a Ford Lightning? It's actually all systems. If you really want to know it, I believe in that Haggerty video they said that the Cybertruck was the closest one was the F-150, I think. Like the one that's the most comparable, which is strange to me, but whatever.
We have all the finest suit and many other.
Can we build that tunnel? Ares, you want to see what, this guy over here?
Lay out on our table and show you everything.
Everything.
Then we measure you to your tip, and you will learn the thread we spoke for.
The chacha threads.
Chacha threads.
The chacha threads. Need Bucky's. Dude, me too. Me too. I love that place. It's like heaven for gas stations. You run an 8.9 and 700 horsepower Integra, and that was insanely fast. So a truck, yeah, exactly, Weiboos, right? 8.9 in a Teggy, though, with 700 horsepower is pretty cool. But yeah, dude, 6,800 pounds doing 11 seconds at 119 out of the box. That's kind of... Alright. Why would they compare a 1-ton to a half-ton? Because Ford has no heavy-duty electric vehicle yet. Cybertruck is... Like I said, Cybertruck is somewhere between an F-250 and an F-350, but it can go faster than a Porsche in a quarter mile. Porsche 911, which is... I mean, like I said, the truck's cool, man. It's a cool truck. It looks strange as hell, though, but it's cool. I think the coolness and the tech outweighs the craziness. The crazy, like, the crazy looks of the vehicle. It's just a freaking, technologically speaking, it's a very, very cool piece of equipment. There we go. Yeah, well towing a 911. It beat a 911 in the quarter mile while towing a 911. Because, you know. No, I've seen that predominant. The range, it actually has the option wax for a range extender that you can put in the bed. You can buy a battery pack with it that you can stick in the bed, and that'll actually give it some pretty damn good range. But yeah, out of the box, I think it was like for like a base model, it was like 240 range, which is, that's not the best, to be honest with you. You get up above 300 with that battery extender. But yeah, 240 is not, that's not really that good. Yeah, but it ruins your bed. Yeah, it'll effectively give you a 4-foot box, which is not, that's not useful as a pickup truck. I'm hopeful for when everyone else catches up. I will say, Aqualex, the Cybertruck in that Haggerty video, watch it. They made, dude, it makes GM's Humvee look pretty stupid. The electric Humvee. Yeah. Yeah, Mason, they'll get better. It'll get better over time. Yeah, absolutely. Those 4680 cells are so cool, dude. That's what I mean. Cybertruck is basically a prototype for like next gen electric vehicle stuff. It shows what you can really do with an EV, which is, that's why it's cool. It just looks weird. There's an electric Humvee. Yep. I mean, it has 1,000 horsepower. That's kind of cool. Like, it has 1,000 horsepower. That is 1,000 horsepower. I can't hate that. There's an electric Hilux. Neat. I mean, Jam, it has 1,000 horse. You can't hate on something that has 1,000 freaking horsepower. Like, yes, you can. I mean, it books. It can do some pretty awesome stuff. It's just, it's a Humvee. Like, how does Rivian perform? The Rivian it's not comparable, Savage, which is weird. Watch that Haggerty video, you'll see. They do a comparison between the F-150 Lightning, Hummer EV, Rivian R1T, and the Cybertruck. Dude, it's pretty crazy. Yeah, Weiboos, exactly. That Humvee is 8,000 pounds. 8,000 pounds. Actually, I don't know if it's exactly 8,000 pounds. It's close, though. 8,000. It's 9,000? That Humvee is 9,000 pounds? It's over, what, 9,000? 9,046 pounds? That's 4,000 kilos. What the frick did you do? How did you do that? How did you make that thing so heavy? It's over 9,000. What, 9,000? Like, what are you doing? What we need are more car EVs, though. Agreed. Dude, how much does an up-armored Humvee weigh? Hold on. Hold on 1 second. I need to do some research for science. Bruh. Yeah, right, Asanku? Right. It also depends on whether it or not has the upgraded drivetrain. Please don't tell me that's like an that is an up-armored Humvee. Miles per gallon, no. It's a military vehicle. That's just a hard no on miles per gallon. That's an up-armored one. See how it has the big beef door panels? And oh, dude, that guy's rocking it. Yo, Zonku, that guy's got the tube nuke. You see that? Dude, that thing weighs less than the Hummer EV. I'm sorry, that's really funny to me, dude. Oh my god. Only Chevy would do that. Only Chevy would do that. Only Chevy. Back in my day, we didn't have no fancy doors or a roof for that matter. Oh my god. That's funny, man. That makes me laugh. Oh, well, yeah, Major Who, right? Gross vehicle weight is 12,158.49 with a 54 jabs, 5 guys, and ammunition. Jam, that's still bad, man. That doesn't help the case, dude. But thank you for the information. You could have just typed C last, dude, like like everybody else does, but that's fine. Oh man. An elephant weighs less than a Hummer EV. I'm sorry, that makes me laugh. Alright. Laugh's over. Alright, let's keep going with the industry. Nah, I don't like that. Just leave that. Joshy, yeah, we're above 450. We're gonna try to push. The game just wants residential and industry, dude. So that's what I'll do. That's what I'll do. The problem that I'm really experiencing right now, guys, is that you can't have like a dedicated industrial zone. Like I can't fill the rest of Eagle Point with industry. They'll just say, oh, lack of labor, which I don't know if that means I should just zone more low density residential or what. I mean, maybe. Build subways to the industrial zones. You just got everything figured out, don't you? Yeah, I know, man. I'm not sure if that's telling me that I should zone more absolutely zone more houses and they'll commute, or if people are finding work closer. It's probably because they're finding work closer, which means, I mean, what's my unemployment rate at? 11.7. Well, we'll see. Is that normal for an oil rig? Yes. A floating one, sure. But I'm worried about zoning up all this industry down here, dude. My second deployment, we got the M115 and eventually got the upgraded drivetrain, and the whole front got blown off a week later. You survived, so that's good. I mean, that sucks for the truck, but I'd prefer to have it a Hazanku back and not a Humvee, to be honest with you, dude. If you're picking up what I'm laying down. I was more upset about losing the air conditioner. Oh. The air conditioner that you... I mean, okay, Hazanku. Idiot civilian question. What do you do? What do you do with the Humvee? Tow it back? Use it for parts? Because then you gotta go get a freaking another one. I assume it'd be parted out, right? You take what you can grab off the thing and kind of roll with it, right? Would it be a part out? Yeah, drag what's left back, either fix it or part it out. Ugh. That must have gotten fun. I'm sure the mechanics, the Motor T guys, I'm sure they love doing that. That's right, Ginger. So, and once again, I'm not 100% sure if this actually does do anything. Still kind of haven't proven it, but it hasn't gone wrong, so I'm just going to keep doing it. I haven't had any problems with it. But what I do is I end up putting the industrial buildings off of the main boulevard, and I put them in alleyways. That seems to do the trick. That seems to do the trick for helping keep traffic off the roads. It's the docks that are giving me big trouble right now. You really need to have high throughput for your docks. But for the industry, I do like just placing it off the sides here, which is why I'm basically making grids, but the grids are with alleyways.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey Louie, 13 months. I just wanted to say hi and let you know that you're still here. Let everybody know that you're still here. That's good, man. The 48-volt pamphlet they said. Dude, it's just absolute savagery. Actually, let me measure over here. What's the distance we're talking about? 208. So let's go over here, measure 208, make a road that goes through. Like that and like that. There we go. Now we have the marker. Get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that. They're not even, are they? If it got bad enough, out in Al Imbar that we ended up just having a couple of mechanics come out to our COP to do what they could out there instead of constantly rotating trucks back to the base in AP. Huh. We had enough blown up trucks in our front yard to do that. Yikes. Can we add cul-de-sacs? I can see, Louie. Yeah. Yeah, you can, Yarg. If you put a roundabout on the end of a road, sure. Yeah, I've done that a couple of times. If you really want to make a residential district look nice. What bums me out is that you can't put houses around it because it thinks it's a roundabout. So you can kind of make a visual cul-de-sac, but that's about it. Is chat just quiet tonight? People are sleeping, Louie. I'm gonna make this all evened out. Go back in here. Sometimes in order to get this thing right, you gotta paint these this way. There we go. Nice and even. Today is Friday in California. Aw. Shoot. Hey, Alucard. Good morning. Character Mark 19 or an M2, 249, five guys sometimes stand alone, 203 if we had the Mark 19 3 to 350 round. That sometimes we have AT4s. Cools. That's cool, Jam. Sorry, I'm starting to get tired, dude. Hope you're doing well. Oh, I'm doing just fine, man. The reason why I'm zoning it this way is because I want to make sure that each lane has the industrial buildings attached directly to it. Meaning that I don't want an industrial building facing towards Amity Street right there. Don't want that. So I kind of have to do this by hand because I don't want to fill this all in. Because then you get buildings facing the wrong directions. Is that one side shorter than the other? Slightly, Yarg. Yeah, had to do what I had to do. See what that does. What's on the weekend agenda? Putting up the Christmas tree, dude. Putting up the Christmas tree, and I might have something else in the books. It depends on what happens. I mean, Yarg, we could always do that. Will this please your delicate Yarg abilities? Hey Yarg, actually you remind me, how's that thing going? That thing we talked about. You know what I'm talking about? How's that thing going? Good? Good? Cool. Cool, cool. That's good, man. Excellent. Happy for you. I'm glad that thing's going well, dude. Top left zone, third, isn't connected to a road. I'm sorry? I'm not seeing it because I'm starting to get tired. Oh. Oh, thank you. Good eye. Sorry about that. Thanks for the... Well, not sorry, but thank you. Yeah, I got it, Bolt. Nope, see, it wanted to line up with the subway line that's there. Turn off snap to existing. There we go. Now I gotta turn it back on. You don't miss the donut trucks? City looks beautiful. Thanks, Jamoon. You envy the perfect squares? What do you think of that? What do you think of that district? That's Long Island. See? Long Island. I've been on for 11 hours. Oh dear. Oh dear. I mean, yeah, dudes, the last 3 days have been back to back 12ers. Wednesday, Thursday, and today's shaping up for another 12er. I'm working on the damn truck in the mornings. See, I painted the from this point up on the door of the truck today. So for the first couple hours, it was kind of easy because we were watching paint dry, quite literally watching paint dry. But you know, I have not watched the KSP dev video yet, dude. I was about to say time got away from me, but that's not entirely true. What the hell? No. Oh, it glitched on me. Nah. I don't know, Nova. Maybe. We could just save it for Monday, dude, if we want. I don't know what's gonna happen if we extend the avenues here for the industry. I've never done that. You know, I might want to just keep them like that. Don't worry, don't worry. I'm just making sure they're all the same size. Some of the zoning touches the main road. Oh, thank you. Yeah, see, I'm starting to get tired, bros. Is it working with the service roads? Yeah, for the most part, dude. It works just fine. I might be getting a false positive, though, because it's hard to tell if it's totally working correctly. The reason why it's hard to tell is because the docks, they changed how import-export works with this patch, and the docks really divert a lot of the traffic, so it's kind of difficult to tell. Louis, it's alright. It's not bad. It's just, it's like in Kerbal, man. The part count. We're at, this is like the equivalent of running like a 2,000 to 3,000 part ship. It's not the graphics that are causing the problem. It's just, the game is just slow. Because we have almost 500,000 people. And this is by far the highest population city I've had in pretty much any Cities game. Anything. I never got even close to this in SimCity 4 once upon a time, though. That was like 20 years ago. And I was just but a wee lad. Saved recently? Why, yes, I have. Thank you. Yeah, maybe Aqualex. Somebody in chat suggested doing a frontage road for it, but I will say it is cool to see the vehicles drive around inside of the cargo harbor. That's actually super cool. Hang on, I gotta open them. I gotta open the door to the garage. It's 82 degrees in here because my damn computer heats everything up. Let some of that cold air in. Small details are so nice in the game. Agreed. Yeah, you can really, really make some very nice districts in here if you know what you're doing. Probably won't use that last wing because it's going up the hill. Wait, do they have dedicated in and out? No, not necessarily. Some of them drive out here, some of them drive out there, some of them drive out there. But I've noticed they only go in right here. They don't drive down here to go in at all, which is annoying.
Sure you are. That's why you go to Common Groceries, the ultimate destination for the discerning.
What are you gonna do?
Why, hello, Janet.
Hi, Stanley.
Hi, Stanley.
Lovely place to shop.
It sure is.
Isn't this a lovely bunch of coconuts?
For twice the price, it's twice as nice.
Yeah, Patrick, kind of. Why choose that specific width? Kelly, that width came from wanting a 6x6 industrial building and a small parking lot. In my original design, I put parking lots next to every industrial building and then quickly figured out that that doesn't make a difference, so I just picked something. I guess I didn't want more than 2. Ideally 2, so you'd want a 6x12 grid, ideally, because that's the best footprint. 6x6 industry is going to give you 5-star buildings. It's not that one. You get Tech 5 stuff on 6x6 tiles. But, I mean, I suppose you can get Tech 5 stuff there too. But, yeah, you get the idea. Yeah, that's why, I don't know. I just kind of rolled with it, dude. You don't want to put too many buildings on one of these lanes because then you're just going to get the same problem that you get on the main roads, right? Like, you're just going to get the same exact freaking issue. So, yeah, I changed it. I changed it to 2 industry buildings and kind of rolled with it. Sometimes you just got to roll with the punches to get to what's real. You know what I mean? Is traffic clearing up? Yeah, it is, Zero. It's like I was saying, this is influx from the patch. I think my twin ramp system here is designed, it will be able to handle it. It's just when they changed the traffic patterns and I loaded this thing up, everybody sent out all their vans all at once for the goods that they need from the docks. All at the same time. The traffic is getting better. I think these interchanges are sufficient capacity. It's just we have to deal with that rapid influx of them patching the game all at once. You know what I mean? Speed up the simulation. Yeah, I'll get right on that. Yeah, we'll do that. Man, even zoning up that industry there didn't put a dent in it. Nothing. Jeez. Oh, okay, Weiserman. Well, it is what it be, dude. Yeah, we'll really put this to the test over here with this district, because this district is, not this district, but this section of my industry area is not near, it's not near the docks, so we'll really see if it starts to mess up. It would be solved by a closer garbage site, Demon Wiz? Yeah, it's possible. I'm not going to rule it out. I just don't really have a space for a garbage site. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't really have a spot for it. I mean, we could... Where does the wind blow this way? I might be able to get away with putting one over here. I mean, yeah, could put one down here, but then I'd have to make a bridge that goes over the shipping lane. I don't like doing that. It looks weird. Unless it looks weird unless it's a gigantic big highway like this, so. And I don't want to put it anywhere right here because then it's just going to blow into Stuttgart's. Welcome to Gridlock. Raise your taxes for industry? Well, no, I don't want to raise my taxes for industry trackside. That's not... No, that's not exactly what I'm trying to do. What I'm trying to do, I want the demand to go down. The reason why my industrial demand is so high is because look at some of these deficits in material goods. That's why. I want to see how much industry the game is actually looking for to feed this damn city. And I have plenty of space to hook it all up. I'm just wondering if we can ever get that thing to go down. But yeah, that would be a way to do it. You're absolutely right. Yeah, I'm actually kind of wondering, dude, like, how nuts are we gonna get here? Maybe if you actually zone food instead of factories? Well, I don't have a response for that. Yeah, sure. Yeah, you're probably right. That probably has a lot to do with it. Oh, see? My industry gauge, it's not maxed completely. Hang on. We might be on the right track. Even though you're right, I do need more livestock.
We interrupt this program to bring you a special news bulletin. The Fire and Rescue Service reports that fires are currently spreading in the nearby forest. The billowing clouds of smoke pose a serious health risk to anyone nearby. At this time, all citizens in the affected area are instructed to immediately move to a safe distance until the situation is under control.
No. I don't think I will. You haven't been paying attention to what the city specifically needs? Have you learned nothing from Hearts of Iron? Part of it is that I didn't know that, I didn't see these tabs here. Yeah, I didn't see those tabs. I just been looking at this. No, there's... Yeah, I import a lot of processed food. Jeez. Yeah, see, that's no good, man. But it looks like I'm gonna need more grain and more livestock to do that. I told you need more food. When did you tell me that? You didn't tell me that. Shut up. Shut up, man. No, you didn't. Yeah, right, Kelly. Yeah, I didn't notice that until the other day. You didn't say that. I don't remember that. Sorry, trees. Swinging a chain, leveling terrain, swinging a chain, swinging a chain.
Now entering thick digital games. Prepare for sensory overload.
I do.
Are you a man or a mountain? Digital! You ready for a game that rips out your heart and stumps it to death? Digital! Then come on down to Think Digital and we'll hook you up to adrenaline overdrive. You won't be able to take much more of this, sir. Then hit them with everything we've got. Digital! Think Digital! It's all out more!
All right, let's take some measurements here.
Spend those rides when you demand
320. Okay, so we got a 320 radius right there. That should be good right there. But then again, we want another set of 2. So we're going to make another 8 circles. So that would mean we would need to go, well, what's 320 times 2? 640? Right there. I desperately need help with sewage and water pipes. I spent the last 40 minutes trying to get the pipes to work. Any advice? Well, you need to connect everything first of all, and then you need stuff that pumping stations that pull in clean water, and then sewage pipes. You need to make sure what you put into the system comes out. So the sewage, you need to have as much sewage as you do. You have to have as much sewage treatment as you do water availability. If you don't, it'll start importing it. You will only import it if you run a pipeline. You'll only export it if you run a pipeline to the edge of the map like that, though. Farron, does that help? I can't get the pipes to connect. Okay, so check this out. Pipes are a little weird, right? So you have something like that. Turn on all of this stuff right here. Make sure all that's selected, and make sure you're snapped. See that white line? See the white line that pops up? Now there's no line over there, but see if I run it to it, the white line pops. That's how you can tell you're connecting a pipe. Keep in mind, you can put pipes at different depths. Okay, so if I want a pipe here to go down underneath something, it can. You can go down underneath. See, now you have a pipe that's low. The other thing that you can do is, see the lines once again? You can make pipes go vertical. You're working in 3 dimensions here. So you can either do that, right? You can angle a pipe down, or you can just have a sewer pipe. Does that make sense? Yeah, if you have stuff like this, it's not going to work. But once again, look for the white line. The white line's a dead giveaway. See, I can even run this pipe back over here, right? And if the white line pops up, boom, now it's connected. And then when the pipes are working, they'll have hash marks on them that show the direction of flow. Now, most roads have pipes underneath them. So if I go into the pipe menu, you can see all the pipes. See, these pipes are flowing water correctly. It's because they have the little blips going up and down. Have you ever driven a Lamborghini LMO2? I've never driven one, Jan, but I know what they are. It's Lamborghini's military vehicle. How do you run electricity underground? Page up and page down, Talby. Same thing. You can do the same thing with wires. You can make them go underneath things. Weather guy. Oh, no. I know about Mary Cleve. Yeah. Shame. What are you going to do? Did that help that dude? Hold on, let me check. Considering that we have no control over what kind of shops industries build, how do we control what we import and export? I think it'll build a building based off of your import-export needs, CJ. That's my guess. In Cities 1, you could micromanage the industry, which I thought was really cool. But they seem to make it a little more capitalistic in that the mayor doesn't really have control over the industry. It's not state-controlled. Once again, these are theories. I don't know for sure when it comes to that. Don't lie, you made the game. Sorry, yeah, you got me. Make sure you have the snap tool on, Farron. Check these things. Make sure they're all selected, and then go for it. That was 280. But that should be okay. Alright, so what are we looking for in terms of farm? We need livestock, 672 tons. We're not on fertile land here. So this has got to be a livestock farm. Right? That's what we need. How much tonnage does a livestock farm produce? I don't even know. Yeah, whatever. Let's just make another one. Why are farms in circles in real life? Easier to irrigate, Kovasev. It's easier to irrigate. Seriously, think about it. All they have is a pivot in the direct center of the farm, and then a water line that's on wheels, and then a little electric motor at the end, and it turns the whole freaking thing. You could just water it. Just easy to water. You just do it automatically. Just hit the thing to go, and then when it does one full revolution, you stop. Same with harvesting. Easy to harvest. Just one thing all the way around. You don't need to go with a tractor and go down and back and down and back and down and back and down and back. You can start into the center or start at the outside. Just work your way in. Harvest in one shot. Never have to stop. Never have to turn around. Think about it, dude. It's actually pretty damn smart. Do you have the Space Center yet? No. I have it unlocked. I'm not making that. Waffords. They're real comfortable shoes. You got it, Farron? All right. Nice. Congratulations. No pleasure for the obsessive-compulsive disorder eye on that last farm. I got you. I got you. Hold on. Hold on a second, brother. I got you. There you go. How's that? Good? Yeah, it is. Alright, what's our production now? We're still at 679. Honey, yo, is that okay? Is that good? No, not that. The spacing, man.
Cheap and random.
Oh, we love the cheap and random flea market. We came here with the grandkids and we'll stay.
Bruh. That's how you know I'm getting tired, because I didn't notice that, because you know I don't do stuff like that. If I want it aligned, I make it aligned, but yeah, that's ruined. Just fuck my shit up, fam. Jesus. Nah, it's all good, man. I would have noticed it later and would have done this anyway. Like I said, I would have done this anyway. I would have done this tomorrow or on Monday if I noticed it, so all good. Just do it over, do it again, do it right. It won't take very long, it only takes a freaking minute to get it. Dre. Thank you. Oh. Hania, why'd you do this to me? Why'd you do this to me? I need another fruit snack. Why'd you do this? Snickerdoodle time? Fruit snacks are my stress items. Just... Oh. Ugh. Ugh. The fruit snack. Fruit snack? Maybe, or maybe. I'll fix that later. I've decided. I seem agitated. Did the road do something screwy? No. Everything is fine. Fruit snack? We don't need traffic lights at every intersection with a damn alleyway, so we can dump those. Save! Okay. What's your methodology when laying out grids and leaving that spaces? Ah, yeah, trackside. What I'm trying to do here is make sure that the industry isn't facing the main road. Think about it, dude. So let's go over to Google Earth here for a second. Let's go look at Jersey, all right? We're gonna go over to Jersey, right? Look at any industrial building. Just pick one, all right? So look at the road. I mean, that looks like an Amazon distribution center, but you get the idea. Look at the road. So you have your road right there, but you also have a service road right next to it. Right? See, they have a service road. Nothing is ever you don't have like your loading dock right on this random freaking road, right? It doesn't work like that. There's always a buffer road. See what I'm talking about? I noticed that when I was looking at pictures here the other day. What the hell are they building here? It's gotta be Amazon distribution, right? Any industrial area, even these oil derricks that are just storing oil. See, they're all on buffer roads. Nothing is up against the main boulevard. That's my methodology. I was thinking about it, and I'm like, no industrial building really faces a main road unless it's like old-timey 1940s Fast Times High Trousers factory. Well, I'll say, we can go and make this light bulb for a half-cent per filament. Well, I say, Henry, that sounds like a great idea. Fast Times High Trousers. You know what I mean? So, I'm putting everything on buffer roads, and now that I did that trackside, you're never gonna forget. You're never gonna forget why you should do that. Those are commercial buildings, dude. They're the bodegas. Say it with me, weather guy. Bodegas. Yes, very good. Those ones are facing the wrong direction. So yeah, I mean, trackside, I'll be honest, I'm not 100% if it works, but it looks right. That looks right. It looks the part. That's for sure. See? Everything is all spaced out with industry. See what I'm talking about? It looks right. And that's what matters. Also, Fast Times High Trousers. Well, I ain't supposing for supposing. Well, you're supposing too much, man. Well, I ain't supposing that you're supposing that I'm supposing too much, man. Hey, buddy. Sounds like Canada. I'm not your guy, friend. I'm not your friend, buddy. I'm not your buddy, guy. I'm not your guy, friend. My name's Stephen Abootman. Chat, you have me over a barrel. Chat, you have me over a barrel. And you know it. We want no money. You got me over a barrel, don't you? No, sir, I don't know what you want. You got me over a barrel with my tender ass just waiting to be pulverized by your pounding manhood. No, sir, I don't know what that means. Still funny. Still funny episode, man. As a Canadian, I confirm that's how we argue. I'm not your guy, friend. I'm not your friend, buddy. Excuse me? What? You got me over a barrel. You got me over a barrel and you know it. You guys have never seen that episode of South Park, dude. Oh my god. Sir, we don't know what you're talking about. You got me over a barrel. We need more money. Canada wants more money. You know, whatever. Give us some of that internet money. Some of that internet money. Come on. We're sending you adrift, idiot. It's a great episode. Come on, we won't last much longer. Oh, God. I'm sorry, it's funny, man. It was funny, chat. It was funny, Free Wilsiacs. It was funny. Voice is pretty spot on. Oh, thanks, friend. Zone more industry. Actually, look, the industry demand is actually starting to go down for a change. Sweet. 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 Got me over a barrel. Got me over a barrel and you know it! Damn, dude. Look at how much it took. Wow. I didn't think we'd fill up Eagle Point, but yeah, here we are. If you click on the demand tab, does it tell you which industry it's looking for? I actually don't know. No. Balls. Did you get rid of all the old industry district? No, but I'm pretty sure we could do that at this point, and it wouldn't be a big deal. I just really don't like it because we're getting rid of Tech 5 industry, but air pollution and stuff, man.
Now entering thick digital games.
Thick.
Prepare for sensory overload.
You want it thick.
Thick. Digital. This song will now always be the Zone More Industries. This is a Zone More Industry. Sorry. Herpa-da-derpa-derpa-rel. Thick. You want it thick. Thick. Do you want a thick chat? Thick digital. Thick it all. Sorry, I'm really starting to get tired. Yeah, I don't know if you could tell. Like, really, though. Yeah, no, this is getting bad. I'm trying to make it to the Falcon 9 launch. If they delay it, though, I'm freaking out. Frick you, frick you, frick you. You cool, and frick you, I'm out. Son of a bitch, I'm right behind you. Turn around and ask me for heifer with cheese, yo. Why you gotta make me feel inferior because I'm on the grill, B? Damn. Am I going to a new transformer station in every district? I would, Farron. Yeah, do that. Absolutely. Substations and power lines are good for 400 megawatts. So check your power plant, see how much power your power plant is outputting, right? And go from there. Substations, yeah, like I said, you can see what the capacity of the transformer is, but so your power lines hold 400 megawatts, but the transformers can only hold 80. So what can one transformer feed? Hold on. Shut up. Shut up for a second. One power line can feed 5 substations. There you go. Sorry, I zigged when I should have zagged. The other thing that you can do is if you connect a power line to an outside connection, you can either import more power or export more power. Importing power is expensive. Exporting power is makes you money. Thick. We'll put some offices down here. What's the ossifer problem? Incassarium. In this complex office building, you can often hear people muttering the motto, better safe than sorry, and also just in case. Oh boy. What's this building like? Sorry. I just think that's really funny. So, what do you guys think? Eagle Point? The Eagle Point project revision is actually pretty damn good. It's pretty good, dude. That's a little bit better than what we had before, huh? The manifold was cool, but that's cool. Shouldn't that be Thick Digital? I think I already put Thick Digital's headquarters down. Or at least I made something that was theirs. I think it's that building right there. Nope, that's Bendy Letters. Boot and Bug? No. Huh? Banhammer Bank. I like that one. Fixed Traffic? Yeah, I wish. Maybe that one? Nope. Yeah, I have no idea where it is. Whatever. What's your FPS at like at 0.5 mil? The frames are fine. It's the simulation that takes a dump, Jam Gobber. It's not very good. That's 3 times speed right there. Yeah. I mean, I am on a 6-year-old processor at this point, so yeah, it's okay. It's gotten smaller, Fall, but it's still there. It's subsiding. Slowly. Slowly subsiding. It is going away. It's just, yeah. Like I said, this is from the influx of them changing the cargo dock dynamics, import, export, and pathfinding in today's patch. Basically what happened is that every commercial business sent trucks to the docks all at once at the same time. And I had I had a traffic jam that was like 6 kilometers long, which is pretty cool. I thought that was really neat. Probably Commandon? Yeah, probably. It would probably be good to put a small interchange right here. But I'd be worried that everyone would take that interchange and not those ones over there, you know what I mean? But maybe they still will, I don't know.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Wish you had a Simcopter-like video game to fly over the city. Yeah, right on. Yo, Dre, what's good, man? 5-month resub. How's the update? I think the update actually optimized the game a little bit. I know they screwed with the pathfinding a little bit. Once again, the simulation is not nearly running as bad as it was. Don't get me wrong, it's still... Yeah, but at least I can see the cars moving. You know, like, we can see the cars actually doing their thing. Actually, we'll put that intersection over here. Anything in between, we'll put trees in. We put some shrubbery in too. There we go. Just you want it thick. Don't forget to paint a lot of happy little trees here. Why wouldn't there be shrubs growing in between the buildings? Obviously. Yeah, well, I put a dent in industry for a second, and then we didn't. It's okay. I'll build another industrial sector over here. Yeah. This corner of the map is kind of primed for it. Basically, I'll leave all of this for industry. See that forest? Frick that forest. Okay. Hey, what? Don't give me that face. I just planted like 6 times the amount of trees over here. It's fine. Okay?
Discovery.
I am conscious of my Earth Mother, or whatever. What did the forest do to you? Why don't we just take the forest and move it over here? Oh, look, see? Here, we'll put a forest back here. You the king of forests, you frickin' tree hugger? Is this your special bush? What, are you the king of forest? Huh? What the hell just happened? Did putting a tree down condemn that building? Oh well, build another one. Shouldn't you be targeting specific industries? Yeah, I did. Over here. But you can only do that to a certain extent. And our livestock didn't change, which is alright. What the fuck? Nah, laser addict. Heyo, heyo. Alright. Yeah, Elf, I try. Has there been any stuff that grew out in coggers? Oh yeah, the trees are starting to grow. Thick. Look at this city. It's thick. Seriously, the view from here must be amazing. Man, I didn't realize there's such a big hill right there. God? Tactical nuke incoming! Settle down there, Kent.
Are you setting a good example for your followers?
Am I?
Are you on a journey to find freshness?
I mean, yeah, always.
Are you tired of shopping at the dingy stores?
No.
Sure you are.
No.
That's why you go to Common Groceries, the ultimate destination for the discerning shopper.
Be quiet, Janet.
Hi, Stanley.
Isn't this a lovely place to shop?
It sure is.
Common
Pretty sure
Groceries.
Stanley keeps
Twice
like
the
skin
price.
suits in his
It's
closet.
twice as nice.
Isn't this a lovely place to shop? He's got giving off a real Patrick Bateman vibe.
Welcome to Denny's Denims, where we got every denim you can imagine. We got square dancing foxtrots and hide away at home dirty denims. Skirts and hats, belts and boots. We can cover you head to toe if that's what you like. Even got your dang old denim leg garters for the boys who love that denim real good. You ever wear a denim vest? I'll tell you, girl, you will have them swarming. You'll see. Come on down to Denny's Denims. I'll set you up. Don't ask for Denny.
Where's my waffles? Yeah, I know. Where's the waffles at, buddy? Thanks, buddy. Waffles. They're real comfortable shoes. Now that's a suburb. Look at it. Look at it. It's freaking beautiful. Oh wait, we gotta make sure it takes up the entire screen. There we go. Yeah, we gotta make sure like it thumbnails, the Twitch stream thumbnails this. It's trash, Kendra. Yeah, it's trash. I should probably fix that. Waffles. Real comfortable shoes. I wish you could make a trailer park. If you put a bunch of low density residential housing in a crappy district and keep their happiness level low, yeah, they start in a single wide. Waffles. Real comfortable shoes. Oh, favorite movie? Oh, I don't know. October Sky is probably my favorite. Story of Homer Hickam. It's based off of this book called Rocket Boys. This is one of my favorite books, man. Yeah, Kendra, that's what I'm doing. TV is The Expanse. Yeah, The Expanse is good. Sure. Favorite TV? Mad Men is probably up there. Mad Men's sweet. Silicon Valley is... Yeah, Silicon Valley's up there. That's such a good show. Yeah, Silicon Valley's up there. Dude, all systems. I don't have a particular favorite. There's a lot of good shows that I like, dude. I mean, with the amount of pop culture references that are up in here, I don't know if I could say one off the top of my head. I love Silicon Valley, though. Richard Hendricks is one of the funniest written characters of any TV show or any movie ever. Actually, Richard Hendricks is good, and Russ Hanneman is my guy. Doors that open up like this, not like this. And Thomas Middleditch played him amazing. It was perfect. He's perfect. He played perfect. Doors that open up like this. Like this. Not like this. These are not the doors of a billionaire, Richard! Come on, sit down and have some tequila with your money guy. You're not my money guy anymore. Of course I am. Well, no, because you stopped giving us money, you asshole. Well, Richard, that hurts. Yeah, exactly. I raid him from time to time, Frosty. Yeah. I watch his streams, dude. Well, VODs. I don't get to watch them live because I'm working. The Scrump Toggins character is probably one of the funniest things I've ever seen. I don't know why it's so damn funny. Why are you asking me? Tres comas. Do you know what it stands for, guys? No, it stands for 3 commas. It's the amount of money I'm gonna make when I sell your company and make that fuck ton of Intersight money. Yes. You know, I'm not in the Tres Comas Club anymore, Richard. You know what that means? That means if you round down, I have 0 billion. Fuck, that's depressing. Sorry. Functionally, I'm just like you. The Tres Comas stream was nuts, dude. I still have the bottle. Amarok. My wife bought me a bottle of Tres Comas as kind of a joke, but it definitely was tequila. And New Year's Eve 2019 going into 2020, I tanked the entire handle of Tres Comas in one stream. I did not know which fucking way was up by the end of that stream. I don't remember shutting the stream off. I don't remember what happened that night. I have no idea. Don't remember. I deleted the VOD the next day. I'm like, nope. Nope. No. It was foreshadowing. Yeah, it's just getting it out of my system or something. Yeah, I don't know what happened during that VOD, but I assure you it was not good. Actually, I almost won a GTA race, to be honest with you. Would removing the traffic lights help? Yeah, maybe. I'm just trying to figure out where these guys are going. Huh. Really? They're going over to the other cargo harbor. This is industry export going over to the other cargo harbor, though. What the hell? What the hell? Maybe it's because they're not plugged into this anymore? No, but they could take a right. We'll see what happens here. Dude, I was really fricked up that night. That was That was the drunkest I've ever been in a long time. In fact, that's probably... I don't think I've gotten more crap-faced than that since. Still doesn't beat the New Year's stream before I found yours where a mod got... Before I found your stream where a mod got blind drunk and apparently ate a stick of butter. One of my mods did that? Or... Oh, Frosty, it was...
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Dot tips. Thanks for that Prime sub. Dude, You guys ever seen Delirious? It's a stand-up comedy by Eddie Murphy. I turned into Eddie's dad. This is my house. This is my house. And if you don't like it, you can get the frick out. You know, like, it was bad. It was not good. This is my house, Eddie. Eddie, don't start crying. I'm gonna kick you out. Then you'll be a homeless, no dog walking motherfucker. Goonie goo goo. Goonie goo goo. I don't know what that means, man. That ain't Spanish. I went up to Sanchez at work and said, hey, Sanchez, Goonie goo goo. He said, get the fuck out of here. Your wife's a Bigfoot, isn't she, Gus? Your wife's the Bigfoot. Oh, okay, Elfish, I got you. Your wife's a Bigfoot. She got freaking beard hairs. You two kids got freaking hairy as well, Gus. Delirious is what it's called, Phil. Yeah, it's old school Eddie Murphy, dude. It's the first stand-up special that he... Well, not the first stand-up special, but dude, it's really, really funny. Delirious is probably the best stand-up I've ever seen. Ever. It's not even close. Ice cream! You missed me, bitch! Dude, Delirious is so good, man. It's so funny. That counting George Carlin? Yeah. Carlin's good, man.
Prepare for sensory overload.
She can't walk down a flight of stairs. My shoe! Oh, Jesus, Lord, help me. Jesus, oh. Help! Bunny fell down the stairs. Oh, jeez. Go watch it. It's funny, dude. I don't do it justice. That's my favorite part. Gus, why is the fire so big? Why is the fire so big, Gus? That's the best part, dude. Why is the fire so big? You don't know how to make a fire. Charlie, go get the lighter fluid. Charlie, go get Eddie, go get the magic. Charlie, go get out of here. You don't know how to make a fire. Yep. All right. It's late night. Okay. All right. Okay. I'm good. Not really. Boom! Now that's a fire. Oh, it's so wrong. All right, how long do we have until that Falcon launch? Hold up. All right, we got 20 minutes. Seriously, go watch Delirious. It's hilarious. Really, really funny. And the G.I. Joe got stuck. The G.I. Joe got stuck. Swazies. Holy shit. Oh, damn, that's funny. Yeah, Alex, it's alright. That's tomorrow. Well, that's a 24-hour scrub. So I've been just grinding out here, making a fool of myself for nothing. That's good. You know, that's nice. I love it when that happens. You know? Someone mentioned it earlier. Yeah. Did I acknowledge it, though? If I didn't acknowledge it, well, I hate to tell you, I'm the main character here. If I didn't acknowledge it, it didn't happen. It never happened. False. It's fiction. We made it up. We made it up. This one was confirmed by a writer. False. We made it up. It never happened. It never happened. No. No. Not this time. Maybe you got deneuralized?
It's false. No way. Not this time. We created it. Not this time. No, not this time. It's totally made up. Pure fiction. It's fiction. It's fiction. We made it up. We made this one up. It's a made-up tale. It's a total fabrication. It never happened. It never happened. This one was invented by a writer. Not this time. It never happened. It's false. It never happened.
Never happened.
It's a fake.
It's a fake.
It's fiction.
It's fiction.
It's an urban legend that never happened.
It's an urban legend.
No way.
Never happened.
We got you.
We got you.
Not a chance.
Not a chance.
Not
Not this
this time. It never
time.
happened. It never happened. We made this one up. It's fiction. We made up this one. We made it up. Not this time.
Not
Wrong.
this time.
Not
Wrong.
this time. Not this time. You're wrong. Not this time. It never happened.
You're wrong. Yeah. Nope. False. It's fiction. We made it up. Never happened. Never happened. Not this time. Have you seen those videos of his intros that show slowed down to make him sound drunk with crazy ideas? I think I have, Thump, yeah. Yeah, they scrubbed. Alright, dudes. 24-hour scrub. That's unfortunate. But I'm at 12 hours and 36 minutes on the uptime, so guess what your boy's doing? Guess what your boy's doing? I'm going to bed. Fly out? Get the frick out of here! No, I cannot be getting out of here because it's really long stream. Selling you out like this? Sold it to a customer the other day. Get the frick out of here! No, I cannot be getting the frick out of here because it's a really expensive piece. How much you sell it for? $120,000. Get the frick out of here! No, I cannot be getting out of here. Chat, do you want the lemon twist? 12 hours? Get the frick out of here. No, I cannot be getting out of here. It's a really expensive piece. I want to watch Italics play Software Incorporated. So, Rocket Guy is also playing Flyout if you want your Flyout fill, but I want to check out Software Incorporated a little bit more. Let's raid Italics, and I need you guys to go in there and say something for me. You need to type this in. Please just go over there and do it. You don't need to stay. Just go over there and just type Brimo is wrong raid. Okay? When we raid and we go through, go over there, Brimo is wrong raid. Please do it. Please. It was really funny. Italics was watching the stream this afternoon and Brimo was here and he proved Brimo wrong in front of my entire chat and it was hilarious. Please, Brimo is wrong raid. Please do it. Just go over there and type it. You can fuck off after that. That's fine. It's fine. But seriously though, he's a good streamer. You should watch him. Software Inc. looks really cool. All right? We're gonna go out with a bang. I'll be back on Monday at noontime. I take the weekends off. So we got Cities Monday and Tuesday next week. And then we got Flyout on Wednesday. And then Cities Thursday, Friday. So I'll see you guys then. I hope you have a great weekend. And, yeah, Brimo is wrong. Raid. Go forth. In raid. I'll see you guys on Monday. Thank you very much. Real note, real quick. Thank you for watching. I do appreciate it. Thank you, everybody that bit tips and sub today. You guys, I love that you're into cities, and it makes me really happy. I'm having a lot of fun. I don't know if you could tell. I'll see you later. Thank you. Have a good weekend, okay?